Hey up. Okay. Whoops. Let that go on a little bit too long. How's it going? Okay. How's it going? Oh, we're back. Here we go. Okay. Hello. Hello. All right. Interesting 24 hours, isn't it? Fuck me. Dude, I'm so fucking tired. This shit has been retarded as shit. Or retarded as fuck. Yeah. Very eloquent. I'm in a very eloquent mood today, as you can probably tell. Yeah. How's it going? Oh, man. Holy fuck. Okay. Listen. Actually, fuck. No, I think we should be able to move on from this shit pretty fucking quickly. We'll see if anything else comes from it. Okay. All I'm saying is there is one or two levies. No, okay. I'm not. Okay, never mind. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Have we recovered from yesterday? We've recovered from yesterday. Yeah, we're doing okay from yesterday. I think Lio Convoy wanted to have a call with me and disagree about something. So we'll see when that happens. I think he wants to call in at some point. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, there we are. What are the categories of CSAM in the UK? There are categories. I thought that it was just CSAM and that's it. No? Okay. I'm actually not sure. Okay. The lion is typing. We'll see if he wants to call in today. That could be interesting. You know the weird fucking thing, okay? I think I'm about to get the fucking dreamer treatment, I think. Yeah? I'm about to get the fucking Rosa treatment real quick. Because he messages me. He messages me and says, I want to speak to you on stream about something. Dickers. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Lion. All right. Ooh. All right, okay. What do you want to chat about? A take you gave. Uh-huh. That I particularly took issue with. Well, yeah, I mean, but like, okay, regarding the Fali stuff? No. You'll see. Okay? Weird as fuck. We'll see. I could be prey. I could be prey for the lion any moment now. We'll have to see how that goes, though. Fuck. Is there a tier list for CSAM in the UK? I don't fucking know. I actually don't know. One of Tectone boys got clowned by Jideon. Speaking about Tectone, I think that Puffy is going to give me a bunch of screenshots for the tweets to do with the current Schlep and Chibi Reviews stuff. That should be interesting to go through. The problem that I've got with it is, like, I'm not really sure what's going on. I mean, I hate both of these people, you know? It's like my least favorite pedophile is being hunted by my least favorite pedophile hunter, you know? So I'm not fucking sure. I'm not fucking sure. I'm not sure how to fucking think about it, to be honest. I mean, the fucking faithful sheriff stuff could be the exact same, you know? My least favorite child hunter online. Trying to talk to them, trying to preach to them in Fortnite, right? Being hunted by another one of my least favorite pedo hunters. It is not a good fucking day. But the reason why I say that is I saw that Tectone was talking about the Schlep Chibi stuff, and he was kind of taking no side on it. He was totally fence-sitting it. At least from the clip that I saw. At least the clip that I saw. I think somebody clipped it up and put it in Diorio's Discord, and I managed to see it after the fact. But that shit looks really fucking interesting. Ugh. Especially after Chibi Reviews was going so hard to defend Tectone over the rape allegations. Then in his hour of need, Schlep is about to put him in fucking jail. Put the cuffs on his fucking hands. And Tectone's got nothing to say? Really? Really? I'm guessing Tectone will fucking meme about it, but he doesn't want to actually be associated with Chibi, you know? He's happy for the fucking connection and for the mutual viewership, but I don't think he wants to fucking actually speak to the guy at all. Who does? Let's be fucking real. Who does? Who wants to be marred with the fucking lolicon pedo brush? Nobody does. Nobody likes that. It's fucking optical poison to everybody, you know? But, yeah. Yeah. Chibi's a lolcow. Chibi is a lolcow. But he's a lolcow with an incredibly fucking engaged audience. So you can understand why somebody like Tecton, with no connections left, would want to cozy up to him. Do you know what I mean? Imagine Chibi pulls a 180 on Tecton and calls him a rapist. I would long for that day. I long for that day. 100%. 100%. I mean, finally, Chibi can tell the fucking truth about a topic. You know, that'd be fucking crazy. The amount that he's lied about the new Texas laws, warning pedophiles everywhere, that it's going to criminalize normal anime, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. Spreading pedo propaganda about laws in Texas, about laws in the UK as well. Particular pet hate of mine. Yeah, telling the truth about a topic could be a fucking refreshment. We'll have to see how that goes, though. Okay. The Christy Gnome stuff. Are those leaks interesting? Because I did have them fucking lined up. But I mean, it just looks like a 20-minute fucking news article where you read through it and then go like, okay, yeah, that guy was dressing like a woman. You know? They're funny as fuck. Wait, really? Okay. Okay. Do I go through the original Daily Mail article? Or do I just go through, is there something else I should go through instead? That'd be interesting. Anyway. That's 20 minutes of content? 20 minutes of content. You know what? We'll do that as a nice little filler in between a couple of these segments here. That's going to be the easiest way to be able to do it, okay? Nice! So originally, I had intended to go through and take a look at Jidion's original stream about this. Thankfully for us, Jidion edited it together and posted it on his fucking channel. But finally, the faithful sheriff has met his match, alright? Finally, the faithful sheriff has met his match. Finally, joking about being a pedophile has caught up to him. He's joked all these many years about going into Fortnite to hunt down children. And finally, somebody's taken him seriously, alright? His defense of Dr. Disrespect, incredibly fucking sus. People have taken notice. Unfortunately, the person who has taken notice is Jideon. Yeah? Moved from pranks into pedo catching. Used a real 15-year-old girl as bait. Did you hear all that? Or was that a fucking F? Okay. Jideon moved from fucking harassment prank content into catching predators. Used a real 15-year-old girl to be able to bait EDP, which nobody talks about. Nobody remembers that point, apparently. Anyway. Let's have a look. Let's begin. Two men of the cloth. Oh my fucking god. I was saying this shit yesterday, right? But do you remember, like, Jidion's fucking history? When he said that he was going to dedicate his life to God, and he was only going to make Christian content. Yeah, how long did that fucking last? I forgot his God phase. Well, apparently he was never even a phase, right? Apparently, that's him. That's what he does. Even to this day, that's what he says that he does. He, like, praise God in every video. You know? Anyway. Two men of the cloth going head to head. Two men who frequently talk about pedophilia. One of them defends himself from the allegations. The other puts forward the allegations. Let's have a look at Jideon versus the Faithful Peanut. Okay.
Kids, like, I'm not trying to...
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day. Well, what do you want to do when you grow up? You got any ideas?
A fireman for SWAT team.
That's cool. Maybe we could work for ICE. This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Bro, why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
Jidion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering.
What the fuck? The faithful sheriff gets so fucking ass mad whenever anybody else calls him a fucking Christian. And now he's calling Jidion a fake Christian. I mean, for one, he's black, right? He's got that going for him. Crazy that you'd call that guy a fucking fake Christian. Secondarily, you talk to kids. No? Okay. Yo, Janky Johnny. Thank you for the 2, mate. I hugely appreciate it. Do we do that one day? Fuck it. We'll do that as a fucking dono goal today. Okay? If we hit the dono goal today, we will give Tyrone mod. That's what we're gonna fucking do. 1 day only. He can do whatever he fucking wants. Okay? 1 day only.
faithful chud. Wait, is that like? I don't even know why. Is chud? I hope that's not a bad thing. So anyway, he went on Twitter because he said there's a massive effort on X.
No! This is what got him put on Jidion's timeline. Oh my god, no. Oh my fucking god. I was thinking about covering this and it totally fucking slipped me by. Shit. Okay. Does Jidion, like, sit through and watch the entire thing? Oh, please, God, tell me that he fucking does.
And across the internet right now to paint me as a pedophile, even though there are no allegations against me and never will be. This is something many Christians who preach the truth in Satan's world will have to deal with. You know, okay, I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I've preached the word of God, you know. I've never been called a pedophile.
But apparently a lot of people are big morons on Twitter, on the Twitterverse, on the X-verse. People are idiots, like real.
Motherfuckers really get defensive over these allegations. They do, right? They do. Only to then, I guess, seemingly never realize that the more they get sensitive over it, the more that retards online will fucking say that you're a pedophile. Please tell me the video is still up. Shit.
Still big idiots. Or perhaps they don't know how Discord works. And,
I just see it.
Does Jideon have fucking cerebral palsy? What the fuck is this? He looks like a fucking Make-A-Wish kid, no?
Chat, we love Tyrone. Reach into your hearts, and more importantly your pockets to get our man M0 did.
Thank you, Jackie Johnny, for the 10. Hugely appreciate that.
Discord works. And,
I just see it.
Dude, this is how the disabled kid be looking when they get the ticket to Kill Tony to the Kill Tony show. Tony calls somebody an F-slur. Tony calls somebody the N-word. Tony talks about taking a fucking cock up his ass.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boobs.
Why does he fucking look like that? Jidion got boobs now? Jidion's always had boobs. He's a fucking big boy. Yo, Jankers, thank you for the 1 month of membership. Black vampire emoji. Hand raising up emoji. Thank you very much.
Would you reveal your private parts to the faithful sheriff? It was by God's will.
but occasionally people would get in there and say, oh, I'm underage. I think they just was trying to set me up, huh?
I think they were just trying to set me up. Oh my gosh. He thinks people just coming in, everybody coming in saying they're underage. It's just trying to set him up. This is...
yes. What? What the fuck is Jideon talking about? That's like eminently fucking reasonable. No?
So stupid.
Honestly, I'm not attracted to people under 18 or kiddos. I like big butts and I cannot lie, and I like big boobies, and I like older women. Yeah, that's my preference. I didn't really even have to say that to you, but apparently y'all think I'm a pedo. Not everybody, but that's just stupid that that's happening. But I wanted to debunk this.
What? No? Oh my god. Jideon's just got no love in his fucking heart for this content, man. He's literally sitting there and saying, I am not a pedophile. I have to clarify, I am not a pedophile. And Jideon has got with a fucking joyless fucking face. No fucking motion at all. Totally fucking silent. Okay, dude.
There could have been a myriad of other ways he could have got across that he doesn't find kids attractive. It will only get worse the bigger we get. Satan hates spreading Jesus in Fortnite for some reason. You know, I don't think Satan just hates the fact that you're spreading Jesus in Fortnite.
Has Jideon got slightly fucking fruity? Am I wrong? Am I off base with that? Has Jideon got slightly fucking fruity? What is that? He's got like the gay lisp going on. He's got like a little bit of fucking style to him going on, a little bit of flair. No,
we get Satan hates spreading Jesus in Fortnite for some reason. You know, I don't think Satan just hates the fact that you're spreading Jesus in Fortnite.
Huh? What? Yeah, God does not allow that. God doesn't let that fucking happen. What the fuck?
Literally only talk to kids. It's a kid's game. You can't fool anyone. Dr. Chud.
Wait, so like, I got a question. Like, do you like little kids? Like, I'm not trying to.
Like, someone just told me, like, some people like little kids. I'm not trying to, like.
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day.
Yeah.
Dude, why is this guy brapping? Why the fuck is this guy brapping while he's fucking saying this shit? What the fuck? All day. Bro, all day. You've got kids, haven't you? Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry, sweetheart. Daddy can't spend time with you today. He's talking to his 8-year-olds on Fortnite. Dude. They're my favorites now. I'm sorry. They're my favorites. What the fuck? Okay, I need to go and have a look at the full fucking statement here. This guy's got so many fucking crazy clips. He's so retarded. Okay. I'm gonna go and watch the fucking full thing since Jidion like skips through most of it. Okay.
I do feel like I have to debunk this and show people why this isn't me. Someone posted this on Twitter. I recently opened up a Discord server, which, by the way, is closed to subscribers only now.
Okay, I feel like it's only fair. It's only fair that we give him a little bit of a fucking chance to be able to respond to it himself. No? Okay. Here's the faithful sheriff response to being a pedophile.
It was open to the public, at least one section of it was, and it was age restricted, but occasionally people would get in there and say, oh, I'm underage. I think they just was trying to set me up, honestly. But anyways, that's closed and it's subscriber only, and they're still age restricted and all that. Bottom line is they're trying to paint me out to be a pedo. And obviously, I'm not one. They say because I talk to kids on Fortnite, or I'm targeting kids, or I'm purposely going after kids, which is all 100% BS and not true. I don't target kids. I don't go after kids. It's just, you know, I play random fills, and sometimes I talk to adults. Sometimes.
Oh my god, this guy's such a fucking retard. Oh, he's playing into all of the fucking A-log talking points. It's so retarded. Like, he can say this all that he wants, right? He can say this all that he wants. But the problem is, there is like several screenshots of this guy going live and saying that he is going into Fortnite to talk to kids. You can't say that that's not true after you fucking joked about it. Or at least say that you fucking joked about it. Holy shit.
I talk to kids.
What? Hey Dickers, genuine question. What were your criticisms towards Fali before Morau came in? I think I gave my criticism towards Fali before Morau came in yesterday, right? Like, I don't know where the fuck... Okay. I'm chilling. I'm bringing it down, okay? I'm bringing it down. Because I don't want to get molded, okay, by I guess Fali fans into going fucking nuclear for this stuff. But I'm telling you, okay, I'm warning you, I'm fucking gearing up. Man. I think I was talking in Discord earlier. Okay, fuck me, am I getting roped into it? I'll just say this, all right? I'll just say this. I was talking in Discord earlier. You know the Wheel of Time? Who's watched the fucking Wheel of Time? You know when you've got so there's men and there's girls, okay? There's men and women, and everyone can cast magic. But when men cast magic, they tap into an evil energy source to be able to do it. You know? Wheel of Time. And so every time that they cast spells, they kind of become more and more and more corrupted slowly over time, right? And they turn into demonic beasts. Well, that's what happens to me, okay? That's what has been happening to me over the last 12 hours. Ever since I ended stream. Because of the utter fucking retardation that goes on. I'm being turned into a vessel of fucking evil. A tool of the demon over this stuff. Oh, fuck me. I'll just say, okay? None of my opinions changed because Morau called in. To be absolutely clear, okay? My change in take and the change in the flavor of the fucking stream happened because people started sending me leaks and Morau started showing me screenshots about all the stuff that was fucking going on, okay? Oh, fuck me. And I just got a fucking ping over this bullshit as well. Okay. Okay. I just got pinged. I just got pinged. I just got pinged. Okay. Fuck me. Alright, I didn't see this screenshot. I didn't see this message at the time. Okay? Believe it or not, okay, Dickers does not read every single chat message that fucking slides through. So I missed this one. A former editor for the Up Block claims that he lied about paying his staff on Dickers' stream right now. Sorry. Right after Dickers said, I like Falchi. Why do you like grifters? Ica rules. Okay, here's the thing, okay? Here's the fucking thing. If you want to reach me when you're doing a fucking chat message, okay? Firstly, at me, okay? And then secondarily, don't at somebody else. That's the easiest way to be able to get me to
You
fucking
got
take a look.
dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I don't play Yog.
TFW Dickers is bad at our creators.
Thank you, Slug, for the $2. Alright. So, Ica rules. I only got paid after I brought up how upset I was, and that he said he was paying me on stream, but in private, he wasn't. He only started paying me for my editing work after that, and this is talking about Felgi. Okay? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Alright. We've read the chat message now. Great stuff. Oh my fucking god. At Dickers, shut up. At Dickers, gay. At Dickers, you're retarded. Okay, I fucking deserve that. Okay, nice. But yeah, I sent a message to Ash and just said, hey, yeah, I didn't spot this earlier. Real shit? Damn. Did Falgi, like, not pay you? Apparently, eventually, he did, right? But yeah, he was saying on stream that he was, and then he was being avoidant or not doing it in private, but yeah, there we are. So what's your criticisms? Now, do I have to fucking go over the entire stream? I'm pretty sure that I fucking summarized it adequately yesterday. Oh my god. I'm not going to spend an entire fucking segment going over all of the criticism yesterday, okay? We're just going to end up retreading shit.
Sometimes I talk to teens. Sometimes I talk to grandmas. I talk to everybody, and I ask everybody if they believe in Jesus. I'm no respecter of persons. Everybody gets to hear the word. But they think just because there's one video or a couple videos of me talking to kids, oh, I must be a pedophile. Which, you know, honestly, it's just Satan trying to besmirch my image and my brand, and they do what they do. They pile everything on top of you. I'm not a pedo. I'm not attracted to people under 18 or kiddos. I like big butts, and I cannot lie, and I like big boobies, and I like older women.
God, why are you talking about this shit as a Christian? Didn't this guy threaten to sue SuperMega because they claimed that he was trying to get a fucking VTuber model created with his little fucking peanut out on the fucking side? And now he's talking about his lust for women. That's not a Christian virtue, is it? That's not a Christian value. Oh, fuck. I also saw this today. This got posted 2 hours ago, I think. Yeah. This got posted a couple of hours ago by SuperMega. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Notice to cease and desist. Edward G. Hennig, aka the Faithful Sheriff, regarding publication of defamatory material with respect to a penis. Dear SuperMega Productions Inc., I, Edward Hennig, also known as the Faithful Sheriff, hereby provide formal notice that I've become aware of certain statements of materials published which contain content that could be harmful to my Christian peanut brand image, including a photograph of my penis. Said published materials include, but not limited to, the following. A meme of my original peanut character, the Faithful Sheriff, onto which an image of my penis has been digitally superimposed. 2. A screenshot of direct messages showing myself requesting the creation of the aforementioned meme, as well as a photo of my real penis that I transmitted to you. Oh, fuck me. Wait, there's no way that's... Oh my god. Will is me. Wake up, dude, okay? Wakey, wakey. What the fuck do you mean, name docs? Name docs. Yeah, yeah. I will say, this is a very real message. This is a very real letter, and they are name doxing him right now. It's kind of fucked up. All right. These messages were private and not intended for public dissemination. However, their unauthorized disclosure has led to widespread public awareness that the penis depicted on my peanut character is, in fact, my own. At no time did I intend for the image of my penis to be publicly connected to me. Rather, it was intended to be as anonymously sourced penis for the purpose of the meme. Through my original peanut creation, The Faithful Sheriff, I portray the character of an arrogant and self-righteous fire and brimstone Christian, specifically Seventh-day Adventist for branding purposes. Your publications have undermined my carefully crafted Christian brand image as no true man of the Lord, nor any man convincingly portraying one would ever receive such a meme involving his own penis. If you do not cease all peanut-related and penis-related statements, I will command the courts to strike you with a defamation lawsuit. This matter is not to be taken lightly, as defamation is widely regarded as one of the most straightforward and easily proven claims in civil court, especially when presented as satire. Sincerely, Edward J. Hennig, aka The Faithful Sheriff. Damn. This shit is getting so fucking serious now. These guys are having to fucking lawyer up. Okay. Dude, to be fucking going back to this stuff. And this guy is just ensured that he's going to be a perpetual lolcow forever. Nothing is ever going to let him fucking come back from this stuff. Okay. Nice. Okay, thank you, Melon Dog, for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, Marcus.
Yeah, that's my preference. I didn't really even have to say that to you, but...
Cam Nuggets! Cam Nuggets! I think that was April Fool's. Really, Cam? Are you sure? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They might be on Easter Island. I couldn't be entirely confident.
Apparently, y'all think I'm a pedo. Not everybody, but that's just stupid that that's happening. But I wanted to debunk this, at least, on Discord. Is someone posted this, and people are like, oh, this is you. Why would you ask this? This proves you're a pedo. I can't believe you would ask this. This is sick. And there's another one about circumcision that someone posted. This is not me, obviously. And if for those of you who don't know and who don't understand how Discord works, I'm going to show you. So, my actual Discord name looks like this. It's fluffy because I have Nitro, I have Goku.
Oh my god, why do this in the retarded fucking peanut cinema? You can't see shit, dude. You can't see shit on this fucking profile right now. Just stream like a regular YouTuber, man.
Goku screaming in the background. I have sparkles. My pronouns are yeehaw. It's definitely not me. I can go into my...
Like, what is this? What the fuck am I looking at right now? You've got this shit all fucked up and slanted on this fucking TV because you can't actually get the fucking aspect ratio correct. There are plugins that allow you to do this shit, but I guess you just can't afford them, or you can't figure out how to use them. And so we're stuck with this that we've got to zoom
Discord
into.
here, let me show you. This is my subscriber.
Wait, what? What? Okay, so we can go full screen. Why would he want to obscure his key piece of fucking evidence? That he's not a pedophile. His key piece of evidence being his fucking Discord username.
Only chat, and I could say...
There's something fishy with this. There's something very, very fucking fishy.
Also, good morning, everyone. And this is what my name looks like in my Discord. You can click on it and see my profile. This is me. This is no one else. This is me. So that's what that's what my name looks like. In someone else's server, it's gonna still have like the poofiness, but it's gonna have a different color. For instance, I can go into Hutch MF Discord and say, hi, how are you guys?
Okay, I'm starting to understand why Jidion just skipped through all of this fucking shit.
There it is, right there. Click. Open image in a new tab just to make sure I get the biggest time. I'm gonna sit here.
This guy has got to be playing into it at this point. He knows that he's a lolcow. He knows that he gets attention when he does this shit. And he's like leaning into it intentionally now. There's no fucking way he's showing people how you can download his profile picture to make you look like him on Discord. Like, even if you actually thought, if you actually fucking thought this is what was going on, right? That people didn't know that you weren't actually a fucking pedophile, why would you give them a tutorial on how to copy your fucking Discord profile? What? If you thought that people were stupid enough to not realize how this shit works, why are you showing them? It's gonna happen to you more. No? Oh my god, Jidion, rape him.
Chat, man, I want to do an interview with him. I want to do an interview with the faithful sheriff, man. Yo, chat, let him know I want to do an interview. All right,
Okay,
all right.
so first of
Bro's not the smartest. I mean, he's not, right? The faithful sheriff is a total fucking retard. The problem is that Jideon is also a total retard. So they're exactly matched in wits.
all,
I'm not sure who's gonna win here. I'm biting my nails to find out.
know who you are, so you're gonna have to introduce yourself to me.
Yeah. I have no problem doing that, man.
I know that people are like, oh, he's got like 5.5 million subscribers. Is 2,000 people watching you. So I don't normally do something like this live.
Yeah,
I like to get with somebody first before this, but they're like, oh, he's a nice guy. So what's up?
No, you're a
How
nice.
are you?
I mean, no, you're a good guy, man. I wouldn't be.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just got a DM. I'm guessing that somebody is way back on the fucking stream. I just got a DM from somebody. Okay, let me read it out. All caps. Dickers! Dickers! Check the date! It's April's 1st! Dickers! Dickers! Okay. Fuck me, man. Where are my fucking assumptions laying? What do people fucking think of me? They're fucking DMing me like this to make sure that I knew that the cease and desist was a fucking joke. Holy shit.
Be talking to you right now if I didn't think you were a good guy. First off, you feel me?
I've got to start being meaner to chatters. Somebody said earlier, you've got to be nice to autistic chatters. I've got to be meaner. I've got to double down.
No,
I appreciate that.
Oh no, yeah, of course, man. Genuinely, man. Obviously, if I thought you were a bad guy, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. You feel me?
Well,
but
who are you? Let's start.
Okay, so who am I? Okay, yeah. So my name is Jidion. I used to be a prank YouTuber. I amassed a following of on my main channel, 8 million people doing pranks and everything. But in 2020, in 2023, I gave my life to Christ.
Amen.
Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Amen.
Is this guy on fucking drugs? I've never been able to really figure out Jideon. I don't know if he's because he's not a young guy anymore, right? Because he acts like he's, I don't know, like 18, turn on the lean, in the club. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. How old is Jideon? Jideon. Age. This guy's bald as hell, isn't he? Oh, he's quoting a meme. Okay, pardon me. 25! This guy's 25! This guy's a year older than me. Jesus Christ. Dude, why the fuck is this guy wearing a fucking do-rag? Ain't no grass growing under that. What the fuck? There is nothing there. This guy is fucking as smooth as a newborn fucking baby under that do-rag. What's the fucking point? You just lathering oil over your fucking scalp.
Yeah, man. So I gave my life to Christ, man. And then in 2024, I actually started catching child predators. So we've done over 130 operations in America and in Australia, and we have dozens of arrests and convictions. So and then
That's awesome.
Right now I'm just streaming, man. Yeah.
Did you see that video or that movie about that? I forget. It was with the same guy that did
You
played
talking
Jesus
about
in,
Sound of Freedom?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched it. No.
I haven't watched it yet either, but I heard it was super good. It was all about that.
Yeah, no. We do the real thing, man. We go out there, we catch child predators all the time, man.
People have been posting things about EDP. What did EDP do this time? EDP keeps on trying to come back. I think that somebody posted this in my... Is it my inbox? Or is it my fucking general? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. His name currently, the name that he's come back under, is... The name that he's come back under is apparently Fatboy Bigums. Fatboy Bigums. Hold on. Do I get the fucking channel here? Hold on. No. Oh, wait. I didn't even type in the fucking F. Here we go. Okay. Fat Boy Bigums. This is him. This is what we're looking at. 10 days ago, he made this channel with a thumbnail trying to look as much like a pedophile. You know, you've really got to fucking, you know, press the fucking pedo angle. Remind people who you fucking are. Remind people why they used to love you, why they used to watch you, you know? Holy shit. Does he not look like that guy who used to, like, stick out his fucking eyes? Do you guys know what I'm fucking talking about? Who's the black guy? Black guy, eyes popping out. Yeah, he used to go on fucking talent shows and shit. And all that he would do is, like, pop out his eyes in a slightly disgusting way. Wait, this is what I'm fucking talking about. This guy. No? Yeah? Listen, I don't know if that guy's a fucking pedophile as well. But, it is what it is. Beetlejuice. No, I don't mean Beetlejuice. Oh my god. Do I just say black guy doing a weird thing? And then you think... Okay. They're not all the same, okay? They're not all the same, Puffy. Dear pet owners. Which one do we want to go for? My neighbor was batshit crazy. Parents don't understand discipline. Let's have a look at him talking about kids. Let's go.
What the fuck ever happened to disciplining your kids? In other words, whooping your motherfucking kids' ass when they get the fuck out of line. It seems like that's a lost fucking art with today's motherfucking parenting. And thank fucking God I'm not no goddamn parent, you feel me? Because holy fucking shit, I'd probably be in a motherfucking mental institution, you feel me?
Dude, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, don't worry, guys, okay? Parenting, discipline, that slipped by the wayside in 2026. But EDP is here to lay down the law, yeah? You can send your kids over to him. You can send your kids over to him. He'll give them the harsh punishment that they need. Spare the rod, spoil the child. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all a little story, right? And this literally happened like 15, maybe 20 fucking minutes ago, right? I'm sitting on the couch. It's hot as fuck outside, my nigga. It's hot in a motherfucker, bro. It's fucking 95 degrees. Wind is blowing. Dust is fucking blowing. Dirt all over the goddamn place, you feel me? I didn't wear no fucking underwear to work, you feel me? So my fucking balls is sweaty as fuck. My ass crack is moist as fuck. My mother...
Oh my god, it's just crazy. When he fucking says this shit now, all I can think of is him sending that fucking 15-year-old girl like a picture of a shit that he just took in a toilet. No? Does nobody else get that? Does nobody else get that? Whenever he does the shtick of talking about, like, disgusting stuff, I just always hark back to him talking to that 14-year-old girl about the mean shit that he just fucking took. This guy's ruined. This guy is ruined by the pedophilia.
Motherfucking under titties is moist as fuck. Underarms moist as fuck. All underneath my rolls is moist as fuck. I'm sweating like a fucking slave that got his ass beat in 1492. You know what I mean? It's a horrible motherfucking day. I'm having a terrible fucking shift, right? Finally get done, get home. My homegirl calls me. I'm not going to mention her fucking name. You feel me? And the first thing I fucking...
I'm not going to mention what school she goes to. I'm not going to mention her dress size. I'm not going to mention her shoe size. I'm telling you literally nothing about the girl that the woman that I'm dating right now, okay? Those details could be horrendous for me if they got out.
FaceTime is...
That's me when I see the police. EDP just heard a siren in the distance.
Shut the fuck up! I'm like, God fucking damn! What is that little... what the fuck is that little nigga crying about? What the fuck is he screaming about? You feel me? Because don't get me wrong, I got other fucking friends that got kids too. You feel me? And they don't fucking act nearly motherfucking as crazy as that shit. My big homie Jason, whatever, cool, whatever. Fuck with the nigga heavy, Cowboys fan. Love talking to him, great people.
You got
EDP
okay,
is like a
you're
mixture
getting too big for your
between
boots.
Tommy C and Bill Cosby.
Reminder, if we hit Dono goal today, Tyrone will get M0D. Don't let deckers scam. We stand with our brother Tyrone.
Thank you, Junkie Johnny, for the 5. I hugely appreciate it. Thank you very much. Man, yeah, I like EDP is a mix between Bill Cosby and Tommy C. You know, the pedophilia, the blackness, the football fan, the sports fan. It's all fucking mixing in there. No, I'm not saying which comes from who. I'm not saying which comes from who. Yeah, man, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame that he's a pedophile because he's actually somewhat funny. Anyway, okay, fucking hell. Let's get back to this. We can't cover EDP all day.
The only thing I mean, are you the
Welcome back, EDP. I mean, the thing is, he'll come back for like a couple days, and then he'll be permanently fucking vamoose off the fucking platform. That guy will get fucking vaporized. And he will, like, as soon as YouTube finds out that he's got a brand new account. I don't know why he tries it.
the type that like goes and beats him up?
No.
Okay.
We get arrests. We get arrests and convictions. You know,
That's the only problem. I've seen people doing that.
If your chat,
beat the guy up.
Yeah, no. If your chat knows who I am, then definitely they can vouch for me. You know what I mean?
Someone says I smell fear. These people, these trolls, man.
Wait, what did they say?
I smell fear. The guy, they're just trolling.
Oh, wait, why are they saying you smell? Why are they saying you're scared?
Because do you not know? Like
dipped.
people call me a predator. They
you're
say I'm a
getting too big for
pedo
your
and all that
boots.
because I.
Contribution to Tyrone's cause. Cupcake emoji.
Thank you, Kupla, for the 249 European. Thank you.
Talk to kids sometimes in Fortnite about Jesus, so they label me a pedo and all that, and they're like, "Oh, predator, blah blah blah."
Listen, man, you know, I'm the type of guy where, like, you know, I don't believe in incarceration. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the type of guy where I think, you know, hey, if you have a God's honest conversation about it, you feel me? You know, I don't think you'll do it again. You know, like I mean, I think we could be on.
What the fuck? I mean, obviously, it seems like Jideon says this, and it comes across like he's just trying to, like, work the pedos. I'm convinced that's his actual fucking opinion, though, right? Like, this guy does not give a fuck about the law. This guy does not give a shit about prosecutorial regulations. He'll just find a pedo, talking to a fucking minor, blast that shit on YouTube, and then confront them in real life. Call the police, and then know the police is not going to do anything because he's fucked up the case every single time. This guy will talk about his history and talk about the fucking, I don't know, what does he say? He talks about the arrests, charges, and what convictions that he's got, right? But he bundles them all into the same fucking name. I'm sure that he's got some arrests, absolutely, because it's easy to get a fucking arrest, right? It's working to be able to get a conviction that's hard.
Honest, man, you just
But he bundles them all into the same thing.
kind of like got carried away, right?
About what? What are you talking about?
Like you just got carried away in the moment, huh?
About what?
Like, like how old were the kids on average you were talked to?
Okay, all right. I see. You're trolling. Oh,
Nah, I'm just
this is
messing
all
with you,
making
man.
sense.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, man. Nah, but no, genuinely, man.
Jesus would not support that kind of trolling. You know what Paul talks about?
Whoa.
Talks about being not joking around with your fellow brethren because it'd be taken the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my fucking god! Is this not Is this not like
You
when your
got
brother
dipped.
like
Okay,
tells on you
you're
tells
getting
on
too
you
big
to your
for your
fucking
boots.
parents about shit that you're doing?
I'm doing my part. Flexed bicep emoji. Tyrone for mod.
Thank you, Speed Racer, for the 2. Dude, this is like imagine your fucking sibling goes and tells on mum and dad about what you've been doing, but instead of mum and dad, he's talking to fucking God. Actually, God wouldn't like it if you called me a pedo. God wouldn't. I'm telling Jesus later when I pray to him.
Ooh, okay. No, I feel that. Well, you know what?
Dude, Jidion completely fucking blows it
I
up.
don't think Jesus would be fond of and appreciative
I
of.
don't know. What?
Well, you said something about Dr. Disrespect. You said, he just made a boneheaded mistake, right?
I think he did. Yes.
Oh, so is it a boneheaded mistake to talk to a minor and also commit adultery on your? So is adultery a boneheaded mistake now? I'm just asking.
Well, I think we don't have the whole context.
Oh, we
Like,
don't have
okay,
the whole
so
context. Okay.
Should there be anybody whispering minors and Twitch whispers? No.
Okay.
But do we know for a fact that he knew that they were a minor before he, Did he know the age? We don't know that he did.
Oh my fucking god! Another reason to fucking hate this guy. Really, are we doing this? Dr. Disrespect sweeping in 2026. Really? If he didn't know the age, I gave you the fucking talking point. If he didn't know their age, why didn't he say that? That's the perfect fucking excuse, right? That's a great defense to be able to give. This guy has spoken about this several times. He has never claimed that he didn't know their fucking age.
So did he find out after the fact and said, oh, gee, I'm in trouble, right? So that I think that matters. But I think that was the incident that had something to do with his adultery. Not that he had adultery in a sexual manner with his wife. I think the whole adultery incident was that same exact incident. Because I don't know if you remember when he went onto Twitch live, not in his costume, and admitted to being unfaithful to his wife. He didn't say in which the manner it was. He just said being unfaithful.
So you think all of that?
What? I mean, this is another kind of like soul sweeping as well, right? You're trying to collapse all of this stuff into the same thing, so he didn't commit like several violations or like several sins. It's several sins, but it's talking about the same thing, right? This guy was thirsting after Gok in the fucking DMs. No? Am I wrong about that? I thought that Dr. Disrespect had like several crazy fucking leaks where he's thirsting after some trans girl's cock, like a fucking trans sex worker. I think this guy was just like a serial fucking cheater. I think this guy was just cheating on his fucking wife constantly. You know, trans people, kids, the disabled. Yeah.
That was
2017.
So you think his wife checked his whisper DMs?
Oh, I think he admitted it. I think he,
Okay.
I don't know. I think he admitted
So he admitted to being adulterous, but he didn't admit to how far it went, is what you're saying.
We don't know all the stuff.
We don't.
Speculation.
I'm just, at this point, it is speculation. I just found the clip. Okay, my bad.
It's interesting that it's the same exact year that the supposed Twitch whisper incident happened, and it's the same year that he was unfaithful to his wife. I think it's the same incident. Was
that the same year? Can someone in one of our chats fact check that?
Yes.
So, but wouldn't it be speculation on your part as well, assuming that it's the same incident?
It is, but I think it's an educated speculation.
Okay.
Based on everything we know.
Yeah, it's not educated speculation. It's like, if you try and examine the facts as available, don't read into any of them, right? Don't put any of the fucking pieces together, and then try and reconstitute them in the smallest possible wrongness for Dr. Disrespect. Because you can't fully sweep for this stuff, right? He's admitted to too much.
Okay, fair.
But like I said, we don't know. Obviously, it's wrong to text minors in whispers and Twitch, obviously. But I think people try to paint it off as something that it wasn't. Like the ex-Twitch.
Well, how was Twitch able to find out their fucking age then? Like, just think about it. Just think about it. Twitch saw the whispers, right? Twitch saw the whispers, so they saw the way that they were fucking talking. Did it not say their age in there? Are we being totally fucking intentionally blind to this stuff?
Employee said that he was sexting a minor, and we all know California law, that's like a crime. So. And we know that it was investigated, and he didn't get arrested. He didn't know what charges. They sent the whispers to the police department or to.
Well, would you still like? So I think the age of consent in California is 17, if I'm not mistaken, right? At least I don't know. Where are you from?
Ohio.
Ohio. Okay, I think Ohio is 16. Like,
wait, was it California that? Oh, I forgot this was the fucking code, right? Dr. Disrespect looks into camera. Do you know the definition of sexing legally? Well, I do. And that's not what I did. Was that California? I thought that it was Florida.
I travel around the whole nation doing this. But
do you understand that the whole, there's a huge piece of it missing? There's two.
Well, I mean, the only reason I brought that up was because I said the only reason why I brought that up was because I just found it funny how we say we were kind of downplaying that when it's about adultery and everything. When
Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get the fucking... let's get the old clip. Oh, okay, it was Texas. Wait, that's what he was talking about. It was Texas, right? So it wasn't California. Okay. Sexting. Where the fuck is this? Yes, okay, yes! Okay, this is fucking amazing.
But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations. Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this?
I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot. He starts off his entire fucking response, doesn't he? By whinging and moaning, complaining about the settlement. That people breached the fucking settlement clause. Oh, strong response. Yep, great response.
What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. Well, I mean, for what? Cody? Why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the two-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know shit, and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any first-hand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages?
Wait, okay. Did he ever actually sue this Cody Connors guy? Because I know that he spoke a big fucking game at the time, but I don't remember anything like following up from it. Am I wrong? I'm just gonna ask Rob. Did Cody Connors get sued by Dr. Disrespect? I don't think that he ever did, right?
Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
Like, that whole drama was so fucking crazy. It all got kicked off by Cody Connors, I think it was, right? Saying that he was gonna announce the reason that Dr. Disrespect got banned from Twitch live at his band's fucking debut performance in some bar somewhere. That was fucking insane. That was how the drama got fucking started. Dude, this was a total fucking clown show. Thank God. I feel like the Rolling Stone article fucking saved it, yeah? But it was fucking whipping up to be the most retarded fucking nonsense possible.
I do. And yeah, I used Twitch's whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This was such good fucking drama. I totally fucking forgot about this. Because he runs with the cope that he deleted and revised the fucking tweet to exclude the word minor when it went live, and he tries to cope and say that that was intentional. Hold on, have we got a screenshot of the tweet? Is it still up? Is this it? No, that's not it. Hold on. That's not it. Dr. Disrespect admits. Here we go. Yes. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. And then he edited it to be able to remove the word minor. Amazing. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. They were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. But nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. The burnt peanut seemingly disagrees. Oh my fucking... The faithful sheriff. Dude, it's crazy. In sweeping for Dr. Disrespect, you say that, yeah, okay, he admitted that they were a minor. Maybe he didn't know, although he makes no claim of that at all in this statement that he's put out. But maybe, actually he was so sexual that this is when he was cheating on his wife. Oh, I feel like he made the whole case a lot worse now.
And boy, oh boy, did...
In her jurisdiction means she was 15. A lot of people are fucking ran with this shit. Twitch is an international platform, and Dr. Disrespect was a huge fucking streamer. Could have been 16. Could have been 13. Could have been in Japan. No clue.
Day ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages? You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong.
Okay. Does he talk about the fucking sex thing? Okay, never mind. He talks about the legal definition of sex in here somewhere. Oh, fuck. Any excuse, all right? Any excuse at all to be able to go back through some of the best fucking drama of 2024.
We were defending him and stuff like that. You know, I don't think
the tough guy image is hilarious. I mean, dude, this guy cheated on his wife and he can take off the fucking wig and be open about it. Sex to minor? Nah, the wig stays on. The wig stays on during the pedo admission stream.
that's something to downplay with a brother in Christ. You feel me? Well, I don't even know if he is a brother in Christ or not, let alone. But I know you are. So that's not something to downplay.
Look.
No, I know you said 16, Puffy, but you were saying that in her jurisdiction means she was 16. That's not necessarily true. She could have been younger.
If you're a brother in Christ like you say you are, you know that the Bible calls us, Jesus calls us to forgive those who repent. And he goes live on stream and says he's been unfaithful and that he's sorry. So how are you going to hold that unfaithfulness over his head still?
I'm not holding it over his head, but I'm also not calling it a boneheaded mistake. A boneheaded mistake is walking out the house with two left and right, your left foot shoe on your right foot and your right shoe on your left foot. That's a boneheaded mistake. Or forgetting your keys and then having to go back inside. That's a boneheaded mistake.
Like adultery. Why?
I mean, is that why he claims that the adultery is the fucking pedo stuff, so that you can say that he's atoned for the adultery, and so you can't judge him for it anymore? Dr. Disrespect was never upfront and honest about any of the details here. Where's the atonement? Did he ask for forgiveness, or did he say that he did nothing wrong?
Why did you bring up his adultery?
Well, because you okay. That was just a point that I had seen earlier because you had brought up like, oh, you shouldn't joke around with a brother in Christ.
Like, is it sin that what he did? Is it bad that he did that? Yes. Did he say he was sorry? Yes. Did he also say he was sorry about what happened with that Twitch whisper? Yes. So you're like,
did he? Huh? Did he say that he was sorry about that? Maybe the faithful sheriff has seen a clip that I haven't, but I never saw him say that he was sorry about that, ever. He said that Twitch shouldn't have fucking banned him. He never should have been reported to the fucking police. None of that shit, none of the reporting should have happened, right? Because nothing wrong happened. That's what he said.
Let's continue to condemn the man. Even like I said, my main point is we don't know.
I never said condemn. All I'm saying is you don't have to. You can forgive, but you don't have to forget. But that's besides the point. The real thing I want to hit you up with.
Why? Look, you brought it up. Why are people so bent on calling this man a pedo? For him whispering,
I never called him a pedo.
And I'm saying society, like, you know that he is being called that and labeled that. You know that. My point is why
if he knew the whole time that person was a minor, then he's a predator.
I agree, but we don't know that if he knew that the whole time. We just have speculation and this other Twitch employee that I believe is lying because, like I said.
But you know what the crazy thing about it.
Like, just fucking think through it for 2 steps, okay? Dr. Disrespect was a huge fucking streamer for Twitch. Presumably brought in a shit ton of fucking money and was included in the fucking mainstay advertising for Twitch at the time, right? He was a huge asset to the brand. Would they have let him go and permanently banned him if he was sexting with somebody in Twitch whispers, in so doing cheating on his wife, but who actually gives a fuck, and then somebody later found out that that person happened to be under the age of 18? Really? A permanent fucking ban You are smoking weed. You're high.
So
It's a
is that would have
crime.
never
It's a
happened?
crime.
That would have never happened if you were faithful to your wife. You see, there, a lot of things won't happen if we do the right thing to begin with. But now back to the main thing. Like, so I saw your response video about you know, I think it's wrong that people are making fake DMs saying that you know, you want to have sex with kids. I think that's wrong. You know, no one should lie on another person.
I'm not sure anybody did fake DMs like that, but okay.
Or not DMs, but the Discord thing. I seen that. Right? Someone made a fake Discord about you. Why are you farting? What? Like, what?
What, on stream?
Yeah, like I can't hear it, but like why are you farting?
It's a channel point reward. People can do a channel point reward.
Okay. No, but no, I mean.
Wait, why? He doesn't even control the fucking weapon. Shut the fuck up. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So every time when he's talking about fucking whether or not he's a pedophile, and then he lets out a fucking brap, that's involuntary. Those are involuntary braps. Dude, people are spending their fucking channel points to make him fart on stream. That's amazing. That's so fucking good. Channel points are free, right? Yeah, if you watch a Twitch streamer for long enough, you just like garner the fucking channel points. I think you might get channel points by sending bits as well. I could be wrong, but yeah, usually just by like watching, you'll garner channel points.
You know, I'm not here to.
I'm pretty sure some people have got the same thing on Kick as well, but you've got to be an affiliate.
Channel point reward. People can use a channel point reward to make me fart randomly.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, cool. But the thing I want to talk to you about is like, so you said you have kids, right? Do you allow your kids to, when they play, do you allow your kids to play video games?
I do.
Okay, you do. Do you allow them to go on voice chat on those video games?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Why don't you let them go on voice chat?
Because they're too young.
Okay. If you don't mind, you don't have to share their age, but like, do you mind sharing their age?
No, because people want me dead, so I'm gonna share as little amount of family information as possible.
Okay. But are they on the younger side or older? Are they so they're able to play games like they can actually.
Too young, in my opinion, to be on voice chat. Period.
Okay. Would you? Okay. I'm not saying you don't have to say whether this, but like, would you say 8, 9, 10 years old is too young to be on voice chat?
As I'm saying, I said they are too young to be on voice chat.
I'm not saying your kids. I'm just saying, do you think 8, 9, or 10 is too young to be on voice chat?
Not nowadays, for sure.
Okay, nowadays for sure. Okay, fair. Okay.
I believe, yeah. I think they should be at least. I don't know. I mean, I've met some pretty competent, like 13, 14-year-olds that like have a talking, like they talk like they're pretty, like you wouldn't be able to tell they're 14. I thought they might be like.
Sorry, I think I spaced out for a second. Like somebody sent me a fucking DM. What am I hearing right now? What is this excuse? What is this rationalization? Bro, how many fucking 14-year-olds are you talking to? What?
17 or 18. But then there's some.
Oh my fucking god, if you don't want people to think you're a pedophile, stop talking like a fucking pedophile. What the fuck? You are talking to, I think, to give Jideon his fucking, I don't know, like due credit, he's probably one of the, if not the biggest fucking predator catchers on the platform. Maybe in the fucking internet. Yeah?
Some that are just like,
why the fuck are you giving the fucking pedo talking points to this guy? Leave it alone. Inbox new emo. I'll check it out. Thank you, inside out.
I don't know, their education is lesser, I guess you could say. I'm not trying to diss kids, but anyways, I would argue that you probably shouldn't allow them to be on voice chat any younger than 16. Probably.
Okay, hey, you know what? I'm on you with that, man. I've caught a lot of Roblox predators, man, so I don't disagree. So in this hypothetical,
I think that game should be shut down, honestly.
Okay, fair point. Now in this hypothetical, if your kids were, and you're a Christian man, correct?
Yes, obviously.
So if your kids were playing Fortnite and there was a
which they wouldn't be, by the way.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Because you wouldn't let your kids do that, right? But let's say there was a Dawa Muslim, preaching the word of Islam, right? And they came into a game with your child. Well, how would you feel?
Which wouldn't happen because they wouldn't be playing Fortnite and they wouldn't be in voice chat.
Okay. But in this hypothetical, how would you feel
Wait, why not? Wait, sorry, why not? Why would you not allow your child in Fortnite? Why would you not allow your child in Fortnite? Could it be there's weird fucking men going around talking to them, trying to seek out children, trying to go into Fortnite to talk to children, possibly? Or is he worried about a fucking counter-op? Yeah? He's going in Fortnite to convert Muslims and Sikhs and Jews to Christianity. I mean, he's worried about like a return fucking attack by the other guys.
If, someone from a different religion than you're trying to raise your kids up to be was trying to put their religion on you, how would you feel?
Are you actually a Christian?
I just asked,
and I'm asking you, are you actually a Christian?
Okay, here, can I answer you after you answer me?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just asking, how would you feel?
I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't want them, and you obviously don't have them on voice chat.
That's the answer.
Okay.
How would I feel is that I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Okay.
Are you a Christian? Yes or no?
So, but that doesn't answer the question because I gave a hypothetical. So.
And I just answered you.
That's you.
Was doing that.
That was you sidestepping my hypothetical.
If someone was doing that hypothetically to my child, I would get them off of voice chat.
Okay, you would get them off of voice chat, right? Because they're preaching something that you don't want them to hear.
That I don't believe in.
Exactly. Yeah, okay, fair. Okay, so why are people all of a sudden...
Dude, why the fuck is this guy freaking out? Do we need to fucking zoom in on this guy's peanut face during the fucking call?
You will get them off of voice chat, right? Because they're preaching something that you don't want them to hear.
That I don't believe in.
Exactly. Okay, fair. Okay, so why are people all of a sudden...
Dude, this guy's peanut is fucking bugging out.
Like, demons and Satan when it's reversed with our religion.
Have you read the Bible?
Have I read the Bible?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember a certain point where Jesus called Peter something?
When he called Peter Satan because he was going against the word of God and saying that it wouldn't be so. Yeah, I remember that.
Jesus called Peter Satan.
Yeah, Jesus, like, the incarnation of God. Yeah, he gets to say that.
Yeah.
Did he mean that?
I just can't fucking get this shit. This guy is so fucking unserious, it's beyond belief. So, Dr. Disrespect, okay, sexting, let's be real, having an erotic conversation with a child, we can't judge him. We can't judge him at all. It would be unchristian to judge another fucking fellow believer, right? However, if somebody else says something theological that I don't agree with, I can call them Satan, a follower of Satan. Bro, you are fucking cooked.
Peter was actually...
If you don't want to judge, if you're the type of Christian who doesn't want to fucking judge somebody else, that's fine, but just fucking run with that. I cannot stand the type of Christian that says that you can't judge their friends, and then people they don't like, they do the exact same fucking shit.
Actually Satan?
No, yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't really mean that Peter was straight up Satan.
He had the attribute at that moment because he was going against the will of God. Peter had the attributes of Satan because Satan goes against the word of God. That moment, yes.
So when I say agent of Satan, am I really thinking of that person as Satan or that they're going against God?
Okay. So they're going against God because they don't want you pushing your views on their children.
No, I didn't say that.
Then how else could it be?
What? Show me an example when I said that and the circumstances in which I said it. And I'll
so like if a parent hopped on and heard you, if they hopped on and they got upset, like, hey, why are you talking to my child about this? I don't want my child hearing stuff about this. How would you respond?
I don't know. I think I'd have to say, oh, well, I understand that. Sorry about the, telling your kid about Jesus. I probably wouldn't be sorry about telling him about Jesus, but I'd probably be like, okay, no problem. And then proceed to get off and go find someone else that wanted to hear about it.
That's a fair take. So I'm not gonna lie. That was actually literally probably the best answer you could have gave, right? So I guess my thing is...
Wait, that is not the best answer you can give. What do you mean I'd move to my next victim? I'd find another one. Oh, you want game? You're no fun. Boo. You're no fun. You'd find another one.
I have nothing wrong with, obviously, preaching the gospel to everybody is a great thing. I do it. You know what I mean? Now, if a child saw my video about when I gave my life to Christ, I have no control over that. But now me
Can I
going
pause you for 1 second?
for children to preach the word, I think that's totally different than you just preaching the word and children just so happen to be in the vicinity listening to it. Those are two different things.
My question is are you a Christian? You didn't even answer the question.
Oh, yes, sir. 100%. Yeah. Jesus
Okay,
Christ
so
died for
why
my
would
sins.
someone as a Christian have a problem with that?
It's not that I have a problem with it. It's the fact that you as a man should just be going for at least teens to young adults.
Okay, well, so do you think I go into Fortnite specifically to target some 8-year-old, or do I just play Fortnite?
I do believe that. Yes, I do believe that. Oh my fucking god. But even if that's not what you fucking believe, he's clearly saying, why are you fucking with kids, bro? Why are you fucking with kids? Leave the fucking leave the fucking baby boppers alone.
Fortnite because everybody plays it, and I like the game, and I'm good at it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt you at all. That's why you do it. I'm just saying,
So
why?
it's not that I go
Why
into
continue
Fortnite
the
and I specifically
conversation
target children.
about
Okay,
something
got it.
so deep with a child when you realize?
I mean, the thing is as well, it's like, it's fucking disrespectful and it's fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure if you had, like, let's say like a Christian missionary, right? Let's say a Mormon is like going around and trying to fucking preach to people, and they knock on your door, right? And then your child answers, and they're like, hi, and then they fucking give it off the fucking Bible spiel. You'd feel a certain fucking type of way, right? And you'd probably expect that person to like, okay, ease upon the fucking kid, yeah? They're my responsibility. I don't want strangers talking to my fucking children about serious subjects, especially religion, trying to fucking indoctrinate them. Talk to me, yeah? Talk to me. Like, you'd want them to be like, oh, is your mum in? Is your dad in? Right?
Like some of those kids, they still had little whips. They were like, I don't know. Like.
So do you think I have a deep conversation about hell or Satan or what happens to us when we die to an 8-year-old?
Okay, I don't.
Because I don't.
I haven't seen the clip.
And I never
but
have,
didn't you tell? I don't know. So the thing that got you banned on Twitch, right? And I'm not going
to... Jidion knows the law.
So was that kid a child? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking.
You're wrong. That's not what got me banned on Twitch.
Oh, okay. So what had got you?
If you're talking about the whole infamous Muslim kid clip, that was the first ban I ever received on Twitch. The third ban that resulted for the indefinite suspension was a year later. That had nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay. So that had nothing. So, but how old was that kid?
Wait, what? How many bans has this guy got? Is it because he's saying the N-word over and over and over again? I thought that he had like one ban, and that was the fucking the Muslim child. I thought that was his fucking crucifix. No?
That you were talking to.
I have no idea. I didn't ask his age.
Did he sound young though?
He sounded like a kid.
Okay,
Obviously.
So like I'm saying, like, and you said that, and you did say that he was gonna go to hell. So like you just said,
but not.
You didn't. Okay, what did you say? Please tell me.
I said if you were to die today in your sins, you would be sentenced to hell. Not that he was going. And also, I actually said...
Hey, what is the fucking difference there? What is the difference? You are warning a child that they will go to hell, whatever the fucking provisos are. Oh my god, the fucking gay Christian technicalities.
I actually said the wrong thing.
How's it going, Lio? Oh boy, this guy... Not a fan of Christians, Lio Convoy? Not a fan of Christians?
I actually said it wrong, because when we sin, we're automatically sentenced to that death. It's actually, so I actually made a video about this, and I actually apologized for it. I actually explained that I was wrong about what I said, and I actually reiterated how it actually works in the first place. But even if you watch the clip, I said he'd be sentenced, not that he would be going, because we're all sentenced to death when we sin against God. Basically, I was telling him the gospel message, if you listen carefully. And this kid, by the way, was actually really highly intelligent when it comes to Islam. He was saying his beliefs and what Islam actually believes and said. So it wasn't like he was like not knowing anything and he was like immature and stupid about his faith. He was actually knew a lot about Islam, which was really actually impressive for someone his...
Oh my god, this is like the classic fucking religious cope. Can we just... Everybody sane should be able to accept that children are generally retarded, right? And if a kid is talking about religion, they're just going to be echoing shit that their parents said before, right? They're just going to be echoing shit that their fucking parents have told them. Mature for his age.
I don't even know his age, but he was...
Yeah, I'm sure the kid was like a deep fucking theologian, 100%.
He was impressive. Which is the only reason why I was having a conversation with him about it in the first place, because he wanted to hear about what I had to say about what was in the Bible. All you see is a 30-second clip where everybody says I told him he was going to hell, which isn't at all what I told him in the first place. And I think anybody who misconstrues the clip and says that's what I said to him is disingenuous and dishonest. And I don't expect any, you know, and it actually disheartens me to know that Christians look at that and say that to me as well. Because if you read the Bible and know the message of salvation, you know that's not what I said to that kid.
Okay, hey, that's why I'm here. I'm here listening, man.
Oh my fucking god, it's so incredibly gay. It's so incredibly gay. Fucking woke scolding other Christians. Isn't he a Christian? No, he is a Christian. He is a Christian. Listen, everybody, even people, if you've been a Christian before, right? You might casually... Would you talk to kids about religion? If you were, let's say, okay? Even if you thought that it was appropriate to talk to a kid about your fucking religion, if they'd asked you about it, if their parents were like, oh, well, what do you believe? Dickers, right? When you're a fucking Christian. Would you tell them there's a chance you might go to hell? Or do you stay away from the fucking H word? I feel like you stay away from the fucking H word, no? Sunday school. Perfect. Cal, thank you, okay? I'm glad that I got Christians in chat to point me the right way, right? If a kid is in fucking Sunday school, you're not telling the kids that they're going to fucking hell, right? You're giving like a normal, age-appropriate explanation about what's going to fucking happen. Or about the case. About salvation, right? And maybe like heaven. You'll talk about that if you're a good person when you grow up. Blah, 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 blah.
If you can see, I'm not passing any judgment on you. I didn't come in here. I'm just going by what you said. I'm just going by like the things I seen.
You preach Christ and him being crucified. Yeah. Or you'll give like the nice bits. You'll give the nice bits of the faith.
You say
you're not going to give damnation,
right? Because like I also don't think it's cool dropping the N-bomb. I don't think it's cool saying the N-word while you have a character with a Bible on his side. Like, do you think?
Yes, let's go. Jideon might not be so well read on the Bible. He might not have gone to Sunday school when he was a kid. He doesn't really know what he's talking about there. You know what he does have? The N-word pass. That's right. He knows about that.
I've never said the N-word as a peanut, by the way.
You've never said it as a peanut?
Never.
Okay. But you have said it.
The context in which I said it was talking about something completely different and about how you shouldn't say it in the only context of when it would be, you would be able to say it is if you were like a history teacher or something.
Oh so my god, dude. Oh, is this guy a fucking teenager? This feels like the kind of excuses that I heard when a lad says the N-word in fucking school and then the teacher's telling him off. It's like, I was saying people shouldn't say it, miss, sir, I was quoting, I don't know, fucking Forrest Gump? Not Forrest Gump. What is it fucking called? Huckleberry Finn, that's the one. Yeah.
But why'd you have to say it, though?
To explain okay. I mean, are we just gonna be? Like,
no, I'm not, bro. Man, I used to give people I used to give people the N-word pass, man. So I'm not gonna get on your grass for saying the N-word. Like, you know what I mean?
That's like going to ask a teacher, why did you have to read that word in the book? That was the.
No way! Just the fucking way. This guy is mentally stunted. He should not be allowed around children because he is still stuck at the mental age of 13. What the fuck?
But why does a guy who is spreading the message of God have to? Why do if that's your main thing? Why do you have to even have that conversation about the N-word?
It was the context of that whole conversation happened about typing the word out on Twitter, and people were like freaking out. But I typed it out. Like, oh, you shouldn't type it out even. Anyways.
Yes, sir.
That was the whole context of that whole conversation.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you accept that you shouldn't say the N-word, you've also got to accept that you shouldn't, like, type it out. No? That's a typo? Fuck! Really? Okay, I'll sort that out in a second. One thing that I saw on his Twitter earlier. Hold on, I've got the fucking tweet here. Here we go. This guy is still kind of going right up to the line of saying the N-word to this day. Like, I don't even think it's like a moral thing for me. I don't really care. But it's weird when he gets this fucking defensive about having said the fucking N-word. And yet he's still fucking baiting it. He just fucking loves it. Who the fuck is Jidion? Okay. Okay, let me go and fucking change that shit. Listen, I struggle with black names, okay? It's not my culture. It's not where I'm from.
What happened, Baghdaddy?
Bro, no gun.
119?
37? Oh, there's 2 people that land right here.
Thank you,
That's
Angus.
Fantastic. That's great. Who lands there at the gas station? Like, what the heck? I got 2 chasing me.
He just bleep himself? That is awesome.
I just got it today.
And you're calling him DEI on. Hey, Ali Khan. It just, dude, listen, I'm thinking about them. I'm looking at them. It just fucking slips out of the keyboard,
I'm
okay?
playing with it.
That is
Can't believe, though.
Dude.
Those stupid
Oh, shit.
I just said nit and I put a bleep after it. I didn't really say it.
Oh my
I mean, like,
God.
well, you could if you wanted to, because no one would know.
Well, my chat's going crazy. Like, you said the word, you said the N-word. I'm like, no, I didn't. It was a bleep button. I got him.
I'm scared right
It's fucking crazy. Yeah, okay, I would say that I fucking love this guy as well. The problem is, you commit to the bit if you to go in and fucking do it, right? And then second of all, it's like he's so gleeful. He is like a 13-year-old boy finding out about the N-word for the first fucking time. It's fucking insane. It's so fucking cringe.
Conversation is explain to people like.
If you don't mind, I don't want to keep on calling you Peanut because I feel like that's kind of like, I know that's your thing, but like that's kind of like weird.
I'm
like,
not. Peanut actually isn't in my name. It's actually the Faithful Sheriff, so you could just call me Sheriff.
What was your name before you became the Faithful Sheriff?
My past life is dwindling in my mind as we speak.
Well, Chad, what was his past? Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Anyways, hey, Mr. Jidion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anyway, yeah, well, it turned out that Dr. Disrespect was a pedo, so I kind of had to move on from that shit, you know?
You don't sound like someone that is, like, genuinely, like, you sound like you're attacking me.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, as a Christian, you shouldn't have any problems with another Christian going into Fortnite telling kids or people or anybody about Jesus in Fortnite. You sound like you do have a problem with that, which is odd as someone who's claiming to be a Christian. And you seem to be focused on just attacking and not actually affirming your belief.
Like, what the fuck is this? Who can criticize him at this point? Who can actually fucking criticize him at this point? If atheists criticize him, they're agents of Satan, and they just hate the word of God. If Christians criticize him, actually, you're not allowed to do that. God says, oh my fucking God, these Calvinists, man. Is that what you think? Is that what you think, Cal? The problem is with Kloravetla is that he does know some shit about the fucking Bible and Christianity, but then he overplays his hand so often, it's hard to tell. Is he a Calvinist, or you just call all fucking Protestants Calvinists?
And like the, telling people about Jesus in games and being with a brother of Christ and talking about these things. You just sound like you're an antagonist in the situation. Why is that?
Why is that? Well, I mean, I just find it hypocritical. That's why I prefer if you had no problem with other religions telling your kids about their beliefs, then I would be like, hey, he has no problem with it. I just find it hypocritical that other people can't tell your kids about their belief, but you can tell other people's kids about your belief. I find that hypocritical, me personally.
Have you read the Bible?
Oh yeah. But tell me what you're gonna say.
Dude, Cal, all these evangelicals, man, speaking in tongues and shit, handling snakes and shit. I know exactly the type you fucking be at 100%. Homeschooling their fucking kids and shit. Oh, these people are actually the fucking worst. And they are easily the most judgmental Christians as well. So it's unbelievable to me that he's calling somebody else out for criticizing how he performs his faith. What was his criticism of Gaming for Hope? He calls people agents of Satan for the way they practice Christianity all the fucking time. Fifth Day Adventists. Wait, what? Huh? Fifth Day. I thought we were up to 7 at this point.
Front to back.
Oh man, you got me there, man. You read it. You read it front to back.
Every page, every chapter, every book.
Oh man. Okay, yeah. You know what? You beat me there, man. Tell me.
Do you know that God hates idolatry?
Yeah.
Do you know what idolatry is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Idolatry is putting other gods before him.
Okay. So do you know there, as a Christian man, you claim to be?
Okay.
Do you know the Bible, God's word, teaches us that there are no other gods but him?
Yeah, I know.
Really? Oh, parts of the Bible disagree with that, but okay. Dude, if you go back and read the fucking early verses, that's not actually really true, right? There is discussion of other gods in the Bible. It says you shall have no gods before me, right? You shall worship no other gods other than me. The Bible warns about other gods.
No, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the Old Testament, the very early Old Testament, treats them as real, you could argue.
So do you recall lots of prophets and kings and whatnot in the Bible taking down the idols and burning them, trashing the statues of the false gods and everything, right?
Oh yeah, but now my question is, were they going into kids' rooms?
This is the type of person as well in chat who tries to fucking test me on this shit. You know the Bible? Name 5 Psalms. Really? Midgematic, really? This is what we're fucking doing? Name 5 Psalms. Okay.
Were they going into kids' rooms, breaking their idols, telling kids, hey, your idols are false? Or were they going to their parents?
This is what I have a big problem with you, is like you claim to be a Christian, but you have a problem with, like, you know, telling... You seem to be, like... You seem to be a major hypocrite, like
You think they're joking, Bobby? I don't think they're joking. I think that is the average person who's trying to criticize Dickens about his Bible knowledge.
Trying to toggle both sides of the aisle for some reason. Like,
well, here, you know what? I think there is no other God besides. Here, let me. I think there's no other God besides Jesus Christ. I think that Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth, and the light. The only way to see eternal life is through him.
Okay. So why would you have a problem with me having a problem with somebody else teaching my kid a different religion other than Christianity?
Because you should, instead of going for their kids, you should go for the parents.
The answer should have been, I don't.
Oh, this guy is so fucking unlikable. Dude, this is why Gaming for Hope totally rapes the faithful sheriff, by the way. Totally fucking rapes the faithful sheriff. Dude, Gaming for Hope is actually kind of likable, you know? You can't help but fucking like the guy.
Should have been.
What I do? Okay, so are you only talking about the Bible? Are you only talking about the Bible to kids? Aren't you also telling kids that they should become ICE agents?
No.
You're telling me you've never told a kid that he should be an ICE agent. Please tell me you've never said that.
There's a clip of me.
Voice break. He's a pedophile.
Asking a kid what he wanted to do for when he grew up, and he said, "I wanted to be SWAT or join the fire department." And I said, "Hey, maybe you could join ICE."
So didn't you just say you never told a kid that he should become an ICE agent? Didn't you literally?
I told him I did not say you should become an ICE agent. I said maybe he could join ICE. What
is the difference?
Oh my
What is the difference
God.
between maybe? That's okay. Please explain the.
He's such a fucking snake. It's unbelievable. He can't even fucking accept exactly what he fucking says. It's crazy.
Okay, how about this?
It's a suggestion. Hello, there's the difference is that's a suggestion, not me telling him he should join ICE. That's a suggestion.
So if I suggest you to do something, right? Is that not me telling you should do that?
No, because that's telling versus suggestion. Are you kidding me right now?
Okay. So, hey, Okay, and
Dude,
this is
fuck
like
this
totally
guy.
this is just a
Put this guy in the fucking nutcracker, fucking roast this guy, cook this guy. Oh my fucking, I actually can't fucking stand him. Peel him, peel this guy.
This is just a make-believe scenario, but
Hey, you're going.
let's say you came to me and like Dr. Whistler, Dr. Witnesser came to me and said, "Hey, should I jump off this bridge? Hey, I want to jump off this bridge." And I said, "Hey, Dr. Witnesser, you should jump off that bridge." Am I not encouraging you to jump off that bridge?
Encouraging is different from telling someone to do it.
So,
oh my fucking god, dude! I am telling you to correct yourself. I actually find it so fucking frustrating to hear this guy fucking speak like a murderous rage builds up inside of me.
So me agreeing with your statement of, hey, I want to do
agreeing with somebody,
a SWAT agent
them to do something.
And listen, a SWAT agent is completely different than an ICE agent.
Okay.
So you went totally left field. The kid said he wanted to be a SWAT agent, and you said, oh, that's a good one. You know what, actually? You should be an ICE agent. So you gave him a totally different career path.
How's that a problem? They're both police agencies.
This is the point that I'm getting at, man. This is the point. So you're talking, right, especially now.
ICE is bad. Don't join ICE. ICE is bad.
This is the point that I was trying to make about the ICE stuff. You're talking to. I mean, that kid sounded like he was 7 or 8.
I don't know. It was funny.
Yeah, I know you. That's why you posted it because it was a funny clip for you. But I'm just saying,
it was funny, and I think
you're telling.
Also, this is a huge, big reminder, okay? Huge, big reminder, by the way. All right? We are not making sneerizing happen. Sneerizing is not going to happen. If you use any of that terminology, you will be banned in chat, okay? Just reminding people now.
And I blame the parents, first off. I blame the parents, first off, because they shouldn't be allowing their kids on there because they never know who their kids are going to talk to. But what I'm saying is, you're not just on there trying to tell kids about the Bible. You're also trying to give them career paths that their parents might not agree with.
No. Asking people what they do for a living is a way to get your foot in the door to be more personable instead of just going at them right away with the Bible stuff.
But a kid doesn't do anything for a living.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, okay, what would you do? What would you want to do for a living? What kind of job would you want to have?
So I guess so there's never going to be a situation in the future where you're going to be like, you know what? Hey, I'm going to try to go for, older teens and young adults and older and try to teach them the word. Is there never a possibility of that happening?
What my problem with you is that you think, are you with the crowd? See, this is why you sound like such a disingenuous Christian right now.
Yes, sir.
Is you
Dude, I fucking hate this guy. I can't fucking stand this guy. It's unbelievable. Like, I don't actually think that, like, if you're joking around with a fucking kid for, like, stream content and saying, like, you should join ICE, honestly, who fucking cares? I couldn't give less of a fucking shit. The problem is that I fucking hate the faithful sheriff, and so I will pretend as though he is raping that child, trying to coax them into inappropriate behavior.
You are with the crowd that is. Do you think I target? Like,
did I ever say that I chat?
That's
if
what
anybody can ever say. Did anybody ever say?
Because you're like, is there ever going to be a time where you like, did you not know that everybody of all ages play Fortnite? And I already told you the reason why I started with Fortnite is because I was good at the game.
Is there a single clip where this guy is speaking to an adult about the fucking Bible? Is there a single clip that he's posted on Twitter where he's talking about the adults about the Bible? No, there's not, because he knows that the fucking content is where he's talking to the fucking kids. He's going in there, talking to the fucking teens, talking to young people. He doesn't talk to adults.
That was
Yes, himself? Okay, that accepted. I think Jideon is the first clip that I've seen of the faithful sheriff where he's talking to, like, an adult.
Familiar with it. I have actually done this.
There's a couple, but they're young adults. I remember him talking to, like, a young-sounding guy who said that he was, like, too depressed, and so he couldn't join the army because he was clinically so depressed that, presumably, this is my inference, that they were worried about him, like, taking a gun and turning it on himself. There's one clip where he's saying that. Okay, accepted.
Did I ever tell you to get off of Fortnite?
In Call of Duty, in Arc Raiders, in Apex Legends,
And he tells him that he should become a Christian to cure his depression. That was amazing.
In Battlefield. And the reason why I keep coming back to Fortnite is because
you're not good at Fortnite. I just saw you playing, man. Like you got fried up pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, you're not good at Fortnite, man.
Okay, thanks for that. And so all these games have a wide variety of audiences, but Fortnite seems to get on people's nerves when I do it in Fortnite. And I just keep coming back because as long as people are pissed off at me telling people about Jesus in Fortnite, I'm just going to keep on doing it because that means Satan is riled up and he hates it.
I never
I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm just saying, if you wouldn't want someone doing it to your...
I actually love it when people think that I'm a pedophile. Yeah? I love the impression that I have that I'm like targeting children in Fortnite. I love that reputation that I'm garnering, so I'm going to carry on doing it.
I'm just saying, you don't.
Why would you do it?
You don't sound very.
I'm just the type of guy where I don't like hypocritical stuff. I don't like that.
It's not hypocritical. If you're a Christian, you would know exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing and agree with it. And
okay, so not even just in Christianity, but. Okay, so let's say the kid's Mormon. Let's say the kid's Mormon.
Critical.
Let's say the kid's Mormon, and you tell him Mormonism is false, right? Right. So that's in the Christian faith, but you're like, no, man, sure. you can't be Mormon. No, like, so now it's like when you start getting into sex.
I don't think I've ever told anybody, let alone a kid, that no, you can't be what you are. I've never said that.
So if a kid said he was Buddhist, if a kid said he was Buddhist or Muslim,
that's not how you approach evangelizing to somebody. You don't just say, "Oh, what you believe in is wrong. That's wrong. You shouldn't be that." Like that's not how you approach people. That's not how you evangelize. If you watched any of my content, you know I've never said it to anybody.
So the Muslim kid that you told, if he dies in his sin right now, he's gonna go to hell.
I didn't say if you die in your sin right now, you're gonna go to hell. I did not say that. You're
I swear that's literally what you told me earlier. Can you please tell me again?
I said if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell. That's not you're going. That's
what is the difference between if you die in your sins, you're going to hell, or if you're dying in your sins, what is the difference? What is the difference between the two?
I told you, being sentenced to somewhere doesn't mean you're going. The sentence is there for everybody. But
okay, I agree.
Oh my God!
Jesus steps in and.
Oh my fuck! It's actually unbelievable. It's actually fucking crazy. Yeah, that is true. That is trivially true, right?
You got dick.
What is it? The fucking wages of sin is death. Yes, that is true. Everybody knows that's fucking true.
With Bob Kagon, we have no black leadership, and that's vital to a Dicker's stream.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 3. But it's like, it's fucking trivially fucking true, right? The wages of sin are death, and everybody commits sin. It is what it is. Yeah, everyone's going to hell. By the grace of God, go I. Blah, blah. It's just like, it's trivially true. It doesn't even address what you're fucking saying. This guy cannot actually fucking take the L. Or even contend with what the fuck he's saying.
Takes the punishment that you deserve for you.
But would Jesus take that punishment if they don't believe in him?
No.
Exactly.
They don't believe in him.
Exactly. So if someone doesn't believe in Jesus,
you're being disingenuous. I was disingenuous. I was telling the kid the gospel message. I was explaining to him the whole thing.
Okay. He asked you. So he asked you, hey, explain Christianity.
And then after that clip, I continued to tell him what it means. Like Jesus takes your sin, takes the punishment for you, and then you're saved, yada yada. That's what you guys all go off for like 30 seconds of a clip. And I got done. I just got done explaining to you 10 minutes ago that I was telling him the gospel message.
How old are you? How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
You as a Christian should know that.
How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
It's not my name.
My bad. How old are you, faithful sheriff?
And you, as a Christian, should not have a problem with me talking to anybody about Jesus in a game. The fact that
Dr. Witnesser
grilling. Hey,
the fact that you're sitting here. Whoa. Hey, I'm not one of those 8-year-old boys you're talking to right now. You can't.
Just be the silly guy.
I fucking love that.
I can't.
Wait, what?
The avatar is farting throughout the convo. Leo needs to talk to this wretch.
A conversation between Lio Convoy and the faithful sheriff would actually go insanely fucking crazy. I wonder if you can reach out to him to be able to talk to him about Christianity. Wait, hold on. Wait. That might actually be fucking crazy. That might actually be fucking crazy.
You can't.
Apparently he's dodging Lio. There's no fucking way. Wait, what? Lio Convoy has tried to reach out to the faithful sheriff. That's not fucking true.
You can't.
You won't let me finish my sentence, so talk to you like that.
No. I am not an 8-year-old. I am a grown man. You can actually have a conversation with me.
Let me finish my conversation, or let me finish my sentence then.
Okay, finish your sentence.
You cannot sit here and claim to be a Christian and grilling me the way you are and acting the way you are. Okay, you, sir, are the most disingenuous, hypocritical Christian that I've talked to in a while. Like
The crazy fucking thing about this as well is the entire conversation being held here is all with the retarded fucking fake Texan accent. He doesn't talk like this at all. I'm pretty sure this guy is from the fucking north. No? Oh, this guy's from fucking Ohio, and he puts on like a deep south accent while having this conversation.
I said, if you are truly a Christian, you wouldn't have any problem with me telling anybody about the gospel message. Anytime, no matter what religion they are, no matter where they are, no matter what they are, no matter how old, doesn't matter. Because you know, if you read the Bible, that we're supposed to tell everybody. And Jesus himself even says, suffer to me these little ones. Come, like the disciples were like pushing them away. He's like, no, leave these kids, get out of here, kids. And the Jesus is like, no, bring them. If you can't believe like one of these little children, you won't be in heaven.
But you know what?
No. That's not the fucking message there. Dude, the apostles thought that they were beneath being told the gospel message. That was the fucking thing there. They thought that the kids were a fucking waste of time, and so you shouldn't preach to them. Do you think that Jesus was talking about hellfire? Really? You think Jesus was talking about indefinite damnation? That's really what we're talking about there?
What's the difference with those kids?
He says if you cause one of these little ones to be hurt, it'd be better if a millstone would be tied around your neck and you'd be thrown into the lake. If you have a problem with me talking to a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old about Jesus in Fortnite, in which their parents.
Well, I have a problem with you talking to 6 and 7-year-olds. That's what I have.
Listen, you shouldn't.
Okay, can I talk? Can I say something?
How is there a problem with talking to a 6-year-old about how Jesus, that goes to Sunday school, by the way, that Jesus died for sins and Jesus loves them? Do you have a problem with another Christian telling somebody that?
A 6-year-old that has no relation to you, and a 6-year-old that shouldn't be able to talk to you, so their parents are at fault
first. What about
first.
those people in Sunday school then?
But you know what?
The parents have taken them there. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. He thinks that he's a fucking Sunday school teacher. I guarantee you, this guy is not fucking what would it be? It's not fucking what is like credible enough? Does not have the qualifications to be able to teach at a fucking Sunday school. First of all, there's the criminal background check. I don't think he'd pass that.
Yo, you said Sunday school, right? So who brought their kid to Sunday school? Did the kids just teleport there? Were the kids just walking by and someone grabbed the kid and said, "Hey, come into this classroom and listen"? And you brought up the I'll help you let me talk. So you brought up the kids that Jesus told to stay, right? Did those kids not come to them? What kids
sued for leaking sex tapes? That's just Steven's just being a silly
That's
guy.
a good fucking point as well.
The difference is those kids came to Jesus because they wanted to hear him. They weren't minding their own and being verbally assaulted.
Yeah, that's a good fucking point. That's a good fucking point as well, yeah.
You know what? If kids are
Thank you for the fire, Spitfire Ohone.
coming to you, asking you about the Bible, that's
Spitfire 01.
a whole different story. But with you playing a game and getting matched up, so this is just an algorithm matching you guys up. No relation at all. There wasn't any thing they were typing in who is Jesus Christ? They just wanted to play a game. They got matched up with you. You asked them, "Hey, do you have a microphone? Hey, do you have a microphone?" And you get them to put on their microphone to talk to you. And then you start talking about the gospel to them when they're 6 or 7 years old and their parents don't know what's going on. but you wouldn't want the same thing to happen to your children. I don't see how you don't see that as hypocritical.
If it's a Christian doing it to my kid, I wouldn't have a problem. But to your point is their parents dropped them off in the game of Fortnite and allowed them to be in voice chat.
Oh my god.
So because
actually, officer, the parents decided to leave them unattended at the playground. So can they really stake a claim? Can they really say that they didn't want me to take the child on a play date? Really? They abandoned them.
they're playing. So because
is there any adult here to lay claim to this child? If not, I'm taking him home.
Probably their parent is not tech savvy, doesn't know how it works.
Oh, so you're gonna blame the parent? Okay, got it.
No, I blame the parent to begin with. I said the parent should know about this.
But you're like, well, the parent shouldn't, instead of like, no, I agree with you at the beginning of this that kids that young should not be in voice chat in the first place. But if their parent is going to allow them to be in Fortnite in voice chat, and I talk to them, by the way, if they're really that young, if they really are 6 or 7, I rarely talk to them about.
Bro, I heard some kids that sounded young.
Okay, and if I talk to them about Jesus, you still have a problem with that. Okay, great Christian, by the way. Good job. But anyways, lately I've been not talking to them much about anything if they're that young. I've talked to someone who claimed to be 4, and I was like, okay, why is a 4-year-old on Fortnite? And I just had fun with them. I didn't talk to them about anything.
Oh, what you did what with the 4-year-old? Sorry, what the fuck did you do? What do you mean you had fun with them? This guy talks in the creepiest fucking way.
I just played with them because it was like, okay, this is...
No, don't play with them. Don't play with them. Don't play with them.
Wait, were you still talking to them?
About Fortnite game stuff. What? So what? They're in voice chat. Why don't we just be silent because he's sitting there talking to me? I'm just
you have your chat with you. Why do you have to talk? Why do you have to talk to them to begin with if they're that young?
See, this is what I'm saying.
No, I'm just asking. It's not even about Jesus. It's not even about Jesus. Why do you have to talk? I've never called you a predator.
Oh, that's a good fucking point, actually. Oh, that's a good fucking point. You've lost the pedo excuse about the fact that you're fucking preaching to them. You're just yapping it up with the fucking 4-year-old kid.
That's a fake Christian, bro.
I've never called you, bro. This is just me genuinely asking,
guys.
Why do you have to?
This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Okay, here. Bro, why do you not repent? Why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
You need to repent.
What?
Okay,
is it because there's a 2 in front of the 5 in my age?
You need to rethink yourself, bro. You are not a...
Here, how about this? How about... Here, faithful sheriff. Faithful sheriff. Can I say something? How about this, man? I try my best to be there. I catch guys all the time. Listen, man, they're dogging you on social media. Is it okay if I go with you on Fortnite to just show that, hey, nothing's going weird with him? Can I do that? Would you be down to do that? Did he leave? Dang, he left.
Jidion's trying to drop in Tomato Town with the faithful sheriff. That would actually be a fucking crazy stream as well. I can't believe that he fucking left. This guy is such a gutless fucking pussy.
Dang.
I don't even think Jideon was pressing him fucking hard, no? Like, let's be real. Jideon's a fucking retard. Jidion is a fucking moron. And then as soon as he said that he's not even trying to preach to the kids anymore, he's lost the fucking Bible get out for jail free card. Fucking leaves.
Faithful sheriff, man. The faithful sheriff.
Something tells me. I'm imagining this for the first time. There's a thought that's starting to brew in my head. Does anybody else think that the faithful sheriff might be racist? Slightly. Do we think that that might be the reason why? Now, I'm not sure if there's any evidence in this guy's streams for why we might think that he's racist. I'm not sure, But that's starting to brew in my mind a little bit.
What? Why'd you leave? Bro, chat, man. Okay, listen, man. I find it very hypocritical, right?
Okay. Is this just Jidion giving his own fucking thoughts, or does he go back and watch what the faithful sheriff was saying?
Oh, you don't have time to talk to a man, but you can talk to kids on Fortnite. You don't have time to talk to a man, but
Real Christian wouldn't call another one fake. Were you around when Jesus called people fools and hypocrites?
Jesus is God, and he was talking about fucking sins. Oh my god, it's fucking crazy. It is genuinely fucking crazy. I can't fucking stand this guy. Oh wait, did we watch more? Did we watch more?
Found a whole chapter in Matthew calling the Sadducees and Pharisees hypocrites.
Well, first off, they weren't Christian.
Did you read that chapter?
Dude, turn off the fucking brap cam, yeah? Jesus Christ. All right, chat. I'm still listening. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Gotta refill my water, okay?
Besides that, man.
Okay, we are to call out the fake ones, and I will not hesitate. I don't care how big their following is. I don't care how much I get attacked. Okay, anybody that has a problem with me telling anybody about Jesus anywhere, regardless of the age, is not a real true Christian. I mean, it's like, oh, I would rather like that kid be able to hear about Satan and Islam and all that stuff too.
No, I never said that.
Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense.
Bro, rage quit on me. Here, I'm gonna call him back. I don't know if he blocked me. Listen, here, how about this? Let me go in there and witness with you. Let's tag team. Let's be witnesses of Christ together. I will go on Fortnite and witness with you. If they don't sound like infants. If they don't sound like infants, like, bro, like, if it sounds like we're talking to a 15, 16, 14-year-old, yeah, bro, hey, Jesus Christ died for your sins. But when it sounds like we're talking to an infant, you know, well, hey, man, maybe we should just, Hey, he don't want to answer my Discord call no more.
Nice. No, Jideon, that's still not good. Don't preach to random people. Is it fucking annoying? Yeah. Should you get banned on Fortnite for doing it? Maybe. Okay, maybe. Is it pedophilic? Nah, I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Christianity didn't form yet when Jesus was around. I mean, it's fucking debatable when Christianity started, right? But the church wasn't established yet, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Fuck me, that was actually really good content. Yo, Koopla, thank you for the 249.
You got dipped.
Is that gonna play? Okay, nice.
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Let us achieve this Dono goal for Tyrone's memory. Crying face emoji.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, nice. What do you mean, Dickers, you can't do this to me, man? What do you mean? I'm not fucking ending stream. What the fuck do you mean? I'm not ending stream. Fuck me. What I'm saying is we're moving away from that segment and we're gonna go and do something else. We're gonna go and talk to one of your favorite people, Cal. I'm pretty sure. And we've got emotes to fucking do as well. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, we've got a call lined up with one of your favorite people, Cal. You said the church wasn't formed. Fuck. Okay. Upon this rock. Okay. Talking to Petros. Establishing his Petras. Yes, okay. I get it. Funny wordplay. Yeah, okay. It was during the last days of his life. Apologies. Okay, nice. Lio wanted to call in. Give me a second. How's it going?
What an ironic
Peter
time
invented Christianity.
for me to call
Obviously
in
Paul
right
did.
after you get done talking about a loser like the faithful sheriff.
Well, you know, this is a stream full of losers, so I just figured I'd string from one to the other. How's it going?
I mean,
Fake Christians?
that's fair, but you really shouldn't be that mean to yourself. I mean, I don't think you're a loser.
How's it going, Lio? You're right, mate.
I'm all right. Although I unfortunately do have a small grievance with you. I was trying to find where the exact quote was, so I wasn't able to locate it, but I think you'll probably remember it. All right. So
wait, what the fuck? You wouldn't even tell me what you disagreed with, and you've come in here with fucking quotes. What?
No, I'm about to tell you. So it was, I believe, during the issue where you were talking about Aiden and all the doxing stuff, and it came into a conversation about the entirety of the ACC and SCC and all that. And you said something along the lines of, all the things these people are interested in must suck because they never talk about them. Do you remember that?
I do remember saying that. I wholeheartedly agree with it. Yeah.
That is
like all the cartoons that all of these fucking people are talking about. That shit must be so fucking boring. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Lio. The majority of the content that I see from the ACC is talking about internal fucking disputes. These people have got nothing to make content about. Their cartoons are so boring.
You specifically referenced Thundercats. The only person there that talks about that is me. On my channel, there is 300, not counting the YouTube shorts, which is action figures, which I talk about all the time. My channel's videos is like 300 and, let me see what was the exact number, because I actually pulled it up here, is 302 videos, 113 of which are me talking about Thundercats. So I would appreciate it if you would publicly apologize and retract such a slanderous, defamatory statement. It wounds me deeply.
Hold on, are you in the screen share right now? Oh, I'm not even sharing my screen. Give me 2 seconds.
You're not sharing it.
Yeah, okay, here we are.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. So I can agree, a lot of the videos, sure. A lot of the videos are about, I'll say a good portion of the videos are talking about drama. Some of them are talking about toys and shit. I get that. If we go to the streams, what are we talking about here?
Do you want me to break it down by stream? I can do that.
What are we talking about here, Lio?
One moment. Let me pull this up for you. Don't you worry, big guy. Don't you worry.
Okay. In terms of hours of content, would you agree or disagree that the majority of your content, in terms of time, is spent talking about drama?
Actually, that cutting like the act and the joking around, I'm actually not sure, because I actually have streamed like in the past years a lot about action figures and cartoons and everything. So I don't know how to balance that out to be 100 with you.
Okay.
Like I actually had like this. There's a ton of stuff. I did a stream earlier last year, talking about an interview somebody did with the guy who runs Super 7, who does the modern Thundercat stuff, where I just crashed out on the guy for like over an hour and a half or so. So it's a good question. I never actually put numbers to that. But my point is, you said it was never talked about. I do talk about it. How dare you?
Okay.
You feed
me. Do you not think though? Okay, the ACC. By and large, these people should be talking about Fairly Odd Parents, SpongeBob, Ben 10.
Oh God, no.
I can't think of any other cartoons.
Ben 10,
they should be talking about this kind of shit. No,
we don't need anybody. We don't need anybody talking about SpongeBob. That's been ruined for everyone for over a decade. Now, if your question is, should they be talking about interpersonal squabbles? I mean, I guess it depends on the severity of it. If we're going to be real for just a minute, and unfortunately, I do genuinely just don't have that much time right now. You're also talking to me, who's dealt with all these people doing stupid crap all the time, to the point to where I have to get involved and tell them to stop doing stupid crap again all the time. So yeah, it is frustrating. Yes, I do wish they would focus more on the things they were interested in, instead of doing this this freaking Game of Thrones or whatever stuff behind the scenes to try to jockey more attention and position. Is really goofy, and I don't like it either.
Yeah, I guess like would you say that Falgi is like in the ACC?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, interesting. Because he's
I'd
like
also say Beckett is. Well, I'd say Beckett is as well. I'd say that Chris kind of has one foot in. I'd say you're like looking at it and wondering if you want to jump in. Don't. But
no.
Yeah. Don't. Seriously, don't. Like it. There is I don't know what it is. Like, I'm saying this genuinely. I don't know what it is. There's a very specific type of insane that runs through the spaces of the ACC that, with very little exception, you won't find elsewhere. The only other place I've seen this level of insanity is, oddly enough, in the toy collecting and like cartoon review community, where we somehow go from, let's unironically talk about an episode of Fairly Odd Parents to, hey, that guy, he touched like 5 kids in a week. Just do what you're doing, Dickers. Do what you're doing and you'll be fine.
Yeah, but the problem is I like to dip dip my toe in every now and again because there's like, well, I guess it's like Safari, you know? There's like insane shit that occasionally gets like happen in the ACC. Okay, I've said this. I've said this before. I think me and Beckett have argued about this. Would you say, okay, that the average, we're not talking about everybody, but just the average mental maturity of people in the ACC is lower than in other fucking other fandoms and other communities?
No, I actually wouldn't. I'd say it's on par with toy collectors and cartoon, because when it comes to people like in the cartoons,
I would say they are.
Yeah, it's on par with that. Now, as far as everybody else, I guess it kind of depends. Simply because when we're talking about like mental maturity, sometimes there are people in larger commentary who like honestly can't take a lick of criticism without losing their minds. But unfortunately, that's all the time I got for you. I've got to pop on a work-related thing here. Mate. So thank you for your time, man. Appreciate you being good with the joke. Take it easy, man.
No, it's all right. Have a good one. Chat to you later, mate.
I look forward to your apology, public one.
Okay, thank you. Okay, he can't be serious, right? What, Lio Convoy? No, I doubt he is serious about that. I was expecting a serious fucking call-in. Shit. I've covered the fucking Tempest stuff, covered the Falgi stuff. All right, Gamma, what did you want to fucking call in about, mate? Let me call you. Let me call you. How's it going, Gamma? Apparently Hiroshima has just dropped
me
a
to keep you up to date with new information, and I sent you new stuff. So I suggest taking a look at the quick, message I sent you, and then the screenshots I sent you.
So this is a screenshot from somebody's stream, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I believe it's from Morau's stream. Just to be very clear. No, that's really it. I'm pretty sure you can figure out the rest from this point forward, and I'll do anything else relevant if necessary.
Okay, are those at the time, or do you want me to peep and take a look at Morau's stream real quick?
You could do both, to be honest. I recommend reading these screenshots real quick to prep yourself, and then go into Morau's stream.
Okay, nice. Let's have a look then.
All right, later.
Nice, thank you. Why does that sound so ominous? Dude, this shit is fucking serious, okay? This shit is insanely fucking serious. This Falgi shit, we going deep with this. Okay, do we change the fucking stream title? Oh, okay. Let's have a look. So, this is a message here. I'll start by saying, he hasn't done anything that is unforgivable. But to sum it all up, he is a liar, and not a clever one, and tries to manipulate narratives. This man has no authority or business on commenting on human interactions. What the fuck? Who sent this shit to Morau? I don't watch his streams, so I don't know what he's made public knowledge, so I'm going to be careful with the details. He is, for lack of a better term, paranoid that his ex-partner slept with another person, and will say this is what ended the marriage. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way this is legit. There is no fucking way that this is legit. There's no fucking way. This is somebody from Falgi's personal life. Has Morau made any effort to fucking verify this shit? We'll see. Okay? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I've got a fucking message request as well. There's no way this is the same person. I'm gonna message Morau in a little bit to ask him if it's the same fucking username. I've just checked my Twitter requests and got the exact same fucking shit. We'll see if it's the same claims. What? Okay. Okay. We'll proceed with caution. He is, for lack of a better term, paranoid that his ex-partner slept with another person, and will say that this is what ended the marriage. His ex did cheat, but that was discovered before the engagement, and by her word, nothing physical happened. Instead, it was his cheating with his current partner which ended the marriage. I mean, what? This seems like a fucking retard who's like segueing into the drama with no fucking clue what's happening, right? Falgi is openly fucking polyamorous. Or wait. He's polyamorous with Cloudy. Was he polyamorous with this person before? Okay. Alright. I also don't enjoy the fact that he posted about this, that he posted about his ex on here, when she shouldn't even know, when she didn't even know about the Twitter account. From my best guess, looking through Blue Sky, looks like Cloudy and him started dating, at the very least, a month before he got married. My husband and I were trying to understand and remain friends, and asked if he would consider going to therapy. He told us he was. I have a strong reason to believe that this was a lie. Outside of even how he's been acting online, he did not tell anybody about the Twitter account or YouTube channel. Some of his groomsmen, shut the fuck up, didn't even know they were separating until a year after the initial split. Oh, and I knew about his divorce a month before. It's April Fool's Day. If Morau does that, I'm gonna personally fucking rape him. Alright? If Morau does that, I'm personally gonna fucking rape him. Also, here's the thing. Okay? So, it's true. It might be true. Okay, I'll say that. It might be true, what this says, that he didn't tell his ex-wife about his Twitter account. The problem with this is that the current Opblock Falgi Twitter account has been the Twitter account that Falgi has had for years. So, how exactly did his wife or ex-wife not know about it? The Opblock has not been around for that fucking long. And when did he create his Twitter account? The Opblock. Let's have a look. Joined 4 years ago, 2024. Okay. And if you go back in this shit, it's all going to depend on the fucking dates, which the person conspicuously gives none of. Okay? Pinch of salt. Huge pinch of salt. And then he joined Twitter on January 2022. And it's had 3 name changes. It used to be his personal account. If you go back on Falgi's account history, you can just see interactions between him and other people, presumably in his IRL life. Right? Let's go to the fucking Morau coverage and see if we can see some of this. And Morau is IRL life. In classic form, Morau is just watching my stream. Has there been a single Morau stream of the last several months where he just doesn't pause for a few minutes and just watch my stream for like, I don't know, half an hour or some shit? Yay. Alright. Wait, no. Check the second screenshot that I sent you. Okay. And then Gamma's calling me?
Look at the second screenshot I sent you so you can buffer a little bit.
This is a different person. Or is this, has Morau got them
I believe so.
on Discord
I believe
now?
so, but I would recommend just reading the second screenshot again as a preamble. That way, Morau gets back on topic by the time that you get back
I'll
to
just
it.
say this to you, Gamma, okay? So the reason why I'm slightly skeptical about some of this stuff is that having spoken to a few people about the Falgi stuff and looking into it a little bit, apparently right now, there is a lot of disgruntled people with an axe to grind with Falgi who are going around and trying to gay up him, okay? Now, I don't know the details of this. I don't know whether it's true or false, but that's what I've heard. And so I'm having a level of skepticism to not trip on a fucking retarded landmine here.
I mean, sure, I understand, right? But like, out of all the people we've seen in the community who have been through like similar dramas or similar like humiliation points, who has like ever had this many people want to like, it's just kind of like unheard of, right? Seeing this
For
type of like
such a small creator, it's weird.
Yeah.
But at the same time, how many people wanted to kill Vlad over his drama?
Yeah, sure, but like not nearly to this extent. It was just embarrassing, like snarking about it. It's not no additional amounts of details occurred the same way that happened here. The only details that were revealed after the fact were like Gilded Poo himself saying that he did that whole hot dog shit, right? But that's besides the point. I don't know. I think that there is something here. Although I do agree that it's very careful. You should probably be very careful not to accidentally say something that you're not 100% prepared to say. But at the same time, I feel like as long as you make your speculation clear, I don't see a problem with you covering this and saying, obviously, I'm looking at this with a careful glance rather than going 100% into it, right? I think you're being a little bit too conscious, and it's probably slowing you down a little bit. I understand, but you could just mitigate that by saying that you're obviously going into this with a little bit of speculation or a little bit of
okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go into the Morau stream and see what he says, because he's just sent me some shit, and it looks like some of the stuff is verified more than I expected. Okay?
Okay. All right, bet. Later.
Nice. Have a good one. I'm not sure what Morau has showed on stream, and so we'll have a little bit of skepticism as we go into this shit, okay? But I mean, these people have got Falgi in what's looking like a fucking white tux. And they've got, like, IRL photos of him. So, okay, let's see what Morau has sent.
I've said this before, and I will say it again proudly. Falgi, if you want me to stop, okay? If you want me to stop, all you have to do is say that you lied about your doxing take. That's all I've ever cared about. That's all it's ever been about. The fact that you're doubling down, you're lying.
He's calling you an F-slur. I mean, okay, I don't want to put too fine a point on it, okay? But Gamma can say all of that all he fucking wants. Yeah, okay, in my...
And you're taking the L in private, but not publicly. Listen, buddy.
Wait, hold on. So Morau is saying that it's not the username of the person that I got my shit from. Okay. I'll leave that shit closed then for now.
If you want me to, if you want me to stop, that's all it's going to take. And I know you're watching. Okay? Holy essay? Oh, there's more. All right. Let me make sure the chat's working. I think the chat's working.
Nice.
But to sum it up, he is a liar, and not a clever one, and tries to manipulate narrative. Partner Cloudy, which ended the marriage. My husband and I were trying to be understanding and remain friends. Did not tell anyone about the Twitter.
Yo! Okay, there's more to the screenshot. Great stuff.
My husband and I were trying to be understanding and remain friends and asked if he would consider going to therapy. He told us he was. I have strong reason to believe that was a lie. Outside of even how he's been acting online, he did not tell anyone about the Twitter account or YouTube channel. Some of his groomsmen didn't even know they were separated until a year after the initial split. Oh, and I knew about his divorce a month before he did it because he didn't fill out the papers right and the judge granted a default judgment. I find it ironic that he's playing investigative journalist when he couldn't even be bothered to leave Discord long enough to fill out paperwork on his own divorce.
Dude, this is fucking insane. Why the fuck do we know this now? Why the fuck do we know this? Holy shit. Wait, apparently this person reached out. Okay, never mind.
So what does this mean? Falgi. It's been said in my chat by several people who are pro-Opblock, pro-Falgi, that Falgi was the one who started the polyamorous relationship. Now, this person is mentioning a marriage, right? This person's mentioning a marriage. Why should we believe them? Why should we believe them? Here's a picture of Falgi at his wedding. That's not been publicized by him.
Jesus Christ! Okay, so Morau does just fucking show this shit, alright? You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? Here's your fucking wedding album, bitch! Stoy facing at the altar.
Listen, Opblock. Listen, Falgi.
This is fucked up.
I don't have to keep going. I don't have to keep escalating. You're making me do this. You're making me do this. I don't want to do this, Falgi. I don't want to publish your marriage photos. This isn't something I find joy in doing.
Wait, what the fuck is happening with Falgi? I'm so lost. So the claims yesterday, plus somebody else has reached out to Morau to say that he cheated on his wife before, and that's why he got divorced, and that he's a liar and a manipulator, and then here we are now.
Oh, this is terrible. I've just been... Hold on. Is Queeman... I've just found information that that is unsettling.
Okay, so apparently I can say, yeah, so they reached out to Morau months ago. What the fuck? Morau has been sitting on this shit for months. Morau has been sitting on this shit for months. A, he never told me what a fucking dickhead. Second of all, what the fuck?
Hold on. Okay, derail. This is a...
Morau has had this shit in his back pocket, ready to pull at any time, for months at this point. No, don't do it to me.
Important. This is a bit important.
All I'm hearing. I acknowledge that there's a world in which the population gets to...
Maybe he's trying to win back.
How long is months? Several months. I can't tell you the exact time span, okay? But months.
Southern by taking her points. Also, he's...
Actually, do we derail? No, you guys aren't even going to get it. You weren't watching Queen, okay? You're not going to get it.
Oh my god. Morau's stream is just watching Dickers and watching Queeman in it. This is Morau's stream. Average Morau stream.
What's Queeman up to, I wonder? What are my friends doing right now?
You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. Never mind. So yeah, Block. Crazy stuff being leaked. So the way we put the story together, Falgi messaged in the group chat that he and his wife had separated. Falgi...
Fuck me. What the fuck? Okay. I'm glad that I can watch this through Morau's perspective right now, because that means that I'm not the one leaking it. Enough came out on my stream tomorrow. Or enough came out on my stream yesterday. Freudian slip. Morau can take it today.
He said that she had cheated on him prior to their engagement. This was an affair with her manager. Falgi swears they were sleeping together, and everyone in her office knew, all because he wouldn't be invited to office parties. This was a red flag for us, because not getting invited doesn't mean everyone knows. ... He mentions very briefly that he also stepped out of the relationship. His ex, she fills in that stepping out means that after their wedding, he told her he was going to a boys' night with high school friends. He has her iron his shirt and then wears the colon? I don't know what this means. Colon she gifted him for their wedding day. She then finds out, through seeing his emails, that he's meeting up with someone, Cloudy. He comes home and she confronts him, and Falgi explains that he met Cloudy in Hassan's fan Discord server.
What? What?
Now, surely there's no evidence for this.
Oh, cologne. Right, cologne. We'd call that fucking aftershave. Colin.
Surely there's no evidence for this. Hold on. Wait. Is this Falgi's Discord logs and Hassan's Discord server on the same account? Huh?
Oh my god. Hassan has the spoon push as a sign of good-ass food. Mine is when they cook with metal kitchen tweezers. You know they have skills if they use those. Scallops with black curry, coconut lime rice, kohlrabi, peanuts. This was the prettiest dish of the night so far. This guy's just talking about food all the
Discord
fucking
messages
time.
in Hassan's Discord server? Oh, okay, sure. I mean, circumstantial evidence, surely.
Wait, they both publicly said that they hate Hassan. What, Falgi and Cloudy have said that? Really? Have they? I'm not aware of Falgi's position on Hassan, actually. I was trying to fucking recall it.
Like, I know Cloudy and I make the joke that we met through Hassan and stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, I know Cloudy and I make the joke that we met through Hassan and stuff, but healthcare is the one thing I always argue with people on, because socialized medicine cannot be instituted in the States, because it is a job sector. Okay, I don't give a fuck about that, whatever.
Socialized medicine can't be instituted in the States because it's a job sector. It's a job sector in the UK as well. Just the government owns most of the job sector.
Crazy stuff.
I've seen Falgi stream before. He said he was a Hassan fan, but felt he became too radical and left. What? Hassan has chilled out over the fucking years. This guy used to be fucking spouting off about Marx and Lenin every fucking stream.
Now, I think people... Now, fuck, Jesus Christ. I can't tell if I'm autistic or if this writing is, like, totally just ruined. Now, I think, will people cheat? Maybe we switch these two words around. Now, I think people will cheat. Okay, that makes more sense. Now, I think people will cheat. They have something wrong with them. And not the relationship. Healthy people don't cheat. They break up. So Blank asked her and him if they were in therapy. Both say yes. He is then giving her the silent treatment while telling Blank that he's just debating going back with her. I ask him what the fuck, and he tells me my therapist says she should reach out to me. This is after he told his ex he needed space. I'm not a licensed therapist, but I know a good one would never basically say someone should read their mind. Okay. Oh, and his marriage had a papal blessing.
Why is Morau doing the fucking leaks right now? Why are we letting the cat do the fucking leaks? A what, sorry? A what blessing, Morau?
Oh, and his marriage had a papal blessing.
Dude, what are we fucking talking about here? Is that a fucking Italian thing? Is that an Italian thing? A papal blessing. Of course, a papal blessing. You did do that too? Yeah, I know. I'm seeing myself in Morau right now and cringing. Was he wearing his colon during the fucking papal blessing?
So let's get.
Was he wearing his colon during the PayPal blessing?
Let's get this straight. Okay. Falky got a blessing on his marriage from the fucking Pope.
Did he just Google it?
And then decided to cheat on his wife with a Discord kitten from Hassan's community.
Valgy's server's sweeping right now. I mean, yeah, you'd expect them to, right?
So again, let's TLDR this really briefly, because I know I've been a bit performative, all right? I've been a bit performative. Falgi married his wife, then lied to his wife, saying he was going to go to meet with friends, and instead met with Cloudy, who he met in Hassan's Discord community. He gets confronted by this, the relationship falls out, and then Falgi, discovering that he likes cheating, Falgi, discovering that he likes cheating.
How rare is a papal blessing? I was under the impression that a papal blessing is given out in, like, very, very odd occasions. If celebrities get married, right, and they're, like, I don't know, Catholic, they'll get a papal blessing. But I don't think that normal people do.
Decides to make his relationship with Cloudy after finding out that she's, like, an abused...
Like, think about it. How many Catholics are there worldwide, okay? And how many popes are there? You know,
every relationship she's ever been in, she's been cheated on. He decides to make that relationship polyamorous. Now.
Dickers, can you address the sweep allegations so we can get over it? Okay. So it looks like, from what I'm seeing right now, Falgy's Discord will not post any of the... Really? They won't even post any of the screenshots. Okay, apparently this is way too close to PII for them. This is way too... Really? This is too close to docs information. Okay, look. Okay, I would say, if you like somebody and things about their personal life get revealed, as often does in drama, right? You're not gonna like that. I understand why you're not gonna like that, okay? But trying to paint out as though Morau is doing some doxing right now is fucking crazy.
It seems like Falgi is a bit of a liar. Falgi is a bit of a manipulator, maybe? Look at this handsome guy at his wedding. Look how pretty he looks, all dressed up. Such a handsome guy. It's almost like he would ruin this relationship a couple days later.
Jesus Christ.
Interesting stuff. Interesting. Now, No. I've heard rumblings that more things are going to drop. I don't think they're going to be dropping today, unfortunately. But things are going to be dropping soon. Why didn't he shave for his wedding? That's a good point, Jennifer. That's a good point. Why didn't he...
Wait, what the fuck?
Why didn't he shave for his wedding? That's a good point, Jennifer.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Morau got fucking watching him? Dude, I guess I've not got a fucking a stronger crossover audience with Morau as I thought that I did. Who the fuck is Jennifer? This is the kind of women that Morau attracts these days. Interesting.
That's a good point. Why didn't he shave for his wedding? That's a good point. I've heard rumblings that other things are going to be dropping, specifically like the mod stuff, more mod chat stuff, more people in private. I've heard rumblings, rumors even, okay? That a few of the Discord kittens that Falgi has been sexting, some of the fans that Cloudy helped seduce.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting
might be coming out.
Your boots.
Yo.
Morau vs. Falgi 2026. Commentary died frown.
Thank you, Slug, for the 2. I mean, it is what it is, you know. I think Falgi spent... We can all accept this, right? Falgi spent far too much time. Way too much fucking time on Discord. Way too much time speaking to fucking e-girls. It sounds like that's how he met Cloudy. That turned out a success, and so I'm guessing that he double-dipped. Nah, Cloudy was an anomaly. Finding a relationship that actually lasts on the internet is a total fucking anomaly. And trying to go in for it a second time is always going to be a mistake.
It seems like Falgi being obsessed with sexting people on his stream might not be a one-time thing. Might not be a one-time thing. So, this is like a pedo ring, but for adults. True. He's an adult pedophile. He's a pedophile that targets adults. That's true. I didn't consider this.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Mm-hmm.
For Tyrone, head shaking vertically emoji, raised fist emoji.
Okay, nice. Wait, is Morau messaging somebody else? Oh, was Morau messaging me?
So, what is Dickers covering? Is Dickers covering more upload?
Yes, Morau was messaging me. Okay, great stuff. Does this guy go back to the fucking leaks now? Or no? Morau, do you want to fucking call? I guess we fucking can if you would like. Wait, Gamma tried to call me a second ago. Alright, let's go to fucking Gamma then. Hello, Gamma. What did you want to call me about?
Yeah, I just want to know your opinion so far. Like your actual, thorough opinion on this entire situation. Like, what do you think? What do you think of this whole fiasco?
I mean, I gave my thoughts yesterday. I'll give you my thoughts for today.
I'm like generalizing, but I mean more specifically about Falgi as a character.
Well, that is incredibly fucking general. I mean, I said at the end of the stream yesterday, there just seems to be a through line through this stuff of snaky behavior, trying to control narratives, right? Trying to put pressure on people.
Which is extremely typical of any ACC creator. That's kind of like their whole MO, right?
Is it? I don't think that's.
Absolutely. I think that is the MO. Right? They isolate certain individuals to make content out of. They pick and choose who they want to make fun of and who they want to tangle with to try to make all of these big spectacles for the sake of milking their audience. That is essentially what the ACC
but that's not. Is that what Falgi's doing here? Is that what I'm talking about when I'm saying about sneaky behavior?
I think that it is fair. I think that it is fair to just apply that label to the entirety of that group of content creators. Yes, they all cover the exact same people. They all isolate the exact same people. They all congregate in the exact same communities and use the exact same audiences to make money off of making fun of the same people.
So he's just an ACC creator, and there's nothing else that we can take from it. Nice.
Well, I think that general thing ties into a larger point, right? I would argue that Falgi, as it stands, is no different than the type of people that he tries to make fun of, or the type of people that he ridicules for being random spurgs on the internet that just act out from time to time. You know what I mean?
Is this the way to
essentially the point that I'm trying to get at right now is that if he is essentially no better than the people that he likes to cover, then I would expect everybody within that side of the aisle of the commentary scene, or rather the ACC, to go equally as hard at Falgi as they go as any other person that they make fun of for far less.
Yeah, true.
Wouldn't you agree?
Like the
Okay.
thing that I'm hearing right now from people is that these leaks cross a quote parasocial line.
To be honest
I don't
with you,
think that it does. I don't think that it does. It's
I
fucking
actually,
drama communities.
that's where we disagree,
If the
but I don't
Aiden
think it's
stuff,
like that.
if the Aiden stuff never crossed the parasocial line, this doesn't cross the parasocial line. If the Vlad stuff never crossed the parasocial line, this doesn't cross the parasocial line. Like, I understand why Falgi might think this is an uncomfortable subject to be able to broach and talk about.
Yeah.
But Morau bringing it forward, it's unhinged. You can say that it's unhinged that this shit is getting fucking leaked now. Sure, if you want to say that, but this is like verboten. This should be like, I don't know, forbidden. This is not allowed.
Okay, bro.
This is how drama communities work.
You know what? Actually, you brought me to your. Yeah, I was about to say you just brought me onto your side. I was about to say I disagree. I think that certain things, like out of respect, just generally shouldn't be like talked about or touched. But you're right. These people always expect more and more personal and private details to come out for the sake of like humiliating somebody, making content out of somebody, no matter who it is or regardless of who it is, unless they have biases. So you know what? Yeah, I agree with you. I think that if they're saying that it's crossing a line, well, like emotionally, I'd probably like agree with them. Logically, I think that they're all bullshitting. Yeah, I think that this doesn't cross as many lines as people want to pretend it does.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think
I was
that,
watching my fucking stream.
Hashtag.
Does he want to call in? Oh, sorry, go on.
I'll make it quick. I think that Falgi is obviously the same caliber lolcow as any of the other lolcows that he talks about, minus the pedophiles, obviously. If people don't treat him to the same standards or hold him to the same standards that they hold like other fucking retards to, then it just shows how completely fucking retarded, completely fucking like moralless, substanceless, pathetic, useless. Sure.
I think the contention seems to be right now what is actually borne out and what is actually proven. So the reaction that I've got, or the kind of the temperature check that I've received from people, is that people are claiming these are like purely allegations with nothing behind them, which is not true.
I don't
but
think
it
that's
seems like people
true,
aren't necessarily saying that Falgi is totally innocent in all of this with like no consideration. It seems like people are questioning whether it's true or not.
I would meet those people halfway and say that there might be some embellishments here, sure, but at the same time, even on the stuff that we do know, there's enough to say that this guy is like probably worse than just some fucking like random autistic sped on Discord that crashed out one day over like whatever random bullshit it is that they crash out over, right? ACC is filled with a bunch of like small insignificant fucking losers that do stupid shit that does not compare to anything that's like that Falgi is like being currently accused of, right? So again, just to wrap it up, I think that we should all hold this guy to the same level or like to the same flame that any small little cow would be held to. Like for example, iDubbbz. Have you seen iDubbbz ever do anything as embarrassing as this?
Yeah, true. This is just like iDubbbz. This is just like iDubbbz.
Yeah. Cloudy Joma. Okay, but seriously, let's be for real here. Would you agree? Would you agree that this guy should probably like have the same candle up his ass the same way that they do to other people?
As iDubbbz, that's fucking crazy. Should people talk about it?
It's not
sure,
crazy.
it's like internal.
It's not crazy.
It's internal like commentary community drama.
Well,
How many subs does the
iDubbbz,
not have?
iDubbbz.
Be
That's why I
fucking
specifically
realistic.
stated.
Okay, so not iDubbbz now. Okay, we're walking that back.
Well, yeah, well,
right.
I specifically stated like right after that it should be to the same like scale that they do to other people, right?
Does Falgi like rag on the same person again and again and again? Maybe he does. Maybe he does. I feel like Falgi's content is just covering different fucking like Google Docs. He's often talking about different people.
Look at his channel, I guess. Yeah. But even in those Google documents, if he like there's always going to be some individual there that just did something fucking silly, like crash out about an argument. Like like what's a good example? What's a fucking good example?
Assumptions?
I'm not making assumptions. I think that I'm being entirely like fair.
Have you watched Falgi's content to see that he's covering the same people again and again and again? And it's just the same people doing silly things
you're
in
branching.
Google documents.
You're stepping.
Or
You're stepping a little bit. You're stepping a little bit too far ahead. I'm saying that if this is the community that he benefits from, right? I'm saying that in this community, if these people are fucking like always going after particular targets that in some cases are nowhere near as bad as what's being showcased within this drama, then I feel like it is entirely fair for Fali to get that treatment back as well, right? It's entirely fair. If he is on the same caliber as these little cows that get covered again and again and again by the community that he partakes in, then it is entirely fair for him to get the same treatment by those same people.
No, I agreed with you earlier. Yeah, sure. It's totally fine for people to cover this stuff. I agree.
Okay, yeah, that's it. All right, bye, buddy.
All right, love you. Bye. Okay. What the fuck has Morau just sent me? Dude, this guy is fucking wrong in the head. This guy is wrong in the head. Okay, hold on.
They're malding. They're all...
Let a fella sneer eyes. You know what, Angus? I never actually thought that you would use that word. I never thought that any of the British people in my chat would use that kind of gutter, ogre terminology. And so I didn't give the British version of it with the S. Thank you for pointing that out. I will now add it.
They're all freaking the fuck out. I'm winning. I'm winning. I hope Morau kills himself. You lost, motherfucker. You lost. I'm sorry. Your top guy is like a weird, cheating, abusive freak. Sorry. Sorry. By the way, I want to make it abundantly clear, right? I want to make it abundantly clear. OpBlock would release this shit. Do you guys remember what he did with Tina? How he got someone's IRL and started using them for content?
That's a good point.
Do you guys remember that? With Brad Case and Music? Now, obviously, I'm not going to that level. Would I? Probably. But I am operating on the same exact standards that Falgi is operating on. To be clear, I am not doing anything here that Falgi himself would not do. To be abundantly clear.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh my god.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ, this guy needs to stop watching Queeman. The dead air is not a positive. It's a fucking downside.
Hold on.
I'm mod. Nightbot can't touch me.
He deleted
we'll
this
see
tweet?
about that, buddy boy.
No, he's deleted this tweet. Falgi.
What?
Oh.
What? Happy selfie day, everyone. I'm still waiting on more wedding pics to trickle through, but thought that this was a fun one of eating cake.
Oh, Falgi.
Mango mousse for my swagapinos.
So I just...
At Hassan the Hun, at not Hassan Abi. Hashtag Hassan Twitter selfie day. Hashtag Hassan Twitter selfie day.
I want to make an interesting note here. This is his. This is what seems to be his wedding. What seems to be OpBlock's wedding. Happy selfie day, everyone. I'm still waiting on more wedding pics to trickle around. But I thought...
Wait, so if this is in October of 2023, when did Falgi change his mind about Hassan then? Huh?
This was a fun one of eating cake.
Oh my fucking god. I think I ended yesterday with thinking that Falgi is like slightly fucking paranoid about the Malcolm stuff. He's slightly paranoid about people around him trying to come after his fucking throat and trying to leak shit about him. And now I finally think that maybe he was actually totally vindicated.
At Hassan the Hun. At Hassan Abi. Hashtag Hassan Twitter selfie day. Dude! It keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. It just does. It just keeps getting better. You love to see it. So it seems like he's purged all of these tweets. But yeah, to argue any of this is doxing is retarded. He's made all of this public. He's made all of this public. He's made all of this public. I wonder what Dicker's reaction.
So I'm guessing that he double dipped.
Let's go back to Dickers.
Falgi was an anomaly. Finding a relationship that actually lasts on the internet is a total fucking anomaly. And trying to go in for a second time is always going to be a mistake.
It seems like Falgi being obsessed with sexy people on stream might not be a one-time thing. Might not be a one-time thing.
Okay, and then he goes and watches my conversation with Gamma. Jesus Christ, that is bleak.
Sure. But what do you need specifically from me?
I just wanted to say hi.
What's up, bro? You gonna play Marathon with us later?
Yeah, sure. What do you think about all this, Gamma?
Just like I said in Digger's stream just now, I feel like Falgi is a part of like an amalgam community that I just generalized with the ACC because it's no longer just the ACC anymore. It's like the ACC and a bunch of like other fucking retard bases that all congregated and whatever. You get my point. I feel like if people like Lio Convoy, like Beckett, like Gilded Poo, always like to fight all like these random fucking spurgs that sometimes aren't nearly as bad as what's being showcased here. That everybody should also hold the same punishment and treatment to somebody as I think that Falgi
Oh my god, okay. I can't. I love him, but I can't. I love him, but I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't listen to another gamer call in. Oh, okay. Sorry, my heartbeat just went up to like 200 fucking beats per minute. Jesus Christ, I can't take that again. Morau, do you just want to hop in a fucking call, mate? I'll send him a fucking message. I'll see what he's doing. Wanna just hop in a call? Shut the fuck up. Remember what they did to Aiden.
Whoa, guys! I've heard it be said that Aiden's totally vindicated! Whoa! Whoa! Jesus Christ! This is like the 3rd or 4th week in a row that I'm hearing that Aiden has been totally vindicated. This is the 3rd month in a row that I'm hearing total Aiden vindication. Okay, can we like enjoy dramas without having to fucking go for the trope again and again? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, it seems the divorce. I've been on and off here for a while now, and I feel comfortable just talking about it this year. My partner and I separated after 12 years as her history of infidelity came to light.
Why? For 62 likes?
I'm okay, and I'm just really using this to put it into out the world for myself. Awesome.
My wife took the kids. My wife took the kids. I'd like to let my Twitter page know that my wife left me and she took the kids. I'd just like to let Twitter know at Hassan RB, at Hassan the Hun, hashtag Hassan Twitter sad day. My wife left me and took the kids. Oh my god, this is insufferable. Okay, so somebody who works with my ex was hired today. Somebody who definitely knows... Hold on, I'm waiting for Morau to leak this. I'm not leaking anymore. Wait, hold on. Is Morau calling me? Oh, Morau's hopped in my fucking server. Whoops.
God,
Hello, Morau. Dude, I asked you want to get in a call and you never responded to me. I don't know if you were calling me directly. I didn't even see you in my server. How's it going?
I was just muted for like 3 minutes, and I didn't
Wait, no
realize
way. You were muted on stream.
Yes.
Oh my fucking god. How's it going?
Dude,
you're leaking like fucking crazy. Where the fuck did you get all of this stuff?
Well, I wouldn't leak if he decided to respond and actually apologize. I think that's the point that we should all kind of, come together and realize.
Yeah.
What's up with you?
Me? No, not much up with me at all. Not much up with me.
Are you enjoying it? Do you like it?
Yeah, well, I figured when you were fucking leaking stuff that you were going to be leaking like crazy stuff, like what I predict is going to be the next step in the drama, but apparently you just got sent like stuff from his ex-wife. Okay.
Problem?
No issue at all. Just a little bit of a letdown, gotta be honest. Okay. So
I think the wedding pictures are pretty cool, but that's just me.
If you want to fucking be in there and I guess like catalog every bit of this guy's life, then I get why you'd think that. Yeah, I don't know. Who sent this to you? Is it his wife's old friend or is it his old friend?
Because
I don't know if it was like a friend relationship. Oh, his girlfriend's old friend.
One of like a part of Falgi's friend group IRL.
Damn. I'm guessing they're just like no longer friends with him then.
Hold on, does Falgi not have a Morau A-log channel with like 6,000 messages?
I mean, that's true. Listen, I'm not saying you're doing something bad by doing all of this, okay? I'm saying it's just like slightly unhinged. I'm not condemning it. I'm saying that's the fucking
this
flavor.
Is somehow PII. It's not. It's not PII. But they're complaining that it somehow is when they're in there talking about my docs. Okay?
That's actually true,
Dickers,
yeah.
Listen, Dickers. I'm going to show this, and I'm going to keep escalating until Falgi does an actual response. That's what I think I'm going to do.
Yeah, fair. Okay, nice. I think you were totally entitled to doing that. Yeah. Well, up until the bounds of docs information and stuff like that. I said to you yesterday, I think you've got all the warrant in the world. I said yesterday, you've got all the warrant in the world to be as unhinged as you would fucking like.
That's true. You did say that. Did you pull up that tweet I sent you earlier of him, you know?
No, I didn't. Because I was waiting for you to pull it up. So that I could pull up your stream on my stream. Have you shown it yet?
I've shown everything I've sent you.
Wait, really? Can you pull it up again? So that my hands can be clean?
I show things on stream and then I send it to people because I want to be the first person to show it.
Okay, can you pull it up on stream again? I just want to keep my OBS clean. I want to keep my browsing history clean. No, not the pasta. Not the fucking wedding cake. I thought you were talking about the other thing. The still existing Twitter link.
What? Oh, that. No. Fuck. Fuck no. You can pull that up on your end.
What the fuck? So you only send people things after you showed it on stream.
Did you click
except for that one. I did.
You click it?
Yes, because I didn't know what you were sending me to. I thought you were sending to me the fucking archives of this shit, man. What the fuck? Just a single fucking gartered leg. I got blasted with that on my fucking second monitor. I didn't put it up on stream, so I'm still safe from it.
I pulled it up. It's awesome. Sorry, I thought you were referencing this. Again. Yeah, I pulled this up, and I pulled the thigh pick up.
Are you gonna pull the thigh pick up or no?
I've already did, dude. Okay, what?
Oh
what
my
is this?
god, Jesus Christ! Never mind then.
Dude.
All right, I was gonna use you to be able to pull up the fucking leaks. Okay, never mind then.
Wait,
yeah.
This isn't even a leak. This is on his fucking Twitter, dipshit.
No, I know. Okay, nice. There we go. Just so everybody can see on my stream that it's on your stream right now.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
What else do you want to talk about?
What else do I want to talk about? I mean, how much else have you got? Or have you received recently a Twitter message from somebody? That username that I sent you?
No, I have no idea who that is who you sent me.
Okay. So what I have heard, okay,
Is Gamma in this call?
Hopefully not. Oh yeah,
Hello.
he is. Okay.
Hi guys. I just wanted to say, I just want to say before you guys continue, it's absolutely shameful that this guy put on fucking thigh highs and a maid dress and didn't shave his fucking legs.
Well, that's a part of the appeal. He's like a bear. Or anyways.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, so I want to preface it with, so I've heard, I don't know if you've heard the same thing, like knocking about, that apparently there has been an ongoing gay op in Falgi's community, with a bunch of girls who used to be sexting with him, were trying to get him, apparently, to break up with Cloudy. And then after they failed to do that, they've gone and made, like, allegations or tried to gay op him in some way. So I've been cautious with some of the stuff that I've been sent, but apparently somebody said to me that Falgi privately messages every chick in his server and pesters them. They talk about, they know a 19-year-old that this happened to, and apparently she told people, and then this is how a lot of that drama has started there. But I'm not sure if you've seen anything to corroborate that. I'm trying to say this is pure
I have not heard
allegations,
of any
pure
gay op
allegations.
things. I know that people are upset finding out about the sexting stuff. So stuff around the sexting is probably going to come out. I've not heard anything about a gay op or them trying to get Falgi to break up with Cloudy. Does he DM a lot of people in his Discord server? A lot of femme-coded individuals, you could say. Yes. But I have not heard anything about gay ops, at least as of now.
Okay.
I've not, listen, I think people are more willing to come to you with this stuff because you've been a bit more respectful. I've just outwardly said I hate Falgi. So I think people are a little more, not as willing to show me things, right? So yeah, I haven't seen what you've seen. I don't even know who that is.
Okay. Well, I just got like 2 more DMs from people. Okay. Just stop saying that.
Me? Well, let me go on my Twitter because I don't check my Twitter DMs.
I've been asked explicitly not to leak, so I'm not going to leak to you either. But yeah, so that sounds really fucking weird. You know what? The vibe that I've got
Twitter
from
DMs?
a lot of people.
All right. Sorry, go ahead.
If you go on Twitter DMs and then navigate over to requests, I think you can get it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The exact person also DM me.
Okay. Yeah, because when you said that you'd got like new stuff, I was like, fuck, I wonder if somebody sent me anything as well. But yeah, so what the fuck was I talking about? Oh shit, yeah. I feel like from having spoken to different people who want to talk about stuff, there is like a huge elephant in the room right now that nobody wants to talk about, but everybody feels as though they're fucking hinting at.
What?
Have you not got the same sense?
What's the elephant?
I don't know. That's the fucking problem.
Oh,
that's the fucking problem.
There is.
I've heard
so
this
I
from
know
like
other
2
people
or
are
3
coming out with
chatters
stuff.
right now.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just saying. Like, I've heard from like 2 or 3 chatters that apparently people have been sworn to secrecy. But all I know is that there's an agreement not to talk about the elephant. Apparently, some people are gearing up to be able to release the information about the elephant. So it's going to drop anytime now. And I guess there's going to be like a first mover advantage on this stuff.
Big is coming. However, the people who are doing it, yeah, there is like a sword of secrecy thing where even I don't know. I'm in contact with like 2 people who are a part of it, but yeah, apparently something big is coming out, or at least that's what's being conveyed to me. I'm not sure
what
what
it's been described to me is a truly insane amount of people, like a room full amount of people, have been all sworn to secrecy about something, okay? And everybody is looking at everybody else in a fucking Mexican standoff, like nuclear, mutually sure destruction, that something is going to come out. Apparently, I've heard several times, nobody's going to leak unless somebody else leaks. Nobody's going to leak unless somebody else leaks. But I think a lot of people are thinking about leaking right now.
I don't know. I know that people are trying to expose him for some shit. I just don't know specifics. I don't know if there's much to talk about there. I'm not sure. I guess I get the same feeling that you do.
I don't think that it's specifically about Falgi. Apparently this involves... I get the impression that it's much, much bigger. Because people have not just been using Falgi's name.
Diesel stuff? Diesel stuff?
I'm not gonna say legitimately, okay? I'm not saying yes or no. I'm not gonna say like specific names because it might like fuck people over that I've like spoken to, but just saying, okay, there's a lot of people in this stuff.
Okay, so it's the drama between Outblog and Diesel is what's gonna come out.
I don't think it's that, but okay. I think there's like something else going on here. But
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I see what you're laying down.
Well, I'm just saying, I think it's separate to that as well. That's the fucking implication that I've got. But it's like a huge fucking elephant that nobody wants to fucking talk about.
I haven't talked to whoever you talked to, dude.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't know. Okay. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Really? I've been talking to chatters who fucking messaged me about this stuff. Like Discord
chatters don't really message me. I don't think chatters like me. I'm sorry.
Okay. All I'm saying, there's going to be like a first mover advantage on this stuff, and somebody's going to be the one to fucking breach it first. We're just going to have to wait and see. It feels like.
So there's not a time limit on it, because the things that I know there is a time limit on. It's like people are going to drop something. So we're talking about 2 different things.
Yeah, we are. It seems like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So wait, you're talking about something where people have been sworn to secrecy, and there's a fucking time window where people can actually talk about it.
Yes. So, okay, I've talked to a couple people. People aren't like actively messaging me. It's me messaging other people. And it's like, yeah, this is dropping like in a couple days or whatever. And I'm like, okay, can you tell me what it is? And they're like, no, because it's going to be, I'm going to drop it. And then you obviously can look at it after that. So yeah, it's like a couple people that I've spoken to have alluded to there being like a time limit until it's happening, which is why like I haven't dropped the Fali thing, because I know other stuff is coming out is the main thing. Does that make sense?
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've had a drama like this before, where everything is like so, I don't know, like, dude, I've heard crazy shit. Literally these words, crazy shit is gonna come out, and I've actually got no fucking clue what it is. Hold on, you just pulled up a screenshot. Do you want to talk about that?
Oh, it's some fucking Ali Khan tagged me in this. I can send it to you. I haven't read it yet. I don't know. We can read it together if you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, you little fucking meek bitch. All right. Okay, did it affect you? Did you know until it exposed? Did you sustain negative effects? It weirds me TF up. Holy fuck. That's another thing that I need, as well as a timeline to explain how we got from A to B. Y'all not weirded out for real? The exhibitionism is out of the social norm, but it's not a harmful kink. Dude! God, these people are so raped. These people are so utterly raped by Falgi. Jesus. The exhibitionism stuff isn't out of the social norm, but it's not a harmful kink. We aren't seeing him jerk. It's just sexting between adults. Every kink is someone, every kink to someone not into is going to seem gross. It's one that doesn't cross a taboo line to me. Jesus. Have you ever had a partner send something sexual to you while you're at work?
Yeah, I've got to say, because I don't know if you've got this, okay? The hysteria that have been in the Uplock server around a lot of this stuff has been spreading even to my DMs. So people were talking about me. Apparently, I was trying to dog whistle the entire time about rape allegations against Falgi. Or that I was trying to, like, surreptitiously make a rape allegation without actually saying the word rape. That's not what I was doing. That was explicitly not what I was doing during the fucking stream.
Yeah, I don't
the
know how
fucking
people
response
are
to this shit has
getting,
been
like, some
insane.
sort of like sexual assault, sexual like rape thing. I don't know how people are coming from, like, I don't get it.
Like, my opinion on the exhibitionist stuff. So I think this got clarified. I don't know if you've clarified it on stream, but the clarification I've got on the exhibitionist stuff is that it's not, apparently, talking about the French maid dress. That's not what it's in reference to. What people are talking about is the fact that he'll, like, seemingly enjoy sexting women while he's live on stream doing other content. And that is when he has, like, a certain predilection to start gooning.
Yeah, I mean, I think the maid dress thing is exhibitionist. I think he gets off cross-dressing. But yeah, the exhibitionist stuff is obviously the sexting on stream. Listen, as this guy says, a partner send you something sexual while you're at work. This happens to probably everyone when you're at work and your partner sends you like a cock photo or some shit, right? Like, yeah, that happens. I think that's a bit different than like sexting and engaging sexually and stuff.
Well, I think it'd be the.
I'm not so
I think it'd be the idea that somebody is working, is like ostensibly presenting or talking to an audience, and is then also trying to get freaky with somebody in the DMs. Like, I don't think that it's a crazy allegation. I don't think that it's like a moral impropriety. But the thing that I'd say is, like, for a while, okay, there was going to be a while until I can watch a Falgi stream and not think, is this guy, like, gooning in DMs right now? Is this guy gooning while I'm fucking watching him talk about this shit? You know?
I think my question is, what is the difference between someone who's working at Applebee's, like, you know, between orders, sexting their girlfriend, but they're not jerking off. It's just like they're sending sexual messages back and forth. What's the difference between that and what Falgi's doing, where he's messaging fans? He's noticing fans in the chat, and then he'll specifically message them and then begin sexting and say, like, and use the stream as kind of like a sexual thing. Like, I want you to distract me from stream. I guess what's the difference between there? Because most people, I think, the first one, most people would have no issue with. It's like a bit of you know, a bit of playful, you know, whatever. It's like not a big deal. But it seems like this is different. More people would have an issue with the stream thing, right?
Well, what I'd probably say with the first example is that it makes the sexting sound incidental, as though it's just happening to coincide at the same time. Whereas the way that the sexting stuff has been painted out to me is that it's a very particular thing that's enjoyed, that he is being watched by an audience.
Because of the work, rather than incidental to the work.
That's like a big part of it, apparently.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not just incidental. That's part of the fucking part of the reason why it's enjoyable, apparently. Which, again, is not a huge fucking moral thing. He's not a fucking rapist for doing it.
Yeah,
but it's just slightly uncomfortable to watch the stream thinking he might be good
at it. It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. Yeah, it's a bit odd. If he was fucking around with Tinder or something, he would hit different. Yeah, or even like an IRL girlfriend, right? Like an IRL wife. Like if he's sexting someone like that on stream, like a Tinder hookup or something, I don't think anybody would care. I think it's the fact that he's using the stream as like a way to find people to sext, and then also as like a sexual
allegedly.
element. Sure.
Well, do you have screenshots to back that up? Because you haven't sent me everything you've got.
Allegedly. Okay.
Me and Kipar will have our Black King M0.
I just, with a lot of this stuff, as soon as you start dwelling into like, or delving into like sexual stuff, especially using your stream to find sexual partners, I think it's probably good to be careful with that shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the reason why I'm getting DMs talking about fucking dog whistling rape allegations. What the fuck? It's your fault.
Maybe.
It's your fault. Okay. Wait, what? Message? Somebody's currently watching on the Oplock server and has taken a picture of their TV screen. It's Platinum Ether. Platinum Ether has taken a picture of their PC screen to be able to complain about the stream right now. I think they're trying to provide evidence, but they can't screenshot on their phone.
Oh, they're watching on their TV. They don't even have a computer. They can't take a screenshot.
I guess presumably not. No. I guess presumably not.
Rough. This is rough.
What was the message to go along with it?
Jesus. Yeah, I mean that's bleak. That's bleak.
I'm too lazy to clip. Is what they say. Wait, they're saying they're too lazy to clip, and that's why they're doing it. But
yeah,
they
I feel
just
like
took
this is also
picture of their
weird.
fucking... It's not even a video. It's not even a video.
You might find this a bit more funny than I do, man. I don't know. I don't get
No, never mind. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Pardon me.
What?
Sorry, that just tickled something in me, Dad.
Okay, I think the issue we're coming to with this conflict, right? I think Falgi's community is very like, it seems that nobody's had an issue with like any of this, right? Nobody has an issue with any of this. I'm not sure. I want Falgi to respond. I want him to take accountability for things that I think he's lied about. I would really like that. However, I don't know if he will, because I think for him to have to take accountability or whatever, I feel like his audience would have to turn. And the fact that his audience isn't turning, I think is kind of sign that we're not going to get him like addressing any of this, right?
Before I answer this question, can you pull up this video real quick?
Is it MP4?
It's the .mov.
What is the difference between someone who's
MOV
working
to
at
MP4.
Applebee's, like, you know, between orders, sexting their girlfriend, but they're not jerking off. It's just like they're sending sexual messages back and forth. What's the difference between that and what Falgi's doing, where he's messaging fans? He's noticing fans in the chat, and then he'll specifically message them. And then begin
they couldn't clip, so they recorded their fucking PC monitor at fucking 45-degree angle.
And say like, and use the stream as kind of like a sexual thing. Like, I want you to distract me from stream. I guess what's the difference between there? Because most people, I think, the first one, most people would have no issue with. It's like a bit of, you know, a bit of playful, you know, whatever. It's like not a big deal. But it seems like this is different. More people would have an issue with the stream thing, right?
Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me just fucking undeafen Discord. Hello, I'm back.
Give me a second here. Just finishing up this clap. It's they've just recorded themselves watching.
They're shaking, dude. They're fucking shaking as they're recording it. They're fucking shaking as they're recording it. Dude, somebody's gonna post that on Twitter. Somebody's gonna fucking post that on Twitter. What the fuck? Wow. Morau breaks down the crazy insights into Falji's sexual deviancy. Shaking in anger as they record the Morau stream. What the fuck?
I don't get it. Yeah, the Falgi Clippers are going crazy on this drama.
Yeah. This is supposed to be a community of researchers. This is a community of researchers. They record it with their fucking phone. Sorry, okay. Fuck, dude, a tear just fell out my eye. Okay. Getting back to this shit. Okay. Composure.
The username is Platinum Aether.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Jennifer in chat just said embarrassing, so.
What
you know,
I was
the one
saying,
you made fun of.
It's got a fucking bit of a butterface in it. Okay. So what I was saying is, like, in terms of, like, Falji's audience, I understand. Okay. So I'm just, in terms of my predictions, I guess, in terms of, like, how the stuff was going to go. I mean, like, the Up Block guys, they're all fans of the Up Block as a team, no? I thought they were fans of the co-hosts as well. And so I guess I expected some people to maybe, like, be sympathetic to them. No, I don't know the internal community drama, but it seems like people are just instantly hopping to the fact that Killjoy and Ace are both, or Ash, sorry.
Like,
are
oh,
both,
they're
like,
disgruntled ex-coworkers or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, I didn't really expect that, which kind of seems weird. But, yeah, I don't know. That's the thing that I understand why they don't give a fuck about the sex stuff, right? Because I think Falji is pretty open about being, I don't know, what would it be, like, sexually degenerate is probably not the term that he would use, but in line with that, right? Yeah, but I mean, like, the treatment of the co-workers, it's surprising to me that nobody gives a fuck about that.
Yeah, I like, out of everything, the worst is like the firing of everyone, like the hostile takeover of the account, basically, because he didn't make the YouTube channel. That was a friend group before Falgi. He came into it, joined the friend group, and slowly he's just started kicking everyone off, and now it's just him and Cloudy, basically, right? So it's like it's come to a point where he has, like, fired or kicked off everyone that made the channel. Like, yeah, that, like, the worst thing that he's done is probably that. There's also,
I think, yeah, go
on. Let me send you la 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 la.
So I think of the original three people who started it, Falji wasn't part of them. One of them got kicked out before Falji joined, and then it was somebody called Cat, and I think Q as well. I could be wrong about that. One of the other ones. So I think one of them got kicked out. I don't think Cat wanted to be involved in it. And then the other founding member, I think, also fell away. And so it basically got lost or got left with nobody being of the original crew. And then Falji took over from there. Have you heard the stuff about the revenue share?
Did you get paid for the op block stuff? I eventually got paid for editing and thumbnail art, but it wasn't until after I confronted Falgi about it, since he made a claim on stream that all donos go to editors. And when he said that, I wasn't being paid. That was near the beginning of 2025, March-ish. It's been a while. So he was using the fact that all of the donations were going to editors as a way to get more donations, but then he was not giving the money to the editors.
Or at least that some money went to the editors, yeah. I think somebody sent me that yesterday, because I didn't see it in chat. But I messaged Ash about it as well. Yeah. Pretty fucked to have to chase somebody up about that. Yeah, especially when you're saying that editors are getting paid. The thing that I was asking about, though, is the revenue share from the channel, from the streams. Not necessarily for the editing, necessarily. Because I asked, I'll just show you, I guess. I'll send you the DMs. Okay, so I asked Ash about a revenue share, and I think I asked Killjoy about it as well. Let me send this to you, I'll pull it up on stream as well. So, apparently there was initially supposed to be a revenue share, or there was a revenue share between Greg, Kat, and Falgi. And I guess since, you know, they were regular co-hosts and Falgi on the fucking channel. Now, Kat left at some point, and then during that fallout, Kat said, oh, well, if I'm gonna go, since I'm gonna leave, Killjoy can have my revenue share. Apparently, there was talk about it. Killjoy asked about it, and then Killjoy never got the revenue share. And so it was only Greg and Falgi left.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it just just seems to me like it's like consolidation, I guess. So Killjoy said to me in DMs,
biased. I don't like Falgi. This seems like super shitty behavior to do. It seems like he is trying to push everyone away so that way he can get all the money from the channel because he's realized how much money you can farm off of like ACC freaks. No offense.
Yeah. I mean, I come in it from like a different angle. So I came into this like liking Falgi, right? I had like good interactions with him and stuff. But this is like, I don't know. This is pretty fucking bad. Like, maybe this is stuff that can be managed better as the channel goes on. But I mean, like, if this is stuff that Falgi's just going to give, like, no comment, you know, I've got no beef with these people, they've just got beef with me. And it's like, dude, come on.
Like, yeah,
what
they
are
have
we fucking
reason
doing?
to have beef with you. Like, yeah, of course. What are we doing? Again, not to retread old ground, because there's only so much to talk about with this. The response was fucking terrible. Like, no response would have been better. It's a lie by omission. It's a terrible response, and it addresses nothing. And I understand that his audience might be unique in the fact that they don't have, you know, concerns about this. But, like, yeah, this is something that you probably should respond to.
Yeah. I mean, I think so as well. I think so as well. Because it's like, I think Ash and Killjoy, I don't know about the other people, because apparently they've moved on and they're not talking about this shit anymore, right? And so it's slightly different. But those guys, I guess, have got a lot of different things that they're saying, and none of them have been addressed.
Wait, I think, okay, one of the
just
people,
every
I
single time
recognize
that
a name.
like they make a claim, everyone is just saying like, oh, well, that's like allegedly, you know? That's alleged. We'll see if DMs come out about it. I mean, does Falgi even say this isn't true? He's describing these as leaks, not as lies, and that they're totally valid to feel the way that they're feeling. I don't know if Falgi just thought that like there were so many leaks coming out at the time that you can't respond to all of them, right? So we just put that out as like a blanket statement rather than wait and see what the claims were. Thoughts?
Yeah, one of the people shit talking in the thread, because I'm being sent screenshots. I'm not going to pull all of them out because they're kind of boring. It seems like I have some scorned lovers. Someone drew Morau X Springtrap, and the person who drew this is now talking about me in the Op Block Morau thread. We have a fallen angel.
You're saying you've conquered one of them?
No, he conquered one of them. They don't like me anymore. They drew Morau X Springtrap, and now they're a Falgi fan.
Oh, I thought that it went the other way. Sorry, I thought this was recent. That's brutal.
No.
Okay, that's brutal.
It's like, yeah, this is terrible stuff.
So, I'm being told by somebody who does not want to be named. Jesus Christ, all these people are fucking F-slurs. Okay, wait, this might actually be fucking big. Okay. I'm gonna deal with this with a level of skepticism, okay? However, I'm being told that apparently all of Falgi's mods that were also mods for Beckett, they all left. They no longer mode.
I know that. Yeah, I can just So all the over the docs and shit like a week ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Took all the wind out of my sails there. I appreciate it.
I mean, you can do your whole like theater kid performance. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna read out the DM, but that's okay.
Oh, you can. I mean, you can read it out. It's okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Over Killjoy? No, it wasn't over Killjoy. So all of Beckett's mods in Copecord left because Beckett took back his doxing tweet at Slyboy. They all got mad at him. So it seems like there might be pressure behind the scenes for Falgi to actually not take back his doxing take and his doxing position and stuff like this and the Slyboy stuff. It seems like Falgi also, I don't know if you've seen these messages, Dickers, but Falgi has also been chatting shit at Beckett, and Falgi is quite upset that Beckett took back his doxing thing in his conversation with Chud.
I have not. Would you like to send them over to me?
I can't send them over, but if you've seen them, you've seen them.
Okay, well, I haven't seen them now. All right.
It's like in his private chats.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess you can't send anything for me, and I can't send anything to you. So where does that leave us, Morau?
Well, it's that one specific thing is I can't send. I just know that it's happened and Beckett's confirmed it.
Okay. Wait, what did Beckett say about it?
He doesn't care that Falgi chat shit on him behind his back.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Nice. Okay. Is there anything else?
I think that might be it.
You're watching my stream. I thought you might have like new leaks and stuff for me, but that might be about it.
I just think it's funny to watch you react to me saying, "You're making me do this. I don't want to do this. You're making me do that." Because I thought that was really funny to say, and then your reaction to that made me laugh. So I was watching that.
Okay, that's nice. That's cute. Okay. I'll chat to you later then, mate. Have a good one. Have a good stream. Let me know if you hear anything else. Okay. Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so the person who sent that to you has just DM'd me to say, tell Morau that it's okay to send it over to me.
I forgot who.
So actually,
can they just send it to you? I forgot who it was at this point.
Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Okay. Can you just send it over Epsilon? Nice.
Or
Okay.
actually, if you tell me who it is, I could just go to our DMs. I forget.
Okay. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Here, I can find out.
Thank you.
Unless he's quicker.
He says we'll do 1 sec, so it's a race between you guys.
I'll just let him do it. Yeah, all right. I'll talk to you later. I'll let him send it.
Have a good one. Just a little bye. Okay. Nice. All right. I thought it was going to be interesting there. I thought it was going to be something interesting. Something that hadn't been linked to me before to be able to talk about Morau. But I'm guessing he just doesn't want to talk about it. Okay. Damn. I thought there was a little bit of information to be able to go over there. I guess not. Morau's not interested. All right. Hold on. I've been asked for this for a little bit, so we'll go over them. Dude, okay. The gifts, fuck me. Do these have... These are for me! Okay! These are fucking perfect. All right, great. There's Liam Donovan. Liam Donovan F slur. That's a good one. Kick should start having GIF emotes. Sorry, YouTube should start having GIF emotes. That was the fucking best bit of that. Liam Donovan. Let's have a gander. That's actually good. I like that a lot. I do like that a lot. That's surprisingly good for a fucking GIF format. And then FIFA music. Okay. All Dickers exclusives. Finally. Look at where we started. Now look at where we are. We've got our own gifts. We've got our own emotes. Nobody thought we'd come this far, right? I'm going to fucking go over all of that, download all of that, and then implement it later. Nice. Covering actually nothing. What's new? I mean, I assumed that Morau would have something to be able to talk about during this stuff, but I guess not, okay? I guess not. Okay. So, okay. Can I read this out? Hold on. Hold up. Give me a second. I want to know if I can actually just read this out word for word rather than trying to fucking dance around the details. Okay, nice. So, I just got a leak. I just got a leak about some of the drama between Beckett and Falgi going on the fucking mod team. Okay, so what happened? Apparently, all of Falgi's mods have left Beckett's mod team over this. So what happened was Falgi goaded Beckett into defending Slyboy. Beckett got raped and was inconsistent on his values regarding doxing. Okay. I mean, that's actually not true. But okay. All of the main Falgi mods and researchers got pissed off with Beckett for being inconsistent surrounding doxing, packed it up, and then dipped. Now, I heard that Falgi also didn't like this and said something behind the scenes about it. I don't know what, which convinced all of his mods that moderate for Beckett to dip out of modding for Beckett and cut ties. Wait, what? So it's something that Falgi said that spurred that on? There's no way that's fucking true. There is no fucking way that's true. I can understand, right? Falgi trying to blackball Morau. I can understand Falgi trying to fucking blackball Malcolm. Blackballing Beckett. There's no way that's true. Right? There is no way that that is true. Okay, so that's a little bit more than what Morau told me. Sounds like Beckett kind of lost. I mean, yeah, Beckett kind of lost, I guess. It does seem like Beckett kind of lost, doesn't it? Okay, interesting. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Now, what I did see, all right, is that Beckett said that he's still friends with Falgi. Beckett says apparently he's still friends with Falgi. And so clearly it didn't hurt him that much, but is what it is. Falgi's relevance comes from Becky, by the way. Wait, what? Falgi's relevance comes from Becky. What the fuck? That's not quite true. Obviously, like, Beckett has had, like, a good amount of influence on Falgi's career in terms of, like, giving him, like, promo, attention, audience overlap. Falgi's relevance actually comes from Diesel. That's who Falgi comes from. That's who Falgi comes from. So, yeah, there we are. Okay. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that shit goes. Right. Yeah. I mean, drama between Falgi and Diesel has apparently been brewing for a little while. That's what I've heard from behind the scenes. Morau's already leaked it, so it is what it is at this point, but we'll see how that shit goes. Yeah. Okay. Fab. Yeah, he gave Falgi a huge shout out from the KP stuff, which helped him grow. That's true. Yeah. But the reason why he was so involved in the camera and stuff to begin with was because of his relation to Diesel, right? So, yeah. Wait, what? 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 What the fuck? Okay, somebody just sent me this. Is this live? Is this breaking right now? Okay. He did DM me. So Rena says, I did not claim he was jerking off. Sexting is a sexual act, and he likes to do it on stream. And then somebody else, Rex Hellroom, from the Cope Cord, oh no, says he did DM me on stream kind of flirty. It never turned into sexts. But I'm inclined to believe he would DM fans on stream. Not good. Not good. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. I mean, it just kind of confirms what I fucking heard already, right? That he does, in fact, go and, like, DM a lot of people. Okay, nice. Let's go and talk about something else. Dude, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Dickers yanks his shit with Morau on call. I was on call with Morau, expecting something big to happen. His stream title is literally Big Falgi Leaks, Actually Nuclear. I didn't realize that he just had, like, oh, yeah, well, he broke up with his ex-wife, and actually maybe he cheated, but we haven't got any evidence of that, and, like, Falgi could just come out and say that's not true, and it's like, you know, you've got nothing to actually confirm it. This person, I guess, has pictures of Falgi, like, IRL, but, like, he's deleted all those tweets now, so maybe, possibly, it could just be pictures that he's put online. I thought that it was going to be big. I thought that it was going to be beautiful. And in the end, it was absolutely fucking nothing. Okay, nice. Let's move on to other stuff. Let's move on to other drama coverage. Wait, what? People are confessing that Falgi fucking DM'd them sexually in the Morau thread. If you're gonna talk and confess that Falgi has been trying to get in your fucking digital pants, okay? Best to do that, not in the part when Morau is currently looking. Okay? I'm just going to give people a little bit of advice. Fans of Falgi, a little bit of fucking advice. Don't say that in the fucking Morau thread. Okay. Is that why you only cover what the streamers cover? So that you know what's going on? What? Okay. Let's get it. Let's go for it. Let's talk about something entirely fucking different. I am leaving this shit well alone. Okay. Fucking hell. Let's have a look at the Friendly Jordies stuff. Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate chatters like you. You think you're the same fucking person who's made the fucking joke? You are not the same. You're not the first person to make the fucking joke. Who's bro talking to? Is it pre-recorded? Go fuck yourself. Anyway. Okay. Nice. Let's have a look at the Friendly Jordies video talking about Drew Pavlo. Alright. You can say that it's slop, okay? You can say that it's fucking slop. Unfortunately, I hate Drew Pavlo. And I hate Friendly Jordies only a little bit, you know? I kind of had I had a chat about it yesterday, or I spoke about it yesterday. The guy got fucking firebombed, and he went a little bit schizo about it. The guy got firebombed, and unfortunately, his content suffered just a teeny tiny little bit, you know? He went a little bit fucking crazy. However, he's back with a fucking vengeance. Talking about Drew Pavlo. I was thinking of watching Drew's fucking video that he made, talking about all the fraud in Australia. But I watched 5 minutes. It was insufferable fucking Nick Shirley skinwalking with no substance to it. And then I clicked off and went and did something else because it was an obvious fucking grift. Let's hear Friendly Jordies' take.
To even make this video is by even broaching this topic, I'm putting my life at risk. So before I talk anymore, I want you to go to this special GoFundMe that I've set up. It's called Jordies National Hero Life-Saving Legend Exposing Scams GoFundMe. Please chip in at least $20 to help me pay for bodyguards, as there's no doubt that there will be multiple attempts on my life by the Chinese government and Lebanese Muslim immigrants as a result of what I'm about to expose. I will...
Okay. He IRA posted, while not posting UK borders containing Ireland. You're obsessed with Ireland. You're obsessed with
definitely
Ireland.
not be using...
You're not even English and you're obsessed with Ireland.
The GoFundMe for a holiday at... Oops. Look, that's the theme of this video. It's on the lucrative scam of exposing scams. This is how financialized the West has gotten. The best scam you can do nowadays is just a derivative of another scam. Gypsies aren't even doing the 3-card Monty anymore. This is how through the looking glass we are. First off, they're not even called gypsies anymore. They're called leprechauns or some woke shit like that. And instead of doing the 3-card Monty, they stand in front of someone who may or may not be doing the 3-card Monty and panhandle aggressively demanding money from you as they claim to have just exposed a giant 3-card Monty scam. Case study of this video, king of the online gypsy panhandlers, Drew Pavlo.
Oh, fuck me. That is an awful fucking picture. That is an awful fucking picture. Wait. Is that what comes up when you type in Drew Pavlo? There's no fucking way. Wait, no, it's not. Holy shit. This guy's gone digging. This guy's gone digging for the worst fucking pictures he can find. And it's the fourth search result. And it's the 4th search result. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Was this after he went to court for the fucking China stuff? Oh, man. No fucking tie. No tie for that cheap-ass fucking shirt. Suit that obviously doesn't fucking fit him. Dust all the fuck over it. Jesus fucking Christ. That is brutal.
Hey, don't make fun of my ethnicity, Chaz. Melbourne live show this week. Get tickets now. I've done a video on Drew before, so if you're a glutton for punishment, you can watch it if you want background. Like all lol cows, there's a lot of lore to cover. But if you're more sensible, you'll just go watch some other YouTube like Hot Ones. You'll be safe from any surprise Drew Pavlo appearances, as he'll never be allowed on that show for 2 reasons. 1, he's not famous enough and never will be. 2, we know he'll just forego the interview part of the program and eat chicken wings the entire time. If you don't know who Drew Pavlo is, all you really need to know is that he's this fat Greek kid from Brisbane who failed to heed his call in life of becoming a moderately successful real estate agent and instead became some sort of borderline schizophrenic anti-communist activist / con man who, according to his dad, I'm sorry, every time Drew's mentioned, you have to play this. It's too good.
I don't care about a job, I'm just trying... fucking bullshit, I'm not paying for you to your life, dickhead!
But Drew proved his old man...
Oh, fuck me. Wait. Friendly Jordy knows the fucking law. He knows the law. He knows all the fucking points to hit on. Oh my god. Forget a fucking real estate agent. Drew Pavlo should just fulfill his fucking obligation about coming on lolcow.
Wrong. Drew has eked out a living. And minor fame from sporadically manufacturing lame little controversies that aim to portray him at the center of this global struggle against totalitarian communist Islam, or whatever is currently and coincidentally perfectly fitting over the Venn diagram of whatever gets clicks on X. But unlike some of his contemporaries, he's very uncreative as a con man. He rides off the hard work of actually ingenious hustlers. Case in point, Drew's latest trick that he didn't come up with. He plagiarized it from an American huckster called Nick Shirley, who created international controversy a few months back where he exposed a bunch of alleged fraud in Minnesota by Somali childcare center operators.
Oh, we're checking out the rates for healthcare because there's 14 healthcare companies inside this building, so. Okay.
Well, that's not what he said. He said there's 14 companies here, and he's trying to assume because they're Somali providers that everyone here is fraudulent.
Okay. So
he's here with some kind of like propaganda.
Look, there probably was a bunch of fraud in this program that Nick Shirley was talking about. I just don't trust it being accurately exposed by a child who crashes out under even the slightest amount of pressure during a soft interview from a self-admitted acid casualty. No offense intended to Andrew. Shirley's video created some of the pretext for the Trump administration to begin Operation Metro Surge, wherein ICE and CBP, Customs and Border Protection, were sent into Minneapolis, and then with the head of the CBP, Greg Bovino, apparently instructing his officers with words straight from the mouth of the greatest man from Minneapolis. And we also...
I don't know if that's true, right? So the Nick Shirley video went totally fucking insane. A bunch of Republicans did start retweeting it and fucking talking about it, right? It certainly had influence on the culture. Is that the justification for sending ICE in? People say that, I'm not sure if that's true.
For the backbone of our community, Tyro 9000, flexed bicep emoji, hospital emoji, Statue of Liberty emoji.
Thank you very much for the $23.99 European. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Saw how that went down. Drew's
dick is sweeping. I mean, I'm not sweeping for Nick Shirley, right? I'm just wondering how much of an influence that had on the administration. So, for example, I thought that it was more of a thing where Tim Walz, they wanted to, like, I don't know, humiliate him because he was, like, popping off talking about Trump. And it was retaliation for that, for example.
Dream seemingly was to transplant that chaos here, and he kind of failed and kind of succeeded. I'm actually curious. I wonder how juiced the numbers are by X. How many people have actually seen Drew's attempt to recreate Nick Shirley's lightning in a bottle in Fairfield in Western Sydney? Well, no one's been shot.
Jesus Christ! Okay, fuck it. There we go. There we go.
Tyrone recognition fund me and Qpla will crown our king.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the $20. That's very, very, very generous. Fuck it. Where is Tyrone? Wait, there's no way that Tyrone isn't even here, right? There is no way that Tyrone's not here. Dude, what? This guy's not even on Discord earlier, either. So nobody can let this guy know. He's just a YouTube chatter. He's not on Twitter. He's not on Discord. If he's not here, he's not here. Okay. I would like to say, since he's not here, okay, I officially would like to honor Tyrone 1000 with the role of moderator for the rest of the stream. I hope he enjoys it. I hope that he enjoys it quite a lot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, if it's not this stream, it'll be next stream, okay, if it doesn't turn up.
Not dead yet, so clearly not enough. Pretty much the exact same video as Nick Shirley's. You just replace Minneapolis with Bankstown, alleged childcare centre fraud with alleged fraud in Australia's National Disability Insurance Scheme, Somalis with Lebs, and Nick Shirley, the gay little citizen journalist, with Cartman-esque Greek slob here. So actually, I'm already being unfair. Drew's video is infinitely better than Nick Shirley's because some fat little Greek nerd lazily attempting to expose Lebs in Bankstown is amazing television. Let's get into it.
Don't think to come to St. Clair. Oh, you're gonna be in the trouble.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Is this a legitimate business?
Bro, get out.
Hey,
get out.
That's assault because this is my
That's
property.
I'm on.
Hey. She just broke the $800.
Fucking hell. I mean, dude, if you're that big, you could, like, why are you doing a fucking form-fitting burqa? A, defeats the fucking purpose, no? And then B, you would probably benefit from the baggy one, no? Why are you trying to suckle that shit in?
Glasses.
I feel like a baggy burqa on some people could be, like, graceful, you know? Could be a little delicate, a little nice, maybe a little bit of a compliment.
Times we come here.
You broke my glasses.
I don't care whatever you're gonna say.
You broke my glasses.
Yes, I don't care. I'm not gonna speak to anyone.
Are you seeing this?
Fucking fantastic.
That's hijab and burqa? Okay. Whatever I said wrong, switch it around.
It's basically Jerry Springer if Jerry belonged on the NDIS himself. Unlike most of Drew's content, not too many issues with the entertainment value, really. You never really can go wrong with the A Current Affair formula, can you? The issue is, A Current Affair does have a crack team of researchers sussing out what plumbers actually are dodgy. Drew just has his mate whose only skill set seems to be YouTube slop thumbnails. Oh, I suppose he owes this nifty pair of glasses too, and... oops, scratch that. Like, this is how they explain the NDIS, or National Disability Insurance Scheme.
This is the NDIS, the National Disability Insurance Scheme.
The Western Sydney support worker is accused of stealing millions of dollars meant for disability services.
Now, this disability program has a bigger budget than the entire military of Australia. And what if I told you anyone with the pulse can take advantage of that system? And here's exactly how it works. The Australian government uses taxpayers' money to help people who have a disability. However, the money does not go directly to the person with special needs. It goes to a grown-up who has made themselves worthy enough to take care of them. And then this provider is in charge of hiring people to help the person with the disability. But what most people don't know is that they can use their power to abuse the system. This is Drew Pavlou, a political activist who's dedicated a lot of his time digging into the potential NDIS...
Sorry, just pause it. It's amazing that the evidence of Drew Pavlou digging into potential NDIS fraud is just him retweeting screenshots of ABC articles. What the hell is this? Friendly...
No, this is the exact same fucking shit. No, Drew Pavlou understands the fucking Nick Shirley stuff, man. He understands the fucking Nick Shirley stuff. That's the exact same shit that Nick Shirley did. You talk about, like, mainstream media thumbnails, mainstream media fucking headlines, and then you, at the same time, try to say the mainstream media is trying to ignore this stuff, right? And then you go into random shops that you've got no fucking clue what is even going on in there, and then you pretend as though they're doing fucking fraud as well. It's so simple.
Friendly Jordies. And just because you're not going to get a decent explanation from Drew and his friend, let me explain the whole NDIS fraud situation, which is crazy. The NDIS was set up by the Gillard government. It really only came into existence during Labor's dying days in office in 2013, and yeah, it's what the name suggests. An insurance scheme funded by the government that provides services and care to the disabled through the funding of specialised providers. Now to the claims of fraud.
So why is it taking people like us to actually look into this? Like, mainstream media doesn't look into it. You know, the government's obviously not looking into it. So, like, why does it take people like us?
Now, I am no stranger.
What did I fucking say? Dude, the recipe is so fucking easy. It's so fucking easy. It's like making a fucking omelet. This shit is so simple.
To YouTube self-aggrandizing, but come on. It is a pretty bad sign that the video begins with completely baseless claims, such as, the government is not looking into NDIS fraud, stooge. And it's solely up to tireless servant of public good, Drew Pavlou, to bust it wide open. In fact, this is a claim that by proxy Drew has leveled at me. Lol, the Friendly Jordies subreddit saved over our NDIS investigation video and deleted it. I guess exposing corruption is no longer cool when it makes the Labour government look bad. Hacks. First off, may I just say, fuck the Friendly Jordies subreddit. I have nothing to do with it and don't want anything to do with Reddit full stop. Every time I've ever been on that site, it immediately gave me soul cancer because Reddit is an audience as dumb as the one that Drew panders to on X without the comedic relief. I honestly think they should let that slop on there, Drew. I also think it'd be really great if this picture of you was the only thing posted there for a month. But alas, I'm not in control. More importantly, you seriously think I'm afraid to talk about NDIS fraud? That would be like me claiming that you're afraid of food. Go on YouTube right now and search "Help, I'm a fat Turkish man," and then when you finish that video, search "Friendly Jordies NDIS," and you can see that I've been making videos about NDIS fraud before it was cool. And those videos address the claim that the government is not looking into NDIS fraud, i.e. they are. Sorry it still exists. Just because you have doctors doesn't mean that you can cure cancer. Clearly. In fact, let's watch a bit of one of these videos, as it's a twofer. It also debunks Drew's recent ludicrous allegation that I'm not racist enough. Pull that shit.
Wait, what the... Wait, I didn't realize that Drew Pavlou had, like, an existing beef with this guy.
Jamie. Over the decade of neglect from the self-proclaimed conservative economic managers, the Libs, the NDIS became this gigantic, exponentially growing pool of money, almost a mini black economy in itself, that was exploited by everyone from organised crime pretending to be disability care providers To me. I'm faking autism just to get checks. Now do you understand?
Wait, what? Okay. What? Do we... Okay. I'm slowing my roll here. Do we not think that Drew Pavlou has wanted this the entire time? No? I mean, Drew does truly not give a fuck if it's negative attention or positive attention that he's getting, right? He just wants to be fucking mentioned. Occasionally, he will just, like, abandon all pretense of doing ordinary political stuff, and he will just, like, troll people to be able to get their attention. Hold on, I've got to go back through some of these tweets.
And why I wasted half the video on Groiper references and 20 minutes.
Yeah? I mean, Drew Pavlou won that.
It's on a Shapes review last week. It was necessary to keep up the payments. In fact, it was estimated that nearly 5% of the scheme is spent in error. That's $2 billion. $2 billion a year, or over $5 million a day on fraud. That's enough to feed your mum for half a day. Providers could even invoice the scheme without an ABN. In some cases, they push participants to use the scheme to purchase illegal drugs. It was the Wild West. Instead of steeds, wheelchairs. Instead of lassos, those pulley hoists to lift mobile people out of bed. That's actually not true, because that would be perfectly valid costs for the NDIS, and it's not disabled people exploiting the scheme. It's Catholics. Let's be real, it's the 21st century, it's libs. The NDIS, kind of like every government scheme that involves a bit of the private sector, became a massive vehicle for fraud under the Liberal government. It was estimated that $2 billion a year was spent in error. It was, and still is to a large extent, a massive pot of money for crooks to live off of, so I am not even going to dispute the veracity of any of the individual acts of the wog-on-wog violence that Drew initiated in this video. He most...
Wait, what the... Okay, can you say that? I'm presuming... Wait, hold on. So you can say Australia-centric slurs. That's totally fine. You're totally allowed to say all of that shit. Huh? Can I say England-centric or British-centric slurs? Is that also... No, I get arrested. Never mind.
This likely was triggering some dodgy providers, and there is no shortage of dodgy providers, so credit there. But it's just so unbelievably absurd and grifty to pretend that the government isn't attempting to address this, and that it was a problem created by Labor. Essentially, as soon as Labor won in 2022, as soon as Bill Shorten became Minister for the NDIS, he set up the Fraud Fusion Task Force, and within 2 years they'd opened over 500 investigations, saved $60 million in fraud, and put billions more under investigation. A more accurate, albeit far less entertaining version of your video, Drew, would have been to just go on the NDIS press release website and read about some of the crooks the task force has caught. But then you couldn't claim you're the only legend of brave enough to take this on, could you?
The first thing Drew and I did was check in with NDIS providers with government warnings to see if we could find anything suspicious. But honestly, we didn't get as far as we wanted to.
Just please leave. Oh wait, you did check the website. There's so much fraud in the NDIS and the government won't do anything about it, so we're going to investigate. Now to begin my investigation, I'm going to take a look at the alleged fraud the government is investigating and publishing on their website.
So I've heard out of the 7,000 tip-offs that have been received through the NDIS from...
Wait, hold on. I know that font. I know that font. I know that font. Is that a fucking Google overview? What? No. Oh no. What did I expect of Drew?
Participants, and there's only a certain amount.
You will be able to get away with some Jippo stuff. Depends how common. I mean, Jippos are pretty common. Right, okay. Depends how often. Okay.
Amount of actual prosecutions that have happened. Yeah. And do you know the amount?
16 prosecutions out of 7,000.
No! This is just fucking Google. Oh,
tip-offs.
16.
Not even 0.1% of cases reach the actual prosecution stage.
Wrong. Also, it's really not a good sign that their source is, I think, the Google AI search summary feature. Fuck me. Since Shorten's Fraud Fusion Task Force was created in 2022, there have been 20 successful prosecutions, which is double the rate of successful prosecutions than under the Libs. This number will also increase as prosecutions can take months or even years to conclude. And if you want to be really fair to Drew, this claim that he failed to source or even give context for the time period for seems to have come from this macro business article, which was reporting on the NDIA's own quarterly reports. The article itself is fine. It gives context to the scale of the rorting that has been allowed to proliferate in the NDIS and the gargantuan amount of resources that would be required to follow up every tip.
The integrity chief.
I mean, this is the fucking thing about it as well, is that a lot of those tips might be about the exact same fucking thing, right? A lot of different people will see the same thing going on. They release a fucking tip. let's say that somebody, it's so fucking flagrant. This person is so openly flagrant about the way that they're like fraudulently kind of receiving disability money. 20 people, maybe 20 people from their fucking street, okay, are calling in to report this fucking tip. Now that's one instance of fucking fraud, right? And yet you generate 20 tips off it, you know?
Chief of the NDIS told the Australian Senate that if every single case of fraud were to be prosecuted, the entire Australian legal system would collapse.
I can tell you now, there is not sufficient judiciary to process the cases we have in the pipeline in the country.
There are literally not enough judges to deal with the known cases of fraud emanating from the scheme.
Yeah, that's the point. Drew and his friend are taking public servants and agencies being extremely transparent about a problem and twisting that into a shadowy conspiracy. If they bothered to include more context to what the compliance chief was saying, you'd know that he said it was too late to prosecute, i.e. fraud got so bad under the Liberals that it would be a waste of time / impossible to pull up the decade of fraud that occurred under the Liberal government and drag it through the courts now. So the best course of action is the reform and preventative measures that the government is currently taking, that drew in all the Murdoch press outlets that gassed this video up.
No fucking way. Drew Pavlo got on Sky News over this stuff. Come on. Get off it. Sky... Fuck off. Sky News. Drew Pavlo. Oh. No fucking way. 2 weeks ago, 100,000 views.
And what kind of outlets did you then check up on?
Look, we went through and we just basically knocked on the doors of NDIS providers that had been given regulation breaches by the government. So we were knocking on the door of places with compliance breaches for failing to complete audits, for failing to complete their basic checks.
Okay. Oh my god, this is so fucking... Look at that face, so punchable. Yeah. Especially when he goes on the news and like straight up fucking admits our investigation included recording the business address of places that the government had already investigated. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this guy.
Pretend are non-existent. The reality...
To be fair, anyone can get on Sky News. I mean, yeah, Sky News is not necessarily that fucking reputable, okay? But the thing is, like, if you've got enough fucking relevancy or drummed up enough public attention, then you can get on Sky News, right? So it's more of an indication about Drew Pavlo winning, unfortunately.
He is so polar opposite to the narrative that Drew is trying to spin here of the government isn't taking fraud seriously, that the Greens actually lashed out at Shorten at the time, accusing this compliance officer of manufacturing the narrative of fraud in order to bolster the case for Shorten's reforms. Now let's get this straight, Drew. The compliance chief you're citing as supposed evidence of Labor allowing fraud to proliferate on the NDIS was appointed by this very Labor government. His source for why the government isn't taking this seriously is the prime example of why this government is taking this seriously. I mean, Drew, there is a supreme irony in making a video about fraud, which by definition is deceptive conduct for financial gain, and in this video, you deceive your audience about fraud for financial gain. Like, Drew, just answer me this. Why the fuck do you need $60,000 to walk up and harass receptionists in Western Sydney? Trust me. There's a ton of people just as ethnic and insane as you that are doing that every day for free. They're doing it for the love of the game. I mean, if you were doing a GoFundMe for a series called Drew Annoys Dodgy Lebs, I'd donate to that in a heartbeat. I'm sure many would. Just don't pretend that you're on some noble quest. In fact...
Dude, the Australians would go crazy with the fucking casual racism. What the fuck is a leb? Are those Lebanese people? Lebs. Australian slang. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, what did I fucking expect it to be? Okay. Lebs or lebos is Australian slang for people from Lebanese descendants. Often associated with Western Sydney culture. While used colloquially, it can be derogatory, though some have reclaimed it. Interesting.
I think I'm in the position to level this question at you, Drew, after you took that jab. Why now? Why did you wait all these years saying fuck nothing and only now go on and on about fraud in the NDIS? Is it because you sensed you could make some sort of Money off of Shirley's clout, perhaps? Oh, wait, no, sorry. Drew has talked about the NDIS in the past. My mistake. Look at this tweet from 2022. Disabled brothers and sisters deserve dignity and respect. Thank you, Bill Shorten, for targeting fraudsters and criminals taking advantage of the most vulnerable in our society. I'm sure it's a coincidence that that message just doesn't go down as well on the YouTube algorithm as government letting Gleb steal all your money. Like, even though I'm making fun of that message, me hearing it is like, oh, what? In fact, in 2020, when the Liberals were in, Drew was complaining that there wasn't enough money being thrown at the NDIS. Norway never has to worry about deficits again. Meanwhile, we are still trapped talking about deficits and austerity measures. Government still won't fully fund NDIS, still won't fully fund support for the unemployed and needy in one of the wealthiest nations in the world. Ah, so Green's talking points back then when it was politically expedient, but now that the algorithm has changed on X, he's decided being a lolcow is in risk of becoming stale. I am taking this grift to strange new places. Immigrants. 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 He's just a whinge merchant who sells One Nation flavoured wines instead of teal flavoured wines. If you're a grifter in this country, those really are your two options. You can either lie about the government and what it's doing and appeal to Reddit, or you can lie about the government and what it's doing and appeal to X. His video...
I'm glad there's one thing that unites the fucking Western world right now, and unfortunately it's fucking right-wing grifting. We've got the exact same people in the UK as well. It's crazy just how much, like, there is, like, an insanely, like, there's a very fucking slippery pipeline between, in the UK, like, Reform, the far right, and also the Greens, the far left. It's really fucking weird. I think the US had the exact same thing, though, right? You'd have some people who would vote for, like, Bernie Sanders in the Democratic primary. He loses, and so they go and vote for Donald Trump in the fucking presidential election. I just do not understand those people. I don't understand those people at all. Fuck, I thought we got rid of lead paint, but apparently there's still a few chips lying around.
It was about as basic X audience capture as you can possibly get. Drew's gone with X because he has the attention span of a bee and seems to get genuinely sexually aroused when he gets retweeted by someone in the MAGA administration. And that illustrates my man.
Wait, no way. Okay, DK. Dickers, you have to convince your father Chud not to vote for Reform. There is no way that Chud Logic is voting for Reform. There is no fucking way. He's not that old, is he? He can't be that fucking old. I know that he's racist, but it's been kept under fucking wraps for years. No? Fuck! Wait, what? There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that Chud is, like, supporting the Reform government.
And point. Yes, there's tons of NDIS fraud taking place, just like there's tons of fraud taking place in every government program ever. And Drew...
Bait used to be believable. Have you heard the way this guy talks about Muslims? Have you heard the way this guy talks about trans people? Bait still is believable.
He's one of those fraudsters. He has no interest in stopping it. He doesn't believe in anything other than making bank off of misleading you. Prove me wrong, Drew!
Every time I've heard him, it's Labour. Yeah, but Labour is kind of fucking difficult right now. I'm starting to fucking second-guess Keir Starmer. Unfortunately, although I don't think that I would vote Green, I'm starting to agree with... What the fuck is the guy's name? All I can think of right now is Drew Pavlu. Alright, the fucking Polish Jewish guy. I'm starting to agree with the Green Polish Jewish guy. That, Polanski, that's the one. That Keir Starmer is probably not the best leader. Unfortunately.
Here's a challenge. If you're going to talk about some unaddressed fraud, why not the scam country university centres run by the current leader of the Liberal Party's brother? Unlike the NDIS, it wasn't in the shortened remit to begin a task force into this con. This is an issue that could really do with the Pavlu treatment, but I'm guessing it won't because it won't get replays on 2GB and Sky. And you got to have those so they can evolve.
You're not that retarded? No way. What? No, I think that another Prime Minister from Labour would be better, okay? Or possibly, it's time to give the fucking Lib Dems a fucking go. Yeah? Keir is cool. You can say that Keir's cool, and I like his fucking foreign policy, but unfortunately, the way that he, like, is managing the Prime Ministerial office right now is not the way that I think it needs to be done. And also, he's just, like, awful with voters. He's just, like, the communications issues are not somebody else's fault. It's like Keir Starmer's fault, and there's been no real effort in order to fucking change it, right? So I think that another Labour Prime Minister would be better. Failing that, Lib Dems.
Invite you on so that you can look like a deer in the headlights.
Look, some...
It pains me to say it, okay? It pains me to say it. Dude, I've been right there with two-tier care for a fucking while. It pains me to fucking say it, but I'm having my doubts
Some
now.
stuff was extraordinary, Andrew. One cleaning service.
Country university centres are these glorified libraries run by Duncan Taylor, the brother of Angus Taylor. Legit. They're just libraries without books. And they've received millions in government funding specifically from Barilaro, despite a negative cost-benefit analysis. Which reminds me, unlike the university centres, the NDIS does actually have a decent cost-benefit analysis. Big story, right? I'll let you get started on that investigation, Drew. Look at this press release that Angus Taylor has since deleted. Funding extended for Country University Centre Goulburn. Oh, and it's dated on Friday the 13th, no less. Whoa, spooky. Hey, think about it. The current leader of the Liberal Party is basically one of those angry receptionists you annoy in your video. Go on, Drew. Walk into his office. Take a principled stand. Go annoy him. Prove that you're not a hack, and I'll make your dreams come true by forcing my subreddit to post all your videos so you get famous enough to go on Hot Ones and eat chicken on camera. Hopefully you get debilitating food poisoning from the chicken so you can learn to appreciate the NDIS on a whole new level. But let's be honest, I seriously think that you'd qualify for it anyway. And for those of you who saw Drew...
Man, did Australia ever actually go through the fucking PC? Through the fucking PC phase? Every time that I get a little bit of an insight, into Australian culture, it is fucking crazy. It is right back in like 2012.
Video, and you're selfish enough to think, oh, I don't want the NDIS wasting my money. Always remember, it could be you that's hit by a bus tomorrow, or you've undergone a Kafkaesque metamorphosis into Drew Pavlu, and that gets you on the NDIS. But this is the point that they don't get, as
Morau raid. Oh, he's got tired. He's got tired of watching my stream back on his stream. How's it going, Morau Raiders? Okay, if Morau leaked to anything else new, okay, somebody send it to me in DMs. Somebody put it in my fucking inbox, all right? I need to know.
They're only marginally more intelligent than those that are on the NDIS. While this video complains that the NDIS is a...
Didn't leak anything. Oh, I complained after I fucking ended the call with Morau. This guy said it was going to be nuclear. Those were the words that he used. Fuck me.
A huge part of our economic growth now. What happened to the good old days? Where the fuck do you want the economic growth to come from? More migration? You want more of this mob in here, do you, X-Crowd? I honestly don't get this, but something like the NDIS is actually how you reduce migration in reality. This is an important point. In the 21st century, as we're all well aware...
How's it going, Morau? I thought it was good. Okay. I think, like I said to you on the call, I might have been expecting just a little bit more, okay? That's it. Just a little bit more.
Human beings are widely becoming quite useless and fucked.
This is like, okay, I'll tell you what it's like. The best analogy that I can give is it's like working on the Manhattan Project, right? You're like Oppenheimer's best friend, and you know that he's working on the fucking Manhattan Project, and you're hearing all about the bomb they're making, right? And then somebody says, turn on the TV, something crazy has just happened in Japan. And then you turn on the TV, and like, somebody there has just like won the award for eating the most noodles in 60 seconds. It's like, that's cool, I guess. I mean, that's cool, right? That looked like a lot of noodles to me. Yeah. Damn.
Every time he says the word Greek, can you pause and correct him by saying he's Turkish? Thanks.
Wait, what? I thought that Drew Pavlu was Greek. No? Thank you for the 5. Kalura
There simply aren't that many jobs anymore that can't be done by robots. Not everyone can be a surgeon, and that's what the NDIS really is. It's a giant employment scheme. If these giant employment programs didn't exist, the only way you could generate growth is by increasing consumption, i.e. more migration. And what other alternatives are there to the NDIS? The dole, so Drew and the gang can complain about dole bludger fraud. Force them into the military so the Greens can complain that we're becoming like America. That's just it. No matter what the solution is, whinger's gonna whinge. But Australia's solution, i.e. the NDIS, should be held up as a point of national pride. This is the government taking on the challenge of setting up one of the most complicated and ambitious government programs in human history to further cement Australia's status as one of the greatest places to live on planet Earth. It is essentially the government saying, we're going to address unemployment by giving the most vulnerable people in society care. And yet you'll notice that the One Nation whinge merchants, the Murdoch press, Clive Palmer, the usual suspects, all of a sudden have decided to start attacking the NDIS as a program. This is their new dole bludger whinge. And I honestly find this very revealing about what fundamentally cruel, selfish people they truly are. Anyway, come see my show. I'm mostly in Queensland next. Make sure you get your ticket so I don't end up on the NDIS as a carer.
Last week I talked about the reunification
of... Go back!
I've been debating with it.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. I'm still up in my
Very
mouth.
cruel, selfish people they...
He's already made a video about Drew Pavlo. What? Hold on. Okay. I did not know about this. Give me a fucking second. How long ago was this? Back in 2024. I had no fucking clue that these guys had spoken about each other before.
Had how to do this video for a while now. Not because it's an important...
Don't say no, yeah, shit, you fucking Aussie cunt.
Important topic that desperately requires my piercing syncretic analysis and cultivated wit. No. It's because when I see a schizophrenic man running naked down the street screaming...
Trevor stalking me, cuz. He knows I'm a sleeper agent for the Kuomintang, and I'm about to trigger the second coming of Chiang Kai-shek.
I feel compelled to point it out. But in pointing it out, although I may be giving the poor schizophrenic man what he clearly desires, attention, I worry because I know that I'm not helping him. Well, I'm helping him fall deeper into his self-aggrandizing delusions, and let's be honest, he's happier there. Anyway, now that I've...
Okay, nice. I'm gonna put that in the back burner and maybe talk about that shit if we have got literally nothing to talk about tomorrow. We are doing rations, okay? We're in a scarcity period. We've got to save every little nut that we can fucking find and stow it away for the winter. Saving that possibly for later. All right. What are you sending me in fucking inbox, dude? Party you would vote for, by the way. Is this the... It's a reference to my own stream. Hello? I can't see shit. Oh. Nice. Great stuff. And it is so fucking bleak. It's insanely fucking bleak. If one of your claims to fame is a former candidate, meaning that you stood for an election one time and then lost and cried. Wait, what do you mean? Who the fuck am I voting for? I'm not... Oh my god, you're such a fucking retard. Holy shit. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say in terms of voting intentions, yeah? I said, okay? Lib Dems? Maybe. Labour? Possibly. We're gonna have to think about it. Play 2 more seconds. I'd have bitched and moaned about it. Lost so hard, you lost to the fucking Green Party.
To say it's kicked up something of a storm.
Yeah? Losing to the Green Party is fucking humiliating. What the fuck? I'm not thinking about voting for Zach Polanski. Guy's a total fucking retard. I'm not sure how I feel about the drug legalization thing. Although, personally, okay, for the state of the nation, I think that's going to be bad. Or at least I'm skeptical about how it's going to turn out, right? I'm very skeptical about how the drug legalization is going to be handled. But, more than that, nuclear deterrent wants to give that up. Excuse me? Complains that it's under the fucking, I guess the administration of America. We have to rely on America, right? Which is true currently, right? Currently. We can fucking change that if we want to. So getting rid of the nuclear deterrent is retarded. And then also, exiting out of fucking NATO. Really? What's the fucking point? And every single time that the Greens will talk about that shit, by the way, they'll say, hey, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Policies decided by the National Committee. I can't do anything. What the fuck is the point of you then? Unironically, what is the fucking point of you if I'm electing you to office and the policy's already been decided by the National Committee? Huh? What's the point of that? So I've got to trust, okay, not the current Green Party, after a bunch of fucking left-wing populists have swarmed in there because they're not happy with Labour, right? Not them, okay? The National Party that has existed when everyone is wearing, like, sandals and smoking fucking reefer, right? Those people. Those people. The people who thought that Just Stop Oil was revolutionary work that's going to change the entire fucking nation. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I would rather not. I'd rather keep my nukes, stay in NATO, yeah, actually support European allies. That would be a good thing, in my opinion. And then maybe not legalize all drugs. I'm not sure. The only reason, and here's the thing, okay? If Labour said tomorrow that they were going to legalize all drugs, I'd be behind it. Right? I'd be behind that. I'd support that because I trust that Keir Starmer say 1,000 things about him, okay? He's boring. He's reliable. He does things by process, by the book. I would trust Keir Starmer to come up with like a sensible fucking proposal for it, even if he's slightly boring. Zach Polanski, the Greens, a party which has never been in government before, by the way. Never had a minister that's been in government before, by the way. Yeah, I'm not trusting them with shit. Okay. Or new leaks with Rena infighting and some screenshots you may not have seen. Huh. Okay. Wait, hold on. Are these like new leaks? Okay, so these are some leaks from Fali server, which is open, not really leaks. And then some leaks in case you haven't seen them. Aw. Salty Spittoon. What the fuck is this? Look at the didn't happen. It's okay because he's a day one hater. They were 17. I knew they were 17. I didn't care they were 17. Hopefully it sums it up. Gosh, you're stupid. You're an actual moron. Nothing to say now? You're leaking that to Morau too? He won't pick you. You're not a minor. Okay, that kind of got him there. My reasons are simple. It has nothing to do with being picked. You can be mad at me all you want, but this was a long time coming. Don't piss off everyone that was helpful. That helped you build your channel. This is what I'm saying. Something's going to come out. Something's going to come out. Something's going to come up. Yeah? We'll see how it goes. So the person responds, you're picking a predator. At this point, I'm not surprised that this was a long time coming. And then the messages between, Fali and Diesel? Morau came out, admitted it, and he was an idiot. But the messages were like, I don't care your fat uwu from him. Fali says she was British. Diesel says, yeah, that too. Somebody else says something else. And then Fali says, so I made a small discourse for him. Huh? It came up in private when I was in call with him, Aiden and Dickers. I will say he regrets it for sure. Diesel says, yeah, he's no nonce. But a dude having messages like that leak is just a death sentence. Lol. Yeah, but Diesel, can you define weird? Wait, what? So Fali doesn't even care about it. Fali doesn't care about this shit, and at the same time, he's got his fucking server calling Morau a fucking predator. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay? So Fali says, hey, hey, hey. Rena says, hey, so I've thought on it for a bit. I'm not really comfortable continuing with anything sexual. And Fali says, all good, no problemo. Still friends at the end of the day. Nice. New leaks with Rena infighting and some screenshots you may or may haven't seen. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to say, I am not... Okay, I'm not going to say there's all of them. Right? That'd possibly be too broad a brush. And realistically, these are people who are like in the community, right? People who watch me are in that Discord. People who watch Queen are in that Discord. People who... Sorry. So it's personalities who are in the Discord. I'm going to be very fucking precise. But I'm not liking what I'm fucking seeing. I think I saw that, I've completely forgotten their fucking name. Alright, I'll just say. Fuck it. I've seen Crow. I've seen Mr. Crow. Himpleton Chatter. Fali Chatter, right? I saw them in the fucking Discord. They created like a whole docket, just going through my stream, you know, talking about it, doing the fucking bullet points of all the allegations, all the claims that were made, all the screenshots, all that kind of stuff, right? As soon as they start watching my stream and starting to disagree with, I guess, the hegemony in Fali's Discord, you suddenly have a lot of fucking people coming out the woodwork to say, oh, bro, you need to get away from this stuff. When they're obsessively talking about it and snarking it, all of those people, that's totally okay. All the people that have spent the last month building up Morau's, essentially what is a Kiwi Farms thread in Fali's Discord, up to 6,800 messages, those people are all okay. But somebody starts disagreeing with Fali, starts thinking that maybe he's made some mistakes here that might need to be accounted for. Log off, bro. You're obsessed. You're crazy. Are you feeling okay? Are you getting a little bit too close to this stuff? I'm not fucking playing it up either. The shit that I'm fucking seeing is like actually disgusting behavior from some of these people. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. To the point where you've made this person feel as though they've got to leave the space for a little bit because you've got all these people going, dude, you're crazy. Bro, are you okay? You're way too obsessed with this stuff right now. As soon as they start fucking disagreeing with the narrative going on. So fucking weird. Legitimately so fucking weird. ACC? ACC. Yeah, I think so. Okay. There we are. So I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Now, what I'm not trying to do, because I feel as though this is probably the difference between me and Morau, right? So I'll just like spell it out to make it clear. I think Morau, as he himself has said, is going for total Falgi death, right? This guy's going for TFD. I think there's a lot of stuff here that Falgi could just like respond to, change the way he behaves, and cool, we can like put it to bed, right? And the reason why that's important, and the reason I'm saying that, is like not for retarded fucking signaling. That's the moderate position. What, mine or Morau's? Okay. Well, they killed the moderate, okay? They killed the moderate. There is no moderate position anymore. But yeah. So the reason why I say that is because, and well, the difference where it comes, because it's not just signaling retarded shit, because I'm going to be real, okay? After all the coverage that I've given, I don't think that Falgi's going to give a fuck either way, okay? Either way that I fucking give it, okay? The damage has probably been done there. I don't think that I'm going to be buddy-buddy with Falgi after this stuff. Nor have I really been, like, close friends with the guy. But nevertheless, the reason why I say that is because I'm not trying to go through Falgi's Discord and obsess over particular Discord chatters that are, like, I don't know, not agreeing with me, right? So in terms of his audience swinging the other way, I thought that it would. Am I cheering on for it to shift the other way? Not for Falgi's fucking destruction, because I don't want this guy to have his fucking career ruined. But yeah, I am surprised that it hasn't spun the other way a little bit more, but there we are. There we are. I'm assuming that a lot of these people have probably come to the stream, watch Falgi, and they don't really care about the other fucking op block guys. You know what I mean? That's the read that I get now, I guess. Yeah. And it seems like a lot of those people were also involved in getting Killjoy dead and raped out of the community, which to me is totally insane. The problem is with some of this drama as well, right? Is that what is the difference in position between Falgi and Cloudy? Because they're in a relationship. On a lot of things, they seem to be lockstep. Are they, for example, lockstep on the Killjoy thing? I don't know. What's Falgi said about Killjoy? I don't know, right? But when you've got Cloudy in DMs saying that you should fucking drop, Beckett should drop this person. Nobody should be working with this person. Again, I've tried to actually look into this shit to make sure that I'm not just like exonerating somebody who's done retarded shit. But everybody that I've spoken to has said, nah, I've heard these claims about Killjoy. Every time that I ask about it, nobody can provide me any fucking evidence. Nobody can provide me any evidence. Nobody can provide me any evidence. Right? Again and again and again and again and again. That's been the fucking claim. I feel so bad for Killjoy. I mean, so do I, right? They're a researcher. It's not just like a social space for them, although it seems like it is, right? Nobody wants to be kicked out of community. But then secondarily, it's like where they seemingly are making their money. And now they've got a reputation. As a researcher, that they're like getting involved in doxing somebody. Do you want to pay somebody to look into an online figure if they've got a reputation of being a doxer? No. Right? No. Because if they end up doxing the person, that's your entire project down the fucking pan. Like, you maybe can use that information. Optically, that's really dicey. Can you? Right? A lot of question marks start to fucking crop up. So it becomes difficult for them to even get fucking work in the space. So what is the evidence for it? This person is claimed to be a fucking doxer. What is the evidence? Because a lot of people are running around with this claim, and nobody's got any screenshots. Right? Yeah. Trying to get them removed from spaces. But the question that I'm asking, is what is the difference between Falgi and Cloudy on this question? Because if there is difference, Cloudy is trying to run somebody out of the community, and Falgi either doesn't know, or if he does know, he's fine with it, right? Or if Falgi is exactly lockstep with getting Killjoy out of the fucking community. It's like a former co-host, a former friend of his, and now they're acting as like a couple to be able to like run them out of the fucking community. The Killjoy stuff's fucked, okay? The Ash stuff is pretty fucking bad as well. Possibly to a lesser degree, but hey ho. There's just some of this stuff. There's some of this stuff there that's like just not good. Legitimately not fucking good. People using the fact that they've got connections or a stream or a community to be able to exert pressure on other people surreptitiously. Being friendly to their face, right? We've got no issues. We've got no issues at all. And then as soon as somebody works for them, you want to start like cutting them off. And the reasons make no sense. The reasons make no sense. But yeah, there we are. What do you mean W Morau? These are leaks that got sent to me, motherfucker. Alright, fuck you. Okay, anyway. Okay. Listen, I don't know if this comes through when I'm streaming. Every time that I mention this stuff, a leak comes through. People complained yesterday that the content was like kind of waxing and waning and went on for a while. Yeah, it did. Because I know that if I just ramble for like 5 minutes, I can easily fucking swing from fucking branch to branch on the fucking leaks that I get sent. Yo! I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So Claudia said she responded as soon as she's back from her work. Her job has her away from home several days, if not a whole week at a time. With Cloudy's coming up with an individual response to the drama. Interesting. 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 Okay, we'll see how that goes then. I think some people, including me, have started to swing the other way. I'm not like an anti-fan, but like Morau. But I need a proper response. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the Morau even... Fuck me. This is not what I'm doing, to be clear. This is not what I'm doing, to be clear. But when I get people saying, okay, yeah, because you're going too soft. You should be like Morau. Why don't you accept what Morau's saying? Why don't you go for total op-block death? All right? Problem is, when you get people like that, all of a sudden, it seems like somebody who just hates Falgi leaking a bunch of shit about him and giving an interpretation or just saying, I've got a fucking DM here. Trust me, wink wink, who fucking hates the guy. You gonna trust him? No. Be fair on your takes on this stuff, and people will be able to trust you when you say, I've got a DM, I can't show you, trust me, this is what it says, right? I thought it was fair enough. I thought it was fair enough. What? What? Wait! We'll just slip that in the Santa sack. We'll just slip that in the Santa sack for later. How good is it? It's so good, Ali Khan, okay? It's so good that I'm gonna need to confirm it before I talk about it. Okay? I'm gonna need to confirm it before I talk about it. There we go. I'll double check. What do you mean, gay? What do you mean, gay? I just went on a fucking rant about how, like...
Well, you know, when you talk about this stuff, you have to be credible.
What, and then I'm gonna blast out a raw fucking... No, I'm gonna fucking look into that. I'm gonna ask somebody. It's somebody I've already got DMs with, so, you know, there we are. I sent you a new allegation. It's pretty funny. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is a... Oh, fuck. Okay, this is the wrong one. What the fuck is this? The Salty Spittoon. Hey, wait, what? Oh, so Rena B says, nope, I rejected him. Okay, so this is somebody else saying, bitch, you just salty as hell that Falgi rejected your ass, right? Yeah? Nope, I rejected him. Hey, maybe Morau will pick your kid, since that's cool and all. Yo, lol, Falgi was the one who wanted to meet up with my kid. Cry about it. Kid. Mommy, daddy, Morau asked for my tits. Rena, that's cool. He's a one-day Falgi hater. You guys are so dramatic. I don't date I don't e-date like you do in the ACC.
Well, we can't be... Well, can we say that? Can we say that? We've been gooning like they do in the ACC, so I'm not sure about that. Okay. Not 100% sure. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just retarded. The heat that Rena has got, do I feel that bad about it? I mean, you've got some people who are taking it, like, way too fucking far, but I mean, like, it is what it is. What I don't get is why Rena is leaking all of this shit, and then just, like, sitting there in the Discord, hanging out, getting berated by 1,000 fucking people about leaking the shit about Falgi, and then just taking it on the fucking chin, I guess. I don't understand that psychologically. I don't understand the motivation there either, but hey-ho, is what it is sometimes. Wait. Of course, why shouldn't I? Want to make it hard for you to leave, too. Rena says, maybe. I've got responsibilities here, though. Falgi says, I know. Like I said, make it hard to leave. Okay. Awkward sex. Especially when you get the things you've been asking for so long. Can't help wanting to make it that way when I learn of all the things you like. Rena says, no amount of pears would convince me to be away from my daughter for too long. Hoodie Pepe emoji. Okay. Falgi says, ha ha ha. Now that I completely agree with. And something I completely respect. I fully expect that if I saw you more often, I would plan a nice day in an aquarium or something of that kind. The vibes were off with the last one, but we'll see how that is. We'll see how that is. Really? A fucking... It's somebody you just like fucking? Somebody you're just fucking? You invite them and their kid out to the fucking aquarium? What? Isn't that's kind of weird, no? That's slightly weird. Maybe he's just trying to say something to be nice, I guess. Was Rena seen as like somebody who was just like sexing with, like a fling, or was Rena seen as somebody who was going to be like roped into the polycule? Interesting. Okay. I don't want to make the comments. Really? His Discord's called Morau a pedophile when he wanted to... That's a joke, to be clear. That's a joke. Okay. Nice. Oh, Rena B's here. I made it very clear to him that it was meant to be casual. Okay, fair enough. The allegation that I got from Falgi so far, every DM from Falgi that I've seen, okay, is him being, like, generally respectable. And then occasionally, there's just, like, something that's like, that's weird, right? But there's nothing for, like, a sexual impropriety allegation there, you know? So, we'll see. I can't believe Dickens is saying Upbot got close to Rita to ultimately get to her kid. Denal. Yeah, okay, we'll see how Denal fucking works with it. Denal has had absolutely spent no attention on any of this shit. Huh. I guess it's just not one of Denal's fucking points. Falgi, you know? He doesn't really give a fuck. But, well, there we are. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Is there anything else? Yes, there is something else. What are we talking about next? Oh, fuck. Did we just go for a fucking laid-back stream? I think that's the best way to do it. No. Okay. Not yet. We've hit the goal, so there's going to be an extra segment beyond what I'd normally do anyway. But first of all, let's go to the fucking Nina Lynn video. Okay. I've been a fucking day one Nina Lynn hater. Ever since I saw her stupid fucking Asian voice and heard her stupid fucking black voice. Wait. Switch that around. Okay. Ever since I saw her Asian face and heard her black voice, I fucking hated Nina Lynn.
Leave me alone for the fucking misspeak, alright? And then over the fucking essay stuff, I know, it was a popular narrative, but that shit was fucking crazy. I was all over that shit as well. Now, somebody who claims to have worked for Nina Lynn is coming out with a fucking hit piece about her. Let's go.
I started working for Nina last year, and since then, she's gone from one of the fastest growing streamers on the platform to one of the most hated. If you thought for any reason she might be playing a character or is faking any dramatic acts for clicks on stream, I'm here to tell you that it's so much worse than you can imagine behind the scenes. To give you the full picture, before she ever ghosted me for months at a time, despite countless messages and in-person confrontations, as well as owing up to $10,000, Nina would start her career off TikTok success like many other creators. However, it was only a matter of time before she would find herself in her first couple controversies. She started off by posting TikToks like this.
Oh, I'm just out here on a nice show, right? Look what the f I see. I always knew I was gonna be a prince one day, bro. I f***ing knew it. That sh gotta be some New York City Cinderella shit, right, bitch? The fuck?
During her early rise,
I actually can't stand watching fucking clips of her. I actually can't stand watching fucking clips of her. There are so many people who do these IRL streaming that it's just like, they didn't start as streamers. They just started as people whose like clips went around TikTok and shit. They are the most fucking obnoxious. They are the most rapey. They are the most fucking awful.
She would even do things like sneak into the Met Gala.
Police lady. Oh, I'm in New York Times. I forgot my lens. My editor's in there. She just let me in the gate. Look. We made it. Yo.
Which kicked off even more massive success for her. Now, to be honest, this part is quite poetic, as it would just show the lengths that she was willing to go for content, even at the start of her career. And from here on, it would only get so much worse. It was shortly after this that Nina would get into her first controversy. Someone had dug up an old TikTok comment from the past showing Nina saying the N-word. Now, in my opinion, Nina would actually give a quite mature response to this situation. She would address it by saying, "As an Asian American, I should not be saying that word. I should not be associated with that fucking word. And 39 weeks ago, that is not the same person that I am today, and I will further educate myself on that and learn the true meaning behind that word, and that is not okay." She would go more in depth later in her apology, and even though this time felt genuine, later down the line, you will see that she takes less and less accountability for her actions, which ultimately became the downfall of her career. After continuing to
Fucking insane. 39 weeks. 39 weeks. That's the longest fucking caterpillar pupation I've ever fucking heard of. You're a totally different person in 39 weeks. Just say you fucking regret it, dude. I can't stand it. Every time that somebody gets caught saying the fucking N-word, it's insane when they try and claim they're a totally fucking different person. As if saying the N-word is tantamount to raping a fucking child. It's just not that fucking deep, is it? Right? You said it at one time, you don't say it anymore. That's what we fucking need.
To amass a huge following on TikTok, Nina would start to make a lot of connections in the industry, and would eventually meet similar creators like Jimmy Zhang and Edward So. It was
also, hold on. Wait, Mexicans can say the N-word. Mexicans can get away with saying the N-word. People who are 1/16 black can get away with saying the N-word, but Asians can't. Is the metric just how, like, downtrodden your fucking race is? Is that the metric? Fucking crazy.
It was with these people that she would help come to form the group O3, and unfortunately for Jimmy and Edward, they wouldn't realize how much of a hassle this would be in the future. Because Nina was seen as this budding star, the group ended up encouraging her to start streaming. And to be honest, at the time, it seemed like she had the perfect personality for it. Nina lived up to this potential by exploding off the start and averaging 200 viewers, all while not knowing how to even set up a stream herself.
And
it was in these early streams where you could literally see her getting tech support every 2 seconds, and she doesn't even know how to change scenes. It was also in this era that I was running a live channel for Jimmy Zhang, and he asked me if I wanted to run one for Nina as well. Seeing the potential that she had, I obviously said yes. Nina would appear on Juicy's Could Have Been Love shortly after this era, and her first couple streams would consist of her and the Could Have Been Love cast reacting to the episodes. I would end up posting the first reaction, and it would immediately start taking off. At this time, I was running live channels for Jimmy, Arky, and Nina all at the same time, but the fact
Dude, this is gonna kill your fucking career, no? I'm just thinking about it from like a fucking like professional basis. If you've been a creator, if you've been somebody who like works behind the scenes for creators, you've been able to get pretty fucking successful. These are huge fucking guys, right? And then 2 years later, you're making a fucking video talking about them and exposing all their fucking shit. That's gonna kill your career, no?
That these videos are blowing up so
Unless I guess the guy's like pivoted into like an actual profession. Like actually got like a fucking job rather than doing this shit.
soon showed that the potential was unreal. But yeah, I would keep posting from here on out, and eventually, from these first few videos, the channel was already eligible for monetization. This was the first red flag, and as you'll see along this story, I ignored so many red flags. So yes, feel free to flame me in the comments for being naive if you want, but for me, clearly it takes a lot of failure to learn, as you'll see. The red flag in this case was the fact that I think it literally took over a month for her to even get around to monetizing the channel. I would make group chats with her and Jimmy for her to go completely ghost in them, and she couldn't respond because she has ADHD or something. I don't know. But Jimmy would try his best to help me along this journey to get it monetized, and would ask Nina a few times for her to put in her details. Which is so crazy because she's literally the one missing out on a ton of money. Like, it's not just me. But yeah, eventually somehow I think Jimmy was able to like get her ID or something. Maybe she did it. I didn't really hear this part. But anyways, the channel got monetized. And for some reason, I trusted that the payment would just work out at the time, since I didn't really know any past controversies from her. And because I knew some of the people around her at the time who I trusted. And obviously they didn't know either. I've only had great experiences with people like Gabe and Jimmy since. Oh, and also Edward, but I wouldn't meet him till much later, and he played a big role into trying to help me get paid. But Nina just never really took it seriously. Throughout the time that I was running that channel, I would take multiple long breaks in between videos. It's because she was airing me a lot and I was starting to get skeptical about the pay. Once I saw that she got invited into Streamer University, I locked back in on the channel as I knew how much of an opportunity it would be for her, and also me, to get her a lot of extra exposure and revenue. Nina would become
What the fuck? Wait, these people are doing fucking fan channels where they're just clipping their fucking shit and they're asking for a fucking bag for it. I don't know how I feel about these people. I mean, if streamers are like willing to pay for this stuff and it's like good exposure for them, then good, I guess. But isn't this stuff supposed to be totally natural? Like, it's supposed to be the money that you make from the fucking channel that pays you. No, the streamer's got to pay you as well. I mean, to be fair, if she's fucking accepted that she's got to pay him for the shit and then she doesn't, yeah, that's total scum behavior.
Become one of the biggest streamers in Streamer University, as she had a lead up going into it, doing collabs with people like Ray. So I would post 8 videos throughout the 3 days that she was there, and they ended up doing pretty well. And if she wasn't already blowing up before this 3-day stretch, this would kickstart her career to new heights and end up boosting her to becoming one of the top streamers on Twitch because of clips like these.
I tell you what? You dead ass one of the most hard-working females on gamers. Really? I breathe. Really? Every time I'm being honest, I'm not even lazy. You always doing something. Thank you. So that's good. Thank you. What the fuck?
Little did he know, Kai Cenat was saying that to a future sexual assaulter. Oh my god, it's crazy. The Nina Lynn stuff has been insane, but it's only been isolated to her. I don't know if it's like a female thing. I don't know if it's like a fucking female thing, but every time a guy turns out to be a fucking rapist, his entire network has to answer for their fucking association with him. With Nina Lynn, none of that shit has fucking happened.
Thank you. Oh my god, you heard that?
Dude, she was fucking your boy. She was your boy.
Her abrasive personality.
You don't feel bad at all? You don't feel guilty? He brought Nina Lynn into this fucking world.
She would clash with a lot of people at Streamer University, and she would even find herself in some small drama while she was there.
You know why?
Would she have had access to that nerdy little black fucking... Wait, hold on. Okay, that nerdy fucking guy. What are they? What are they? Wait, why did I say black? Wait, the COD guys, right? What the fuck are they called?
You got dipped.
What the fuck are they called?
You're getting too big for your boots.
Phase, not black.
You owe me $200 for all my Twitter clips. BTW.
Thank you, DK. I appreciate it. The fucking phase guys. Would she have met the phase guys if it wasn't for Kai Cenat? I don't think so. If she doesn't appear on Stream University, she never ends up to meet her victim. Totally race neutral.
No, because I asked you, I respect you. Hey, watch out. Hey, watch out. Watch out. Wait. Hands on. Watch out. I don't give a because I need to watch out. Watch out. Trying to help you up and you talking about some Zoe brand? No, listen, I was trolling. That's the that you shouldn't even be talking about. You're not her. You're not him. I was trolling. Stop trying to act like you the bitch. Hey, yo, she apologize. Don't apologize. We're trying to make it bigger. You alright?
I would post a few more videos after this like a dumbass, and eventually take another break for a month. The next time I posted a video would be yet another controversy, and this would be because she got mad at a content creator for making content on stream. I'll just show you what I mean.
You get a massage, food, and then after that, some Chinese food. Listen. There's things that have to happen in life. You have to just trust me, all right? It's the whole trust exercise.
No! 9!
We should probably just take this to go. What the are you doing? Yo, what the are you doing, bro? Move, bro! Look at me. Move! Dead ass! Stop talking to me! I don't fucking with you, bro! Stop talking to me! Dead ass!
I can assure you...
What the fuck? I never saw the original fucking food throwing. All I saw was her fucking chimping out, throwing around tables and
This
shit.
crash out was not also just for content on stream. She genuinely just gets mad. And Ash has told me personally after that she has not talked to him since and has caused a whole lot of unnecessary drama around this situation. I think anybody looking from an outside perspective would realize that it's really just not that deep, although I guess she's entitled to her opinion, which I can't say the same for this next drama.
Well, it's not just like IRL drama, right? Those guys are like handcuffed to each other to try to wind each other up, right? This you gotta stop, bro. This is dire. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, if you're allowed to say that anybody is chimping out, you're allowed to say about fucking Asian people. What the fuck? I could say about white people easy and nobody would fucking care.
This would start when Nina would throw shade at YBG multiple times for no reason on stream. And this was probably...
You can't say chimping out. She got a black voice. To be fair, okay, wind back the tape and check it out. I was talking about the way through which she was acting, not about what she was saying, okay? Wind back the tape, check it out, do the fucking auto-referee shit.
The worst person that she could have picked a beef with, since YBG is just gonna troll and say literally whatever is on his mind.
Oh, it didn't even get the part where she said I was relevant, bro. It's fine. So to address this, first, I'm not gonna address this you. I'm gonna address the real you, all right? So, 10 Elixir, what's good, 10 Elixir? We average the same amount of viewers, and I'm sitting here at my desktop playing video games, and you out there in LA. And yeah, just stick to doing collabs and, you know, begging for collabs and shit. There you go, stay on that side, because you're not a streamer. You're not a real streamer. You just sit there in front of a phone and yell. If you do a desktop, who the fuck are you gonna yell at? Your monitor? No, I ain't gonna lie, I'm good on you, gang.
It was after this beef where YBG would reignite something that everyone forgot about. Back on February 17th of 2025, Nina and Zoe Spencer would assault Saeed in front of thousands of people. I literally have no clue how me and so many other people had no idea this situation even happened until months later. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone knows about this situation by now, and I'm not gonna get too deep into it since I think Saeed has expressed something along the lines of him disliking when people drag it due to all the shit that it caused him. I really hope Saeed is doing better now, and in my opinion, one of the worst parts about this was how, since everyone was hating on Nina at the time, it took a lot of the blame off Zoe Spencer, who honestly...
Oh, that's so fucking true! That is so fucking true! Oh my god, who was around when we were doing the fucking Nina Lynn streams? Who was around when we were talking about Nina Lynn? Oh my god, I was saying this as well at the exact same time, because they were both doing that shit. Arguably, I think Zoe Spencer was doing some fucking worse shit at the same time, right? And then Zoe Spencer gets to fucking dress up, go into a fucking interview with her hair did and a fucking cardigan for a fucking, I don't know. How hard is it being a woman in streaming? How hard is it being a female in the industry? Did you really rape him that hard, Zoe? Can't we forgive you, Zoe? That shit was so fucking infuriating. And the worst fucking thing about it was, I was watching that on stream, and then half an hour into it, I get fucking community guidelines. Not community guidelines. I get a fucking copyright check on my shit. So fucking frustrating. I was fucking raging. Not just at the interview, but also the fucking copyright shit. That was so fucking annoying.
It was just as, if not more, involved than Nina herself. Not that I'm defending Nina, but just that I think it's quite unfortunate how everyone was way quicker to weaponize the drama rather than actually care about the people affected and to give equal punishment to everyone involved. The YBG Nina beef wouldn't just end here, but rather continue in person when they would cross paths at TwitchCon. I would also talk to Nina at TwitchCon and ask her to check her phone and respond to her texts about me asking her to pay me, and I would show the clip, but low-key it's too cringe to watch back. I think someone someone got like a 20-30K like banger tweet on my head about the confrontation, but thankfully it got taken down, and I would actually go up to her again a few days later at Silky's party because she was still airing my texts. She ended up telling me some bullshit excuse about like she was talking with an agency or something and would sort it out within a few days, but since then I've never gotten a text. I just get like a thumbs up on my message, which I don't understand why you wouldn't just respond at that point. But yeah, it was pretty much safe to say that I was done working for her after this. And at this same party, she would go on to double down and then victim blame Saeed.
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. I was gonna talk to him and be like, you definitely felt disrespected as a person. I take accountability what I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
Until she...
Oh! That was the most annoying fucking clip ever. Nina Lynn, still to this fucking day, is total fucking scum. Unbelievable how that shit was fucking handled. It is genuinely unbelievable how that shit was handled. It is rage-inducing.
She gave an actual apology a little bit later.
I want to make sure he's okay with that ass. Because he's been very nice. He's always been very nice to me, you know? Who are we talking about? Guys, we're talking about Saeed. Listen, I'm old enough to own up to what I did wrong. And during the situation, I genuinely 100% thought it was a joke. I just thought he was laughing, so I'm like, oh, like we all just laughing and geeking. But yeah, I see. It is wrong. It is really, really wrong. And what we did was wrong. You know, he clearly was uncomfortable with it. He was very hurt by it, so.
Even though this apology might seem a little bit better, which is not saying much, since this point in classic Nina Lynn fashion, she's only gone on to make light of the situation and stand on it months later.
Be yourself with a little bit PR.
I'd rather go to another country. I'm gonna get PR. I'm gonna go to Puerto Rico.
Twitch would actually do their job for once and give her the ban hammer, and this is how she chose to react after getting unbanned.
Oh my god, oh my god, when she did the retarded fucking skit where she got out of jail. This stream was such fucking content as well. All of these people make such fucking content, it's unbelievable. They only do streams in order to generate clips. So what is the point about sitting there and watching the whole fucking stream? What is the point about being there and being in chat? Just so you can get like a really easy like preview to what you're gonna see on Twitter later. All the good bits, the 5 entertaining parts of the streams are gonna be clipped up and posted. Oh, daughter, want to be great for a day. Bring big dishonor on family.
Stop with those. Oh shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of NDA. Sorry, I forgot. So I am not assaulting you. No. I am not. You consent to this. Yes. You fully am okay with this.
Dude, daughter wants to be groined for a day. Wait, that just clicked. Shit.
You will not use this clip against me later, 3 months later. Never.
I think it's safe to say it's shit like this, which is the reason for all of her old friends dropping her.
I heard about the situation, and then I watched the clip later on, and it made my blood boil. It was so hard to watch. They've never... What? Like, this is literally why men don't come out about being assaulted.
I genuinely have no idea how Nina could still see herself as in the right in this situation, but if this wasn't enough, she would keep making herself look worse and worse. Like how this video from Jimmy Zhang would resurface, W thumbnail by the way, where she would talk about her past drama and go on to explain how she would abuse her little brother for literally no reason at all.
But I have a relationship problem with my little brother. I've always been beat growing up, so I was never taught the right way. It was always through action. So I beat him until he was like 15 or 13, and like Child Protective Services came.
Although it is sad that she had to deal with this much trauma in her early life, you would think that someone who dealt with this would be way more compassionate towards others. Disguised Toast would also add in his own perspective to the situation, and obviously it's super weird that you would do this to someone without ever even knowing them, but in my opinion, this kind of took away from the shit that happened to Saeed, and just the timing of it all, like when he decided to release the statement, was just like a little weird to me. And you could say reverse the roles and all that. I don't think the way that she was touching him was innately sexual. Obviously,
nah, people tried to play that up as like a third fucking like bump to the fucking drama. The Disguised Toast stuff was like kind of nothing. Like, okay, the guy's getting his fucking ass karate chopped. Right. Okay. Great. If reverse the roles, and it would be retarded if people fucking crashed out about that stuff. Is it kind of weird? Yeah. Is it invasion of personal space? Yeah. Is it sexual assault? I don't think she's trying to grope him now.
I'm not defending Nina here, although I do think this part got blown out of proportion and took some of the heat off the Saeed situation. But let me know if this is a bad take, or like if I'm not taking something into account. I'm open to hearing y'all's opinions about it in the comments. Anyways, after this, some more drama would end up following her, like when she was asked to stop cursing in front of this mom and daughter.
And the language that you're using in front of a 13-year-old, I don't appreciate. This is a public space. I'm gonna let you know that right now. This is a public space, you know, so... No, 100%. And I'm just letting you know that, you know, sometimes you can also ask, hey, would you like to please use normal language in front of my daughter? That would have been great, too. This is like the most parent argument. I cannot. What the hell?
And of course couldn't take accountability for the situation and just apologize like a normal human, or when she would steal from Target on stream, only for her to stand on it yet again a few hours later.
Ain't nobody missing no fucking money, bitch. Calm the fuck down. Bum ass steaks. I don't give a shit. Matter of fact, put this on Twitter too. Your mom's a bitch, you was a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes is bitches.
And when she got banned for this, she would come on live and pretend like it never happened, and even show a fake receipt that the debunker had to prove wrong.
Hold on! There's more circle there! It's different! Guys, there's less! There absolutely is less though!
Even into 2026, she's still been doing the same stuff, doubling down, being a nuisance, and still airing me. She also
The crazy thing is about the streamer space is the commentary community has a certain level of impact. I guess. A certain level of impact, sure. The person with the most impact on streamer dramas is XQC. He is the biggest drama streamer. He puts us all to fucking shame every time that he goes live.
Finally officially got kicked from O3 after they've been trying for months, as she's demanded a crazy amount of money from them for literally no reason. But thankfully, Jimmy and Edward are for the most part free now, and I can't wait to see what they do with O3 in the future. But yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments. Maybe call me a dumbass for working for 8 months with no pay. And yeah, peace.
Okay. Nice. Great stuff. Fuck Nina Lynn. I have all her connections like burner, and she's left for fucking nothing. That would be amazing. Nina Lynn is probably one of the few people that I hope their streaming share follows them into their fucking professional lives. Yeah? Work at McDonald's, bitch! Get behind that fucking kiosk. Yeah, I actually can't fucking stand her. Yeah. There we are. I don't know what other take you can possibly have about Nina Lynn. Is there a single person that you've seen bopping about that likes Nina Lynn? I haven't seen one. Not one, not ever. Nobody. I think that says something, no? Good point, BXKS. No like. True. And you know what? If you're enjoying the content right now, we've got 100 people watching on YouTube. We've got some people over on Kick as well. Like the stream. Hugely appreciate it if you'd like the stream. We've got 60 people right now who've absolutely categorically not liked the stream, okay? You can also send a super chat, super sticker, you can buy a membership, and you can gift the membership on YouTube. If you want to give back to the stream, hugely appreciate it. Also on Kick, you can buy and gift a sub over there as well. Everything is hugely appreciated. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's get back to it. Yo, Rojo Remixes. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted membership on Kick, rather. Thank you. Okay. Holy shit, my Chrome is bugging. What the fuck is going on? It's trying to start up like a separate fucking window right now. What? I didn't realize you could do this on Chrome. How do I stop this happening? Sorry, how do I stop this happening? Separate? Is it separate views? Okay. Nice. Fantastic. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, let's move on.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Punch it? I didn't realize you could do that on Chrome. Can you do that on anything else? Okay, I don't know why you would need to do that. Like, take the tab, open it up in a separate one, put them on opposite sides of the screen. Why do you need to read, like, two things at once? Okay, anyway. Hugely appreciate the membership. Let's go on. All right. Wait, is this fucking clickbait? Is this clickbait? Okay. Is Marcus no longer streaming? This is the end of my channel. This is posted yesterday, but he rated
Hey everybody,
into me earlier.
welcome back. It's been a long time since I made a video. It's been, I want to say, year plus since I've made a physical video. If you guys have been around the channel, you guys know that I haven't quit. I have streamed for a good chunk of my 2025 year. I streamed pretty much almost every single day.
Jesus Christ, what do you mean W? What the fuck do you mean W?
Recently, I have slacked a lot and I don't stream as often. This video is simply here to just kind of tell you guys what's been going on. I don't want to get super personal into my, personal life, but I do think the audience members deserve an answer, and also you guys kind of deserve an update as to what's the plan. This isn't me quitting. This is not what this video is. It's not a quit video. That's, I mean, I might make the title a little, make it seem like I'm quitting, but I'm not quitting. It is.
I'm gonna kick this dog one day. I'm gonna see this dog walking down the fucking street. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna see this dog walking down the fucking street with a stupid fucking melon on the top. I'm gonna fucking punt it. I'm gonna punt it. I'm gonna kick it down into the fucking next street. I'm gonna kick it into the next fucking postcode. Okay.
It's literally April 1st, stickers. It's literally April 1st.
Not in the United Kingdom. In the UK, it's the 2nd of April right now. Oh, and it said it got posted a day ago. Okay. Yeah, well, go fuck yourself, okay? Nice. I see a fucking video posted from Marcus saying that he's fucking quitting. I feel a little tinge of empathy for once in my fucking body. And then I get fucking exploited. I get exploited. He got my view, but he also got my fucking dislike. So we can go suck a dick. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. This is what I've got next on the fucking docket. Interesting stuff from around the world. Made a video about the Ethan Ralph stuff. Okay. That should be interesting. That should be very fucking interesting. I thought when I first came across, because I've been watching interesting stuff from around the world, I thought that it was like a quaint little look. It's some guy who lived in like a farming village up in the north who had recently discovered the internet because his town had been like connected to the fucking, I don't know, the national grid or something. And so I thought that it was like, oh, okay, this is cool, this is quaint, this is nice. And now I realize that he's got intimate knowledge about some of the most online areas of the fucking internet. It's crazy. Okay. Ethan Ralph can't stop humiliating himself. 45 minutes, let's go.
Oh my god!
Send me a link to the lyric stuff and I'll cover that as well.
No, you're a dumb motherfucker. I live in Mexico, and so you're a stupid son of a bitch.
Hey, shut up.
Gone.
You have... Shut up. No. Oh my god.
Interesting. Hello everyone, how are you doing? You alright? Ethan Ralph is a man that needs little introduction if you're a connoisseur of internet oddities. The never-ending train wreck that is his life is the gift that keeps giving to his detractors, and today we're going to be diving deep into his latest saga. A tale of love, lust, humiliation, adult movies and getting arrested. If you have no clue who Ethan Ralph is, then don't worry, you don't need a detailed knowledge of his backstory to understand what's going on. So
Wait, this guy streams as well now? Why has this guy got 3 fucking channels? Second channel, Clips channel. What else does this guy do? Cyrex's Skull Scratcher Meltdown is comedy gold. The most unhinged video on the internet. I'm guessing he's recently made this shit then. Okay, interesting. How to cook burgers using deodorant. This cooking video is the worst on YouTube. The gross gnocchi recipe that haunts Italian nightmares. Okay. What the fuck is this? Alright, they're all a little bit too long to be able to fucking watch now. I don't know why do video essayists need clip channels? Okay, and then this stuff is basically just as live as, or just as long as the rest of his stuff. Weird, okay.
Very brief overview.
Slop 10, it's called Hustling, sir. Yeah, but I'm okay. Hustling, I get hustling. I'm just not sure about the fucking purpose of it. Like, maybe he wants to be able to, like, farm attention, but he doesn't necessarily want to, like, farm dead short subs on his main fucking channel. I could see that.
is that he used to be a well-known right-wing political live streamer who got banned from YouTube, with his downward spiral being well catalogued on Kiwi Farms, where he has his very own section with many different threads dedicated to listing all of his misdeeds. These include, but are not limited to, getting arrested a lot, his many dysfunctional relationships, taking pills until he can no longer talk, and being an absent father. We join the story with him living in what is reported to be a shack in Mexico, where he has lived for the past few years. Due to him not being able to afford life in America, he now live streams to a few hundred people on Rumble, most of which are his detractors or bots that he pays for, which we'll come on to later. On these enthralling streams, he will do things like get wasted so much that he falls asleep for extended periods of time. Then when people bring up the fact that it may not be the best idea to get so wasted that you fall asleep on live streams, he will go on unhinged rants wishing death to anyone that questions his sleeping decisions.
None of you...
Ethan Ralph is such a fall from grace. It's so unbelievable. Like, this guy used to be at the height of, like, commentary, right? Or at least the height of his fucking community. Everybody was watching the fucking Ethan Ralph channel, right? I think Destiny got on the fucking kill stream, like, quite a few times. Those are fucking spectacles, right? That people still talk about to this day.
Sucking mother... Tell me a goddamn thing. I want you all to die. I hope you die, and I hope you die slow. So, yeah, I fell asleep, whatever. I started getting too fucked up, and I just went and laid down and fell asleep. And they're like, oh, Ralph Pillstream, Ralph Pillstream. You know what? They don't say AF Watch Pillstream. They don't say Raphael Mania Pillstream. They don't say anything about any of you motherfuckers, because you live in absolute decrepit conditions. You're going to die in ignominy, and when I die, they'll be talking about me for years and years and years and years, and they won't talk about you, and your funeral will be attended by a penance. It will be an absolute disgrace.
One time, while travelling in Colombia, he met a lady named Scarlett
You know what the best fucking thing about Ethan Ralph is? Even his fucking clips, even the A-log lolcow clips of him are really fucking entertaining. No? I think that's probably the worst part. For him, that's probably the fucking worst part of his downfall.
Who is an actress in adult...
This guy better show the Stardust clip? Wait. Does he? At some point, what? Hold on. Does that look like? At some point, surely.
I haven't seen any of these movies, which I know sounds like a lie, but it's the truth. I honestly didn't spend hours frantically researching this video, researching so hard and fast.
This woman's got really fucking weird knees. Sorry to point this out. I don't know if this is like an insecurity that some people have that I'm like feeding into like a weird complex now. What the fuck is going on with these knees? Am I off with this take? Is Aiko gonna call in a fucking minute to be able to, like, confront me on my fucking racist take? Alien our knees. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. A knee should not look like that. Why is it so strained? Why is it so stressed? Why is your leg curving like that? Huh? And then these ones, I mean, bruised from heavy use. I mean, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. Calves look very strange as well. The whole composition is very odd. The whole composition is very, very odd. This... Oh, what a pretty lady. Could be in a catalogue. And then you see the fucking knees. Nah.
I was frantically researching this video, researching so hard and fast that I ended
What do you mean autism at its finest? Look at those knees and tell me they look fucking normal.
up being a sweaty mess with research papers stuck everywhere. That's actually not what happened. But from what I hear on the internet, she's been in interracial films and movies with homosexual men, which would go against Ethan's stated beliefs.
See, and then even when she's on the front cover of Blacked, the height of her career, what do they not show? The knees.
So you may think that being a man of principle, he would be against this type of thing. But if you thought that, you would be incorrect. He first started to brag on Twitter that she liked one of his tweets, then moved on to trying to entice her by saying that he would attend something called Hackermania if she attended. Ethan at this point has an army of detractors, so as soon as they got a whiff that he may be interested in this young lady and was trying to make his move online, they started to send her videos claiming that Ethan had once once forced himself upon a woman. She liked this tweet. It's important to point out that Ethan denies these claims, with him stating that this woman makes up fake allegations against people all of the time, and that it was a consensual interaction. He does also admit that he did this act behind his fiance's back when she was 6 months pregnant. You know things are bad when the better option is admitting to cheating on your pregnant fiance. The warning signs that maybe she wasn't the most stable of people were also clear to see for anyone with eyes. Her job may be the first thing that rings alarm bells, but she was also tweeting things like this. I show gratitude to modern women who are the men takers, kitchen haters, cake burning bakers, coin chasers, fake lady cat turkey emoji. I will outbase fake lady like kitty cat turkeys in 26. Just scratch and lick turkey lady. Scratch and lick kitty cat. Very wise and profound words there. Despite more red flags.
Is that meth or is that AI? Wait, what year is this from? Nick is the Dark Knight of politics. Okay.
Kitty cat. Very wise.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I've never heard of a woman referring to her own pussy as turkey.
Wise and profound words.
I mean, I'm not saying that's like gross. I'm just saying that's not the analogy that I'm expecting.
There. Despite more red flags than a Spanish bullfight, the pair were smitten with each other. He was intoxicated with her beauty, drunk on the thoughts of what pleasures may await him, and she was... It's hard to know what she was attracted to, really, but it was something. Some mysterious thing that eludes the rest of mankind. Ethan was now obsessed with this fair maiden and would speak about her more and more on his live streams, mostly when he was wasted and begging her to dominate him.
Scarlet, mommy. Mommy, Scarlet, please. Please, mommy, Scarlet. Won't you tell me what to do? Please. Please.
Ethan did want to make it clear to her.
If this was anybody else, there would be a deep shiver running to my spine, okay? And then all the way back up to my neck after, like, hearing that. But with Ethan and Ralph at this point, with the clips that I fucking heard, that voice just cannot surprise me. When words come out of his fucking mouth, nothing can shock me anymore.
Everyone, that this was beyond just a physical...
Feels so dirty no shower can clean me? Nah, it's Ethan Ralph.
Temptations of the flesh. He had a much deeper and more meaningful connection with Scarlet.
I like Scarlett Hampton. And it's not because I want to impregnate her or even her. Although, yeah, of course I would. What the She's hot. She's a firecracker. Yeah, I would, but like that's not what it's about at all. She's interesting to me. Does this make sense? Like she's a fucking star. She like never stops talking ever. And it's probably something wrong with I'm trying to be careful about what I say. Like, okay, yeah, I like her. She has a way about her that not many others, they don't. You're born with it or you're not, really. When it comes to that, like just grabbing somebody and being like, God, I care about what this person is saying right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm getting at right here, right? Like, wow, this person just said something about whatever that made me care about it, and I want to hear more. Like, that is rare. So, anyway,
So remember what Ethan...
I don't know how you talk about somebody ever. I don't know how you talk about somebody like ever about like that. I actually truly fucking don't. Oh man, dude, didn't this guy start to like, I don't know, like get off alcohol at some point? I thought this guy got sober. How long did that fucking last for? I thought we got the good fucking ending with Ethan Ralph.
Ethan just said there, this woman...
This will be Tectone in 5 years. Oh, I'll be longing for it. I'll be looking forward to it. I think that what happens sometimes is that people just don't know when to call it a fucking day. Do you know what I mean? Or people don't have like a backup plan when streaming like fails for them. I guess. It's like, dude, it's like watching a dying gazelle just fucking limp on with a single fucking leg, and he keeps on like smacking its fucking mouth every time that it takes a step.
Just grab you and you can't help but want to know more. Bear that in mind as we move forward with this story. As the pair grew closer, they began to speak with each other over the phone, and Ethan started to call her Mummy Scarlet, which is an odd thing to call your potential mate. He also asked her if he can drink her bath water.
Would you let me drink your bath water?
We will look at some of the streams that they have done together a little later on, as they are some of the most discombobulating things I have ever seen on the internet. But first, Ethan has a strange habit of showing his search history while live streaming. One of the things that shows up is a successful payment to a site called VIP Likes, which is a website where you can buy internet likes and viewers. Now, he only gets a few hundred views on his Rumble streams that go on for many hours, so you have to guess that he only streams to a few real people, most of which are people that hate him. Also on his search history was him looking up anti-women's songs, which is a genre I didn't know existed. On another one of these search history mishaps, he accidentally leaked his own email address, which was named after someone called Todd Manning, who is a fictional character from the soap operas One Life to Live and General Hospital. This character was convicted of gang forcing himself upon a woman, but this conviction was later complicated by the revelation that he had a twin brother, apparently. So now let's look at some of the live streams that our little lovebirds have done together. There are a lot of these and they last for many hours, but a common theme running through them all is that when you watch, you feel like you're on the streets of Skid Row looking at two drunken, mentally ill people shouting nonsense at each other. So you quickly cross the road and try to avoid eye contact, praying that they don't notice that you exist and follow you down the road shouting things at you that you'll never understand. This is the kind of feeling that I get when I watch these live streams.
Sweetheart.
I will vape like I'm Saul.
Sweetheart,
you know?
I didn't listen. I did.
Do I want to continue watching this shit, man? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Get her off the fucking screen! Why is she on the screen for the rest of the video? Ah, fucking hell. I've started it, so I'll carry on.
I didn't mean...
What? I guess.
I didn't mean...
No, I know. I'm never offended by you. You don't offend me, Ethan.
I know how to...
What is the appeal of Ethan Ralph, though? I mean, he's in the fucking twilight of his career. Nobody is fucking watching this shit. What clout are you hoping to gain off it?
Offend me?
Why are you smoking a vape like a penis live on stream?
Don't worry about it, honey. Like, what offends me is, like, maybe, like, you know, fist up my ass when I'm in, like...
I don't like that. Scarlett, I don't like fist up the... Look, dude, I have never as a male... Wait, can we talk about this? Can we talk... No, hey, can we talk about this?
I can't even see your face.
Okay, you know what? Okay. No, that. No, that.
Think I'm being...
I'm just gonna... Hold on. Let me just save this timestamp real quick. Just in case anybody ever asks what white trash is, I'm just send them this.
You can see me now. You can see me now. You can see me now.
All I gotta say about that is...
You can see me now. What about
Harley Quinn and Roy Cohen their asses until...
Roy Cohen your ass.
Reaches hell, and then
since I would be your ass and you're a female, that would not be homosexual for the record.
You don't want a border, you build a fucking wall, boys. Build a fucking wall.
No,
sorry.
Look.
I gotta make some boys I gotta turn into men.
Never mind, I'm gonna slap you. I'm sorry.
No, like I just been spit on.
Yeah, now you
like
have.
when you love somebody, like
you spit on other people.
You don't want
Hey, Scarlett.
You're dead.
Scarlett.
In my fucking home, I will get the case number and I will get that bitch in jail.
Hey.
I will put that in jail.
Hey, shut up.
This is the girl that you're fucking thirsting over. She's talking about having been spat on by other men and having their fucking fist rammed up their ass. Fuck me, man. Am I just... Is Vosh right? Is Destiny right? Am I just insecure? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Oh my fucking god. Like, this is the kind of shit that will just make you never be able to look at a person the same way ever again, you know? It's like so invasive. That is going to be in the back of your mind, you know? Candlelit dinner, rose petals all over the bed. You're about to spend Valentine's Day with the woman that you love. And then, in the back of your mind, a man has put his entire fist in this woman's ass. The face that I'm kissing right now, that has been spat on by 12 black men. Ah, where's the divorce papers? It's over. It's over at this point. You can't come back from it.
God,
You have...
Like, every single time you're about to have a fucking intimate moment, it's just... That's gonna fucking, like, come through your fucking brain like a fucking demolition ball, no?
Oh my god. Why did she...
Number 1, Ralph a Male, sent $5 dead serious. You're not man enough to shut this bitch up for 30 seconds straight. She's running all over you.
Oh, yeah.
So do you remember when Ethan said that this woman's words grab you and you can't help but want to know more? I'm feeling grabbed, but more in a creepy uncle kind of way. On their live streams, the pair mainly talk over each other, with each talking about a different topic. The topic for Ethan most of the time is him bragging about how he will give her the time of her life when they finally have intercourse. Scarlett has appeared in many adult movies with what I'm guessing are very large, skillful men in the bedroom. So it's
I would say it's fine she's washed since then, but I don't think that she has.
hard to take this over-the-top bragging too seriously. On Scarlett's side of the conversation, she mainly seems to talk about other men. These include her ex-boyfriend Matt, a live streamer called Mersh, and the live streamers on Kino Casino.
No, I don't want to. I'm about making men think. But if you give me like if Mersh won't even
you're on the other.
Me. That bitch is scared of me. He's a bitch. Sorry, I like saying it.
I want to make you
That's not what America needs. That's not what's gonna make America great again. I think make America great again is being Ethan Ralph's mommy, and then being Mersh's mommy. Like I could make you guys related. You know what I mean? Like I want to be your mom.
Oh my god! Even when she's talking dirty with you, she can't help but talk dirty about bigger streamers.
And then, can I marry Ice?
Who the fuck is Mersh? Legitimately, who the fuck is Mersh? I mean, here's a fucking fan channel, I guess. Is this it? Oh, hashtag Mersh. This is the fucking guy. Oh, this is the guy. Right, I feel like I know who this guy is, right?
I don't see why I would hide that. I mean, it's not like I was cross-dressing as a child. So, basically what ended up happening is, I do not live with my parents. I don't have somebody else to take care of these kids. And so, every once in a while, I'm sitting here and I'm...
Wait, what? That's not Mersh. That's Pod Awful. Whoops. Ooh. Wait, this is Mersh.
All right, so we're diving into the online world.
Right. I mean, the stories from that period, they're pretty out there.
Okay, so we're already seeing some of that chaotic energy even back then.
Oh, absolutely. And this is...
Wait, hold on. Is this one of those AI-generated podcasts in October of 2024? What? Have you guys fucking seen these before? These are aids. Whenever you're trying to search up to see if somebody's made a deep dive on a fucking topic, you will find invariably one of these AI-generated podcasts going back and forth between two fake people. Apparently reading through somebody's Kiwi Farms page. That's actually genius fucking content slop. No?
This is before he really even had much of an audience, so you can kind of see how that need for attention, it's been there from the start.
Would you say...
Okay, this is AIDS. All right, so that's who Merch is.
And then be your mom. Can I be your mommy?
You're so
mommy. Scarlett,
You know what?
oh, you're
I mean, at least they're on the same level. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like you're competing with somebody totally out of your fucking league.
Dad? Oh, you're mad at mommy?
You disgust me now.
You're a naughty little boy.
You know what?
Oh, yeah?
I would have you absolutely screaming all over yourself versus ice. So like I
No, dude, she doesn't even fucking believe it. She doesn't even believe it. Oh my god, you see the fucking eye squint there? I mean, forget this bitch's knees, but look at the eyes
Little
now.
boy.
You know what?
Oh, yeah?
I would have you absolutely screaming all over yourself versus ice.
Huh? You sure? Ralph? Are you sure about that, Ralph? Really? You think I'd let you do that? You think you'd be able to do that?
So like I don't
Bring the fountain in here. I want to fucking Niagara Falls that.
Okay.
On one of these streams, she had spent hours talking about these men.
Oh, Ethan Ralph was a loser. I mean, it's just a desperate fucking attempt while your girl is on call and you're both totally fucking blackout drunk, lusting after other men. And so you've got to try and reassert control with a, ha, baby, forget about that Mersh guy, okay? I'd make you squirt like crazy. Huh? Would you? You sure? That's going to destroy you inside.
And when her ex-boyfriend Matt called her, and she accused him of doing many things, including trying to date her mother and inserting a ping pong ball inside of her.
This is
Who's calling me? Uh-oh. Should I answer?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Okay, he's calling me while I'm on a stream. Okay.
Okay.
Hi, what's up, honey? You're gonna date my mom?
What?
Are you gonna date my mommy? What is going on here right now? Why are you calling me? Why are you calling me at like what is it 4? Oh, it's 3 a.m. Out of the blue. What are you calling me about? What is going on? I moved on. I do not want you. I've broken up with you. And honestly, you've threatened me now in revenge. And you've threatened to release photos of me nude on the internet.
What are you talking
and
about?
You've already sent photos of me sleeping, and then you stuck ping pong balls in my.
No.
You've given me a bladder infection.
What are you talking about?
You need to stop. This is a warning on my end. This is a warning. My mother does not need to be contacted.
Who's in the background?
You do not need to go to my mother's. Well, you would not have called me out of the blue like this. If you did not know that I was on a live stream.
What?
Yeah. Talk.
What the f*** are you talking about?
No, I'm telling you. I'm calling you out. One by one. One by one, you. I'm calling you all
right,
out.
I'm going to just post the last text you sent me.
What was the last text? It was me making amends. Know why? Because you wanted to sue Mersh. So know what? Go sue Mersh. He's gonna.
Oh, Ethan, my lad, you've got your entire future laid out before you right now. What do you think? Feeling happy? Feeling lucky? Feeling happy about this shit?
Sue Mersh. Hey, I got emails. You're gonna sue Mersh. Hey, let's sue Mersh. No, why? You said you're gonna shoot him in the head with a bullet, so you go sue him, honey. That's your lawsuit, not mine, not Ethan Rouse, not Eddie.
Don't throw my name in.
We do not deceive that.
Don't mention my name.
We do not deserve that. We do not deserve your bullshit.
I apologize for saying answer the call.
You're on something.
No, f you. You know what you're doing.
Oh my god, he's trying to back out himself.
God. Sorry. That's how my ex, I jumped out a window to get away from there, and I never got to spend Christmas or Thanksgiving with my mother.
I don't know the
and
full
then he wanted
story.
my mother. He sent her pictures. You send my mother pictures, like, Jesus Christ, man. Stop. My mother hates me. She doesn't even like me.
A short time later, the police knocked on her.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I mean, it is like, I feel like I'm looking at a fucking walking red flag who's spilling out red flags all out of a fucking red flag as she fucking walks. But I mean, like, the way that people talk about their ex-partner is a huge fucking indication about what kind of person they are, no? Or what kind of person they are today. Nobody likes their fucking ex, but if they're talking about them like this, yeah, okay. I'm sure he was that bad. Yep, okay, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That doesn't sound like a lie to me at all. That doesn't sound like a fucking an embellishment at all. No, that all sounds very real.
Her door, as she had been shouting loudly for hours since 3 a.m. in the morning. When the police knocked on her door, I think she calls Ethan by her ex-boyfriend's name, which is Matt.
NPC says I should beat him up. You know, I don't even know where.
No, I'm just going to Mexico. I hate the. Oh my god! Damn it! What? Madison Police Department. Matt is at my door.
Okay.
Why? I don't have to let them in. Why are you guys at my door? I'm screaming on the phone. Well, I apologize. I will not scream on the phone anymore.
Oh.
Well, I don't know why you guys are here, but I want my case number when that man strangled me in my apartment about a month ago. And you guys gave me a case number, and you said you wouldn't let it happen. And then the man wants to come back. So I don't want anyone entering my home. I don't have that much security. I have been doxxed online by social.
Oh my god!
I need.
Bring it down a notch.
I need to feel safe.
Oh my god, Ethan Ralph knows what happens when you act up too fucking much with the police at your fucking door. You are gonna get taken. You're gonna get fucking sectioned.
Bring it down
So
a
you
notch.
guys, your job is to not come into my apartment,
Bring
not
it down.
bother me,
Scarlett.
and let me be.
Scarlett, shh. Bring it down.
You know things are.
You know what? What do you think, officer? Does she sound like a risk to yourself and others? Yeah. You know what, officer? She sounds like a risk to herself and others. Bang, bang, bang. Bang down the fucking door. What's wrong with her? Probably about three intermingling personality disorders, substance abuse, and she's high off her fucking face. Maybe meth? Probably meth as well.
Bad when Ethan Ralph is the voice of reason in the situation. Something else that we got to learn about her ex-boyfriend.
We can't just keep on saying white woman moment for fucking everything. This is not a fucking white woman moment, okay? This is a particular type of woman moment. Not what I would expect in this scenario.
Matt is that she claims that he burnt her.
Talking too loud on the phone? That's a white woman moment? Come on, listen, okay? White people racism is fine. All racism is fine if it's funny enough. Just, like, aim the blows in the right space, yeah?
Fur babies, and refused to send the ashes in an urn to her so that she could snort them. Her fur babies were two hats that I'm guessing were fur hats. It's hard to make sense of a lot of this stuff, to be honest. Like she eats.
Dude, she definitely got the... This is what we're calling it now, to be able to get around YouTube TOS. She definitely got the parry treatment as a child. I think that as soon as somebody says that they've, like, done porn, not only fans, I mean anybody poor enough and with, like, you know, low enough, like, I don't know, consideration for future consequences, any of those people can do OnlyFans, right? But getting blacked, somebody's fist going up your fucking ass, spat in your fucking face, ping pong balls in your pussy, yeah, okay. That person has got a severe fucking issue in their life.
Eats spoonfuls of collagen powder more than you would expect. Just out of the blue, for no reason. Then talks about collagen powder at length, before stating that she doesn't even like collagen powder. The pair also...
Collagen powder? You just raw dogging collagen powder? Dude, your shits have got to be fucking insane, no? Your shits have got to rip their way through your fucking intestines if you're just raw dogging that stuff.
Flirt in really hard to watch ways that I'll spare you from seeing, but she pretends to be his mother and drunkenly tilts her head in what I'm guessing is some kind of hazy mating ritual. It can all get a bit graphic, so probably best to leave it out of this video. At this stage, they were testing the ground, young and in love, but unsure how the other one felt. So Ethan would keep trying to find out if they were boyfriend and girlfriend, but she would heartbreakingly just keep ignoring him.
Man, what the fuck is collagen powder? You know, like collagen, like the natural like compound in your skin that makes it all like elastic and stuff. Yeah, you can basically just like eat it. It's like a supplement to make your skin look better, I guess.
You can get charged to live again.
Wait, somebody just asked me something. Are you my girlfriend? Somebody in chat said
Get the
that.
adapter.
I can't make it through this fucking video. This is way too fucking bad. This is way too fucking bad. This is way too fucking bad. What are we doing? This isn't high school level shit. This is fucking primary school level shit.
Stephen told me to ask you whether you wanted to be my girlfriend.
Get the cord.
Somebody in chat said, "Are you my girlfriend?"
$10. Is this fun anymore?
They said, "Are you my girlfriend?" I don't.
Mersh, the Penguin is all talk sent. $3. Drive the haters crazy. Both of you fly to Miami and
Dude, let's go. Literally, Scarlett, let's go now. Scarlett, let's go now. I'll fly into the U.S. I'll fly into the U.S.
No, I don't want you to go to the U.S. I'll leave the country.
Okay, well, come
But I like being on U.S. soil, of course.
God damn it. I have connections here. It doesn't matter. Like, you'll be fine.
I know it doesn't matter. I want Niagara Falls. I don't know what no fucking, like, I don't know.
Am I your boy?
Hang up on me, baby, please.
Am I your boy?
Honestly, this is echoing so bad. I have no idea what the audio's like. I thought I was just calling you on WhatsApp or Signal. Like, Signal, what's
I your boy? Hey, shut the fuck up. Scarlett, I love you.
Yell at me. Tell me to shut up.
Scarlett,
You're
I
mean.
love you.
I like it.
I love you. I love you.
So that link wasn't working. That little link wasn't working.
So
I got it. Somebody's got to say it. I'm not a fucking stripper.
you know, Kino Casino, they were speculating on our
Oh, they're speculating right now about what? What are these?
they think we have a romance.
Well, you know what, you little fat. Maybe you don't got swimmers. You're schmeal. You're like a 70-year-old schmeal. I'm a schmeal your balls, boy.
What do you think about
Ethan? I don't think she loves you back, man. Something's telling me that I don't think you've got something going on. Something's telling me that you're not her boy.
Okay.
Something's telling me she's got the whole football team.
You're schmeal. I got Kino Casino. Yummy.
They're small. What about Mersh saying?
Yes. No. Sorry, I get really angry.
No, you're okay.
Sometimes.
You don't bother.
I had a little disruption here, and
you're okay.
there were some. There was a little disruption.
Mommy Scarlett. Mommy Scarlett is trending. Mommy Scarlett is trending.
Come on, okay.
Ethan Ralph is a man of.
I'm not, not with any of the fucking sexual stuff, but from now on, I am gonna do like a face meld between this woman and. That's right. Ica rules every time that she calls in. And I think that will be a good representation of exactly what is going on the other end of the phone. Every time now. Because I understand it. These people can't be tamed. These people can't be helped. Whatever's going through their system, okay, it can't be overcome.
Determination. So
you just gotta ride the wave of their fucking mind.
Didn't let any of this get in the way of true love. And he would defend his woman's honor and treat her like the princess that she is.
She's a good girl. I don't know what to say. Like, what do you want me to trash her? No. Never gonna happen. I'm trying to be nice. Will you shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch?
Lawyer.
Yeah. You know what? Will you shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch? You absolute fucking bitch. Will you shut the fuck up? Will you shut the fuck up?
How romantic. These live streams are some of the most chaotic things that I've ever seen on the internet, and it's hard to convey just how all over the place they actually are. Then when you mix in all of his trolls continuously bombarding his streams with text-to-speech insults, and him loudly playing music as the pair shout at each other, you can all get a little too overstimulating. Remember that this is meant to be a political live stream where he breaks down the issues of the day in an insightful and enlightening way. To the untrained eye, it may seem that this fledgling relationship was...
Wait, really? What? No, that's not what Ethan Ralph does, is it? I know that Ethan Ralph is like based in like a I guess like a far right like groyper political community. Is that what his show is supposed to be? I thought it was mostly supposed to be fucking comedy and stuff. What?
Wasn't off to the best start, but to our lovebirds, they had now built a solid foundation from which to construct a new stage of their lives. Ethan started.
Oh, I guess, like, yeah, it was supposed to be, the show was originally supposed to be the Ralph Report, right? It was supposed to be based around politics, and I guess Jewish influence, probably primarily.
To talk about producing an army of Aryan babies with Scarlett. But first, she would need to prove that she is a reformed adult movie star, and that if she can prove this, then he will be willing to impregnate her. Lucky lady. This was made a little confusing when he started to brag about how much money the pair could make if they released an adult film. He guessed that they would make $100,000. I would pay everything that I have ever had in order to never watch that film. I guess eventually she passed the test as the pair became boyfriend and girlfriend, and Ethan flew to America to visit her, leaving his cats uncared for back in Mexico. From the interactions that they've posted online, it would appear for Scarlett that this was a romantic rendezvous, a face-to-face...
No, man. No. No, 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 no. No, man. Imagine you look in your fucking parents' photo album and you see this. Imagine this is what you see in your parents' fucking photo album. Imagine asking how you and your fucking mum and dad met, and you get the fucking stream highlights of them fucking meeting each other.
Face dates that could lead to something truly special in the future. But for Ethan, it was a chance for him to become a star in the adult entertainment industry.
We had to hype up the film, ladies and gentlemen, you know. They've been waiting for Ralph and Mel Part 2. I wasn't happy with the first one. It wasn't exactly my Citizen Kane. I'm thinking this is going to be Godfather Part 1, Part 2, and Citizen Kane combined, Gone with the Wind. And Deep Throat. What do you think?
A lot of interluding.
Can she fucking consent? What is going on? Miss? Miss? Is this man upsetting you? Miss? Is this man bothering you? Do you need me to call you a taxi? Maybe an ambulance, miss?
Right. What she said.
A lot of dramatic intermissions.
It's all part of the plan.
And it's like the Trans X album, Wisconsin Death Trip. Yeah. What happens in Wisconsin sometimes it stays in Wisconsin.
This one's not going to stay in Wisconsin, though, actually.
No,
Shout out to Hunter Moore. He sent me the form and everything, so we're doing it by the book.
Yeah, I mean, I know how the book works.
She already knows.
I know the book.
Yeah, you wrote the book.
Yeah, Wisconsin, yeah.
Shout out Wisconsin.
Yeah.
One night in Wisconsin.
Hey, it's not the first night. Hey, last night was that was a bit challenging. There's a haunted hotel, and we had to get the out of there. And a lot of spooky shit went down, and it was real good. We're alive, we're here, and we're making peace.
We're making it.
Is that the way that she sold it? Yeah, the knocking on the door late at night from other guys coming around. The sounds in the fucking wardrobe. The sounds under the bed. The sounds from under the sink. Oh, babe, honey, my love. I'm haunted, I guess. Let's choose a different motel room.
Yes, we're making moves. Get your popcorn.
I don't know. Was it haunted? I'm not sure. But I felt a presence. I felt about 12 black men's eyes on me at that very moment.
We're ready.
Thankfully, as of yet, this delightful sounding movie hasn't been released, but no doubt it will be coming at some point in the future. As they had posted photos of them with the skyline in the background, they had doxed their whereabouts. And as people like to troll Ethan, they decided to go on a road trip, and announced this road trip by posting a photo of Scarlett wearing a t-shirt with the words Deep Throat written on it. While on this road trip, Scarlett thought it would be a good idea to start live streaming from her car while she was clearly high. She wanted to do this live stream as she owns a Saab, which is a rare model of car in America, and she had seen another Saab on the road and wanted to race it, while there were police on the road and her car was running out of petrol.
I don't give a. Yeah, now we're like.
Okay, shaved all the gray hair. I'm only 40. She said she liked it. I don't. But regardless, yeah, we're live apparently. I'm the Ralph Retort on Twitter. Ethan Ralph.
I don't care what your
well, I'm promoting myself.
I didn't ask you to shout out your handles on my Twitter.
Well, I just did. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck if you did or not.
Yeah, I did. I don't care. What are you gonna do about it?
Hey, look, I'm behind a Saab. Want to put that on there? Hey, look, this is an actual Saab. I'm driving a Saab. They don't make them anymore, and now. Oh, look what's going on ahead. Somebody died up ahead.
There are police reported ahead.
Gonna go ahead.
Dude, there's a. Oh my God.
I'm behind a Saab now. Go.
Okay, I don't.
Saab it. Look, that's a red Saab in front of me. I'm laser red Saab. This is going on. We're going to Milwaukee.
Thanks for telling them that.
Yeah. Hey, look.
It's like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde, isn't it? Like a classic love story to echo through the ages. A modern day Bonnie and Clyde in 2026. Live on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to 50 real people.
My Saab wants to race in front of me. Do you want to race?
No, do not.
They want to race. They love me.
No,
Saab.
How the fuck is Ethan Ralph the responsible person in this fucking relationship? What? How the fuck is Ethan Ralph the responsible one in this relationship? I mean, to be fair, any woman in her fucking 20s that wants to fuck Ethan Ralph will always be... he will always be the responsible one.
Owners love each other.
Race, actually, is what I want to do.
We're Swedish bitches. I love her. Oh my God, look at this sexy sock. That's an arrow.
God.
Oh, that's an arrow. Oh my God. Oh, look at my girl.
Okay, all right, look.
Look at her.
Please get to a gas station. I can't.
We are going to a gas station. I gotta fill up on gas.
I gotta have a cigarette.
Look at this though.
I'm not supposed to smoke at a gas station.
The Saabs love each other. We love each other.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Oh my girl. I'll let her.
Why did you have me set up a stream? Whatever.
No.
Why the fuck are you looking at him? Look ahead. Eyes on the road.
Go set up a stream then.
Oh my God, would this not... Dude, I'm getting fucking secondhand anxiety from this shit. Oh my God. Ethan, I don't know if you've ever slapped a woman before. You've joked about doing it plenty of fucking times. Now is the time. Full Sean Connery. Activate. Bam! Look at the road.
Oh, I let my girl in front of me now. Watch. She's gonna turn over and switch lanes.
No, she's not.
Oh, my girl, not. Oh, Mama's home.
Okay, I don't know why you had me set that up.
Hey, no. This is my car.
God damn.
You're the third person gripping the car handle. I would be.
I love her, and she knows she loved me too.
Okay, I'm less than enthused.
Now the car in front of us is definitely cop. Popo.
No, it's not. That's a regular
look,
car.
They got a roof rack on theirs. Oh
that's not a cop. You're wrong.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Mine is lower too, and my front bumper got cracked by the fucking Chicago Valet. You Chicago Valet, Smith and Walensky's Tortoise fucking restaurant. Hey, I'm calling out the restaurants that by highest value people that I know never stayed at. I'm sorry.
Okay.
They never ate at these restaurants that cracked my front bumper on my fucking 21-year-old car. My car is 21 years old. It's a collector's plate car. They don't make these anymore. I just rode past another Saab that had shown us respect.
Please get to a gas station.
So f*** you. Yeah, no, f*** you more. I'm tired of this bullshit.
Okay.
I am tired of this bullshit. There is no.
Don't ever say that to me again on air.
No, I will say whatever I.
Wait, does he think the live stream's over?
Okay, just drop me at the hotel and you can go do what you want to do.
I will do whatever the f I want to do in my life.
That's right. So will I.
Yeah, so will you. Well, first of all, I'm running out of gas. I'm gonna run out of gas.
No, that's why I told you to go to the gas station, genius.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's gas stations right there.
Well, no, that's not the one. That's Wendy's.
Okay, they have gas stations there too. Do you not see the next?
Stop this stream. Oh my God, stop it. I keep driving. I can't do this. I can't do this right now. I'm a good driver.
Then why the f did you start the fucking stream?
Scarlet Re.
That absolutely is fucking cinema. That is absolutely fucking cinema. Wait, so that was a Twitter live stream that she did?
Really loves her sob.
Oh my fucking god. It's just such a fucking low point in your life. I can't believe that Ethan Ralph was 40 to begin with. I mean, he's going on his own adventure, I guess, is the only positive spin that I could try and give to it.
The little treats from this road trip don't end there, though, as later that day they reached a hotel and Scarlett did a secret live stream where she recorded an argument with Ethan. You see, Ethan has apparently been threatening all of her friends, and Scarlett has been paying for most of the trip, which she is now getting frustrated with. An odd little detail is that this is all taking place in the same hotel and on the same floor where Jeffrey Dahmer murdered someone.
Dude, I can't.
Wait, somebody said that in chat earlier. I thought they were making a fucking joke that I didn't understand. Wait, hold on. They're actually in the Jeffrey Dahmer murder hotel.
I can't have this. I don't want this.
You're threatening my friends.
No,
you threatened my friend. You threatened 3 of my friends today.
I'm telling you, if you f me, yeah, that's how.
You threatened 3 of my friends today.
Just leave.
I want to put this on record.
Just leave.
One of my friends won't even talk to me more because you threatened her.
Who cares? I didn't threaten her.
You threatened my friend.
After she blackballed us, yeah, I did. Who cares? Chloe Ott. And I know her docs, I know where she lives, I know everything about her.
Huh?
And if she ever...
He's still doing this shit. Oh my fucking god. This is why he's basically got no friends anymore, right? Because he's constantly talking about knowing people's docs and being willing to fucking share it.
says anything sideways about me, I will f up her whole life. So...
Then you...
Jason McGay, I won't, because I actually like him.
No, you don't. You said... I sucked his... When I went in there for 5 minutes.
Jason McGay when you were 8 years old.
You don't know him.
Oh, yeah, because you sucked his...
No. Well, no, you said I did, but I didn't. That's not the way it goes like that. I spent $1,400 on this whole fucking expenditure.
Well,
and then know what I get? I get fucking slapped around.
No, wrong. You didn't get slapped around.
And then I get yelled at and blamed for everything.
Okay.
I mean, dude, she's not entirely a fucking credible narrator about this stuff. But it seems like from the clips that I'm looking at right now, she might actually be telling the fucking truth. What? Like he's beaten her while they're on the fucking trip together?
Let me get this.
Ethan, Ralph, and Scarlett are drinking and doing cocaine on Rumble Video, and Ralph tries to interrupt her to read a dono. Scarlett reveals that she gives Ralph all his money, and his donations as charity. He then throws her on the floor.
Let me get
the Jews
this.
run the
People
fucking
pay me money.
Jews are
Listen,
running in the
there's a
fucking
couple
America.
signs. Hold
No,
on.
I give you all the money. This is charity. You guys give some charity to protect America from the Jews.
Get away.
I know this shit. I know this
To
shit.
me, they all come across as people who think they're smart.
Jews run the fucking.
Wait, I don't think the sound picked up. But you can see the camera shake from it being thrown to the floor,
Come
can't
across
you?
as people who think they're smart.
What the fuck? She was spitting though. I mean, if she's paying his fucking bills, she's paying his fucking bills, right? Jesus Christ. I mean, he's drunk, he's on cocaine. I mean, is it really that much of a surprise that he's fucking throwing her around?
You're going back to...
I get blamed for everything.
You're a dumb bitch, and you fucking streamed that shit earlier because you're a dumb bitch. And so...
Cool.
I'm telling you, I'm going to pick up this
You're
phone,
great.
And I'm going to say, remove this dumb
Yeah, I'm gonna
bitch
get
from my
another room in this hotel because I have
I
money
don't
to
give
do.
a what you do.
Because you just seem to want to pig on my wallet. You were gonna get. You gonna.
Jason agrees with me. God damn, you're so stupid.
You are putting people on blast.
Dumbest fucker alive.
Do not throw that at me.
I'm not.
Then calm the down.
What the I'm gonna throw this at you. That would kill you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't. You said you were gonna kill me today in the car. So, yeah, you did.
Okay, I didn't realize how serious some of this shit was. I can't share this on stream for obvious reasons. Dude, Inside Out. Scarlett Hampton gets physically abused. Dickers. Listen, okay, being thrown to the ground when people are both drunk, right? It's a funny fucking clip. I don't realize how bad this shit was. What the fuck? Ethan and Ralph beat the shit out of Scarlett Hampton. I'm reading a tweet that I can't show. According to her, he threw a shot glass at her, grabbed her by the hair, and threw her on the ground, and she broke her finger. Then she stepped on the glass from the broken shot glass. She blames his trolls for his outburst. And yeah, in the clip...
Oh, you fuckers want to live stream, you bitches. Ethan.
Oh, and she's walking through a fucking hotel lobby with a bloody fucking foot. She's bleeding from her fucking foot.
Ethan.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Please help me.
Oh my god, and she's trailing blood everywhere. What the fuck happened on this trip?
You said, you're like,
I didn't say that. Fuck off.
Little bit more serious than I expected, I think.
I didn't say that. So, okay. So
you've been acting like
get
crazy.
Get your shit together and just go.
No, but you've been threatening my family and my friends.
No.
You've been threatening me. You said I f***ed with you. If I f***ed with you,
Yeah,
you are gonna destroy me and burn me to the ground.
That's exactly true. Yeah. So.
Wow.
You can either.
You do not go after my f***ing family, my friends, and my
everything.
You do not go at me like that.
Would go after
Why? Because
everything in your life, and so you.
Why?
Why? Because that's how I roll.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Okay, well you'll be sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty soon, motherfucker. Yeah, you'll be. Sorry. Yeah, you will be.
We'll be sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Think I won't. I know
my car is destroyed.
Exact address. I know everything.
Oh, you are not sending no one to nobody's home. You better not.
I will. You don't know me.
I mean, he used to be able to say stuff like this when he had, like, actual viewership, and I guess some people were actually afraid of it. Who the fuck is he gonna send over to her fucking house now? He's gonna send a fucking robot. He's gonna send a fucking robot over to her fucking mum's address. Yeah, I'm sure.
So, f*** with me and keep f***ing with me.
It just seems kind of pathetic now, no? It's like kind of impotent. You know nothing's gonna happen. You know nobody's gonna fucking listen to it. It's just kind of like sad.
And you'll find out. Yeah, yeah, that's what'll happen. And
I
so
don't want
you better step down.
Okay.
You better step down.
Okay.
You better step down.
Okay. Cool. Wonderful.
Go.
You're cruel. You're a fucking cruel person.
I think he threw a bottle or a glass at her at the end, but it's a little hard to tell.
Oh, does that line up with the other clip? Now, I don't know if these were posted on the same day, but at least that's evidence these are going to be, like, thrown shirt, all right?
The pair then start...
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. How did these guys even fucking
meet? A tweet indicating that they had broken up, but also that they were still together, and that was the end of their romantic get-together. It was time for Ethan to head back to his shack in Mexico. While at the airport, he was arrested as he was drunk and probably high on pills. When the news first broke, people started to claim that he had been arrested for indecent exposure, but this turned out not to be correct. He had in fact been arrested for public intoxication and disorderly conduct.
So what happened?
He's been following me around the airport.
Who?
Dr. Till. I don't know his actual name.
Okay. So what'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
He pushed me, I pushed him, I left.
Okay.
I don't have anything else to say, so.
What made you go to Mexico? Why did I move to Mexico? Because America sucks. I mean, in terms of like prices, you know what I mean? Like in cost of living, yeah, it sucks. So I can do my thing everywhere. Also, that's a bottle.
Not enough.
Okay, what do you need exactly?
Where do you live?
I live in Merida. I live in Merida.
Something that's going to come back.
You said you only in Mexico 3.5 years. So that you had a whole life here, and there's no sign of any life here.
No, you're a dumb motherfucker. I live in Mexico. And so you're a stupid son of a... you know...
No, you have a whole new reason why you're going to jail.
I don't give a about you. So I live in Mexico.
Well, we don't care anymore.
Okay, well, I try to tell you, like, I don't know why you're hostile, actually. But, yeah, suck it and choke up.
Yeah, I tried to be nice.
Yeah, dude, what did I do that wasn't nice? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
How long's he spending in jail? Do we know? Because I've seen his fucking mugshot all over the fucking place. I saw this when this first fucking happened, right? But I didn't know any of the context behind it. The lore was way too fucking deep.
You want to sit in the chair?
No.
What is on the floor?
He's out now? There's no way he's already back at it, right?
I think it's a spirit from yeah, it's great.
Stab me up?
Yep, I'm supposed to see you.
Oh man, it's so fucking brutal. I mean, dude, the fucking overhanging gut from all the fucking loose skin, that used to kind of make sense because he was losing weight and getting his fucking life back on track. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things that is realistically pretty fucking gross, but everyone pretends is like a really good sign that his life is moving in the right direction, right? So no, everyone pretends it's not a fucking big deal. But him straight back to the fucking bottle, getting fucking arrested, and still with the overhanging gut. It's so fucking rough. Is this all recent stuff? Take a look at the fucking body cam. Yeah, this is like less than a month ago. Him and Scarlett have had a few dates and meetups after this. There is no way that's fucking true. Really? I'm trying to have a look at some of the latest tweets.
I don't want to go in there with these things.
We are doomed.
What's that? These are hurting my hands.
It's gonna be off a little bit, man. Time for a ride, all right?
It isn't that far to it.
Wait, this got posted a day ago. What the fuck? Wait, as a rebirth, you're fucking right. Scarlett Hampton, live from the hospital after bloody stream with Ethan Ralph. And that is 3 days ago. That is 3 days ago. He missed like 4 flights. I'm guessing he's just like, what, day drinking all the time. The guy is getting drunk and popping pills so often that he's missing all of his flights back home. Does he just live in the United States now?
They gave me a diet Sprite. I like it. It's nice, but I just don't want to get stitches. I've never gotten stitches before.
Fucking hell, this is bleak. Oh my god. I mean, everybody goes on the kill stream. Nobody thinks they're the one gonna get killed. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh, you mother. Burn in hell.
Scarlett then tweeted to claim that Ethan had destroyed her MacBook by throwing it across the room, made her sign a document so that he could upload their movie to an adult website, and doxed her family and friends. The news of Ethan's arrest was like music to the ears of his detractors, and much fun was had by all.
No. Strip bear.
This is the best day ever. There it is. There it is. Front page, baby. Ethan Ralph, host.
Oh, this is the fucking Mersh guy, right?
To the world famous kill.
Yeah, okay.
World famous kill stream. Got arrested.
So you may be thinking that this trip was a disaster and surely this hectic and ill-fated love affair was now over. But you would be wrong. Ethan was released from custody.
Wait, I'm guessing, Puffy, that you really do not like Keto Casino. What? What the fuck? The same thing from yesterday, but today. Whoa, buddy. Gay hands. Gay hands.
And the pair uploaded a video to let everyone know that things were going just great. At the start of the video, Ethan ruffles his girlfriend's hair like she's a 12-year-old boy, a cheeky little scamp who has just said a funny wisecrack to his father.
So I'm out.
Kino Casino sucks now. Listen, everybody's been hit by the fucking drama drought. Everybody's been hit by the fucking drama drought. I'm guessing it looks like there's new Ethan Ralph stuff, so at least they've got that,
free.
right?
You see who I have here with me, Miss Scarlett Hampton.
I'll say about Kino Casino, I just think that the roster of content that they've chosen to go after, it does get very fucking samey. Do you know what I mean? I popped in and watched Kino Casino before. It's like good shit. It's good content. I like it. But it's, could I watch every single episode? I don't know.
Hampton.
To be fair, their fans treat their jokey, inflammatory segments as the gospel. Gets pretty fucking annoying at times. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's like a certain portion of the audience that sees Kino Casino and then they want to carry on the joke, right? And so they'll just like repeat the same shit over and over again. But I think there is a certain sliver of the audience that thinks that Kino Casino does like, I don't know, more factual reporting than CNN. And so they do believe all of that shit. Yeah, retarded.
Contrary to popular...
They repeat the same story every stream. I'm not aware of that. Where is Casino? Is that on Rumble? I thought that Kino Casino was on Kick. No? I think they live stream on Kick.
I believe she had nothing to do with anything that happened with me getting arrested. We did have a little disagreement. And I was given a courtesy ride to the airport by
Kino Casino, how it looks to normal people. What's this?
Whoa, buddy! Mersh's car is being repoed live! Whoa! This is the craziest, most insanest show!
Jesus Christ.
What you're about to see, the thing from yesterday's show, but again.
He told me not to talk about it. He said I will not be on the same screen as that fuck Chris Jericho.
Oh, look, Mersh got up and he left.
Man, like they have like this little bar.
It's Mersh Week.
Like right by the
Mersh car.
There was a
repo.
There was a
gay hands.
The cover of my
gay hands.
Okay. Alright, that's not bad actually. That can be how it looks sometimes when I see a fucking Kino Casino clip. It does just seem like they just scream every now and again. It's punctuated by the same fucking catchphrases. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Milwaukee's finest. I got to the airport, continued to imbibe, continued to drink. Got into an argument with somebody at the airport. There was no indecent exposure. It was public intoxication and disorderly conduct. Everything's fine with Scarlett and I. I know some things are said on Twitter. Don't care. I'm out. I'm free as a bird. I'm supposed to come back, I think, in May. Free as a bird. I think I'm supposed to come back in May for... The charges are so minor. Public intox and disorderly. I can probably get a lawyer to show up where I don't even have to show up. But we'll see. Maybe I'll have another excuse to visit Wisconsin besides the lovely Miss Hampton. Did you want to say anything here?
What is he streaming black and white? I actually don't know, right? I would say that it's because he's like starting to go grey. And so he wants everything else to look grey, so it like blends in. But I think that he's done it for like a fucking while, right? I don't know if maybe he thinks that it looks moody? Maybe?
We're about to have...
Why don't you? Because I'm not growing grey yet.
Nice butt.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Also, it includes like OBS filters that I don't know. I can't be asked to fucking fuck with them.
I forgot we're at Culver's. Shout out to Ice Dancer. I heard you sending a lot of messages last night, sweetie. Well,
wait,
dude, I didn't need a bail, actually.
I like a double burger. I
didn't need to post bail. Only had to wait 12 hours to sober up. So I heard you were encouraging her not to post my bail, but no bail needed.
Does the entire stream look 10 times cooler now? Does this look cool? Do we like this? Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. You're a dirty, stinking bitch. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Dirty, stinking bitch. Yeah? Is that doing it for you? Is that doing it? Is that doing it for you? So fucking stupid.
I'm free as a bird. Love it.
Can I bail you out?
He probably would have bailed me out, but I didn't need that. So, anyway, Mersh, had a nice lie you made up there, but yeah, I didn't pull out the Ralph a hog at the airport, so.
What the fuck do you mean going black and white added 10 pounds? Fuck you.
That's a perfectly normal way to eat coleslaw. She is eating that dip and coleslaw.
Wait, hold on. I was so perplexed by, like, messing with my fucking OBS, I didn't even see that. Is that coleslaw?
That's a perfectly normal way to eat coleslaw.
Oh my god, dude. She is just porn star through and through. I don't want to say this. Listen, I promise you, okay? If Aiko watches this clip later, I promise you, I actually don't want to say this about woman. She is just porn star to the fucking core. Like, she sees a tub full of, like, sticky white stuff, and she's just straight in there. Getting a fucking fill. Dude, it's fucking bad. It's bad.
She is eating that dip and coleslaw.
Spoon? Forget the fucking spoon, okay? Fingers would be fucking better, yeah? Hey, doing it with your fucking hand and feeding yourself that way would be fucking better than this.
Like a well-adjusted person who is not complete.
Oh my god, and then she fucking laughs, but she's eating too much coleslaw, and so it goes over her cheeks like a fucking chipmunk.
Coleslaw? She is eating that dip and coleslaw like a well-adjusted person.
Oh, wait, did a bit come out? Oh my god, wait. Oh! Let's go frame by frame. Go frame by frame. A little bit of the fucking coleslaw pops out when she gives a fucking giggle. It goes back into the tub. It goes back into the tub. She spat back into the tub. Oh, I hope they weren't sharing. Please, God, tell me they weren't fucking sharing that. Oh, I'm gonna fucking retch. That has made me feel queasy.
Person who is not completely insane. I know when I eat a dip with my food, I always...
Ooh. They've got to be sharing that, surely.
Lap it up with my tongue like a cat drinking water.
They've got to be sharing those sauces.
And I really enjoy scraping coleslaw out of a pot with my bottom lip. Nothing to see here. To celebrate his freedom and to express their love for...
Oh, fuck me. I'm not even fucking playing that up the stream. Something in my stomach just fucking flipped over then when I saw that at the very fucking end. Oh my god, my eyes watered slightly.
For each other. He did a live stream where she pleasured him under the table.
Man, I don't know. There's something about people just eating sauces straight, right? It's not... It's the way that she's eating it as well that kind of adds to the experience, I guess. But it's like... Oh, I can't think about it. I actually can't give commentary on it. If I think about it or talk about it for too long, I'm just going to throw up.
And he looked his few male followers square in the eye as this happened. I'll spare you from witnessing this, but just in case you were wondering, this is his happiness face. Lovely. Ethan did eventually return to Mexico, and you'll be pleased to know that his cats were fine, according to him, that is. Since he has been back, his online detractors have reported that he has punched a hole in his wall, and that she is working for an escort agency. They have also done a live stream where she has showed off her Saab again, and wrote the couple's initials in the snow on the Saab, which was romantic. She then went on to tell us all that she has never been intimate with anyone in her car, apart from the time that she took someone's virginity by using her mouth on him, and that was the one and only time. Sadly, she had forgotten about the time that she did the exact same thing in her car to Ethan. The pair are planning to meet up again, this time in Las Vegas on the 10th of April, and she may be moving to Mexico so that she can help build the wall.
Burger King said this.
But yeah, I'll go to Mexico. I think I will move to Mexico with you and build a wall over there. Like, I think we could build a wall for Mexico. Like we could actually build the wall, and then it'd be on Mexico dollars.
No, dude, she's got the one job where you can't move to a foreign country and do that easily, right? Like, Ethan Ralph doesn't get that much traction anymore, so he can go and move to Mexico, and that's A-okay, because US dollars go way fucking further there, right? Or US money just goes way fucking further there in donos. She goes there, and what is she doing? She's prozzing herself out to fucking gang members. She's prozzing herself out to fucking cartel members. Oh, man. Dude, it's such a fucking far way to fall.
We'd be in Mexico
building a wall on their dollars. Like, we find a way to do it. That's what was supposed to happen anyways. Mexico was supposed to pay for the wall.
Don't speak about the Mexican government. They do whatever they want. Okay.
We love Mexico.
Yeah.
We love
I'm
them.
a guest in
We
this
love
country.
them. I love Taco Bell.
Whatever the Mexican government decides, I'm a guest in this country. I respect their sovereignty and their political direction. So
I do too. Go Mexico.
I don't make statements.
Is Ethan Ralph scared about getting fucking capped by cartel members?
That's about what they should do. And neither do.
Dude, the cartel are gonna be capping your girlfriend in a fucking few months.
We love Mexico.
Looks like we have lots of great things to look forward to from this love story. A lot of the information in this video came from Kiwi Farms, which made it a lot easier to figure out what the hell was going on with this story, so thanks for that if any of you are watching. The Ethan Ralph story is a long and sordid affair that I have only briefly touched upon in this video, but I have no doubt that the car crash will continue for the rest of his life. From all the things that I have seen, he doesn't seem like the best person, and Scarlett really doesn't seem to be mentally sound. So let's hope that things don't go too bad for the pair, as there's a fine line between internet entertainment and a true horror story. So let's hope that this one stays on the entertaining side of things. I've set up a new channel that hopefully you guys will like. It's more...
Okay, yeah, I think it's already gone into fucking horror story, yeah? Fuck me, man. The Ethan Ralph stuff is so fucking depressing to watch. It's so fucking depressing to watch. Is this what happens? Really? You stream for like 5 years and then your life ends up like this? It doesn't have to be that way, surely. There's no way it's like that. Is PPP really 21 years old? I don't know how old PPP is. Don't talk about the fucking coleslaw. Don't talk about the fucking coleslaw, please. Okay. Oh, man. You should see some of the wonderful, whimsical pill streams. Oh, I don't know if I want to. Oh, man, I think other people have got that covered. I'll be honest, okay? Talking about Ethan Ralph, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Do I want to get that involved in, like, the Ethan Ralph sphere? I don't think so, right? I really don't think that I want to be that involved that I'm fucking talking about that shit all the time. That is a mix of personalities that I just do not want to join, you know? Not Ethan Ralph himself, not any of the people who fucking A-log Ethan Ralph. Those guys are the next Ethan Ralph as well, right? That's the thing that I'm sure that everyone fucking understands that. Like, the way that this shit goes. Ethan Ralph has fallen this fucking hard because he would A-log other people, right? He caught that audience, he got that attention, now it's been turned on him. The people currently A-logging Ethan Ralph, not gonna be long, right? Yeah. To brown Pakistani, BBW to petite, you name it. Wait, what? I'm just more baffled that Ethan, who has a raw junkyard dog, riz to pull any and all kinds of bitches. Granted, they're beat up / messed up in the head, but still impressive. That is the aspiration of all men as they reach their late 30s, early 40s, right? Have I still got it? Have I still got it? I mean, sure, her lipstick smeared, you know? Sure, she's on fucking Xannies every day. Okay, yeah, she's a porn star. She had a fucking fist up her anus. But, I've still got it. Yeah, that's right. She's interested in having sex with me, and that's all that counts at the end of the day. Me. For a while, his girlfriend was a prostitute he hired. So no, he doesn't have it. I believe in him. I believe in him. Okay, I believe in him. Jesus Christ. When did I hallucinate this? Was this a dream that I had? Or did Ethan Ralph not have like a sober arc? He was doing sober streams, right? Sure. A little subdued. Okay. Probably permanent damage from the alcohol. I thought that he cleaned his shit up. No? How? When did he fall back into this shit? Because I thought that he was clean and started losing weight and stuff. I guess maybe I'm wrong. He was pilled out in those streams. Really? He was lying. Wait. So when he got off alcohol, he just moved over to, like, doing pingers every day. Oh, my God. Ask Beckett. Beckett loves that guy. I think Beckett was around for the fucking Sector days, right? Beckett was around for the Bloodsports days as well. Yeah. I'm assuming that he knows all the fucking lore. Unfortunately, I'm a 24-year-old man, So I was not fucking locked in when all of this shit was going down. When all of this shit was going down, I was like 14, I think. Like, a lot of this stuff is coming back from 2016. This is when this fucking sphere took off, right? I was way too young to be fucking watching those kind of live streams. I think I was really doing anything on the internet at all, but yeah, how it goes sometimes. All right, look. Normally, this is when I would say, lots of love. I'll chat to you later. See you soon. However, we hit the goal and then some. So I think it's only fair, especially because Dan has been asking me all stream to watch this Liam Donovan interview. Please tell me this shit ain't that fucking long. Oh. 15 minutes? That's not too bad. An hour
do you really
long?
think that most people...
Really? Really? Okay, Dan. Will you let me get away with it? Okay. Will you let me get away with it if instead of watching an hour and 15 minutes of content now, I leave it to next stream and then I pinky promise that I watch it if it's good content? Okay. If it's boring, what can I do? What can I do? You know? Also, dude, you're 24. You look 34. My duderino. Okay. DGG Cockslave. Your brain is filled with Destiny's Come. Duderino. Shape up, mate. Okay? Shape up. Okay. I think then that's going to be everything on the docket. That's going to be everything on the docket. I don't think that I've got anything else to cover. Yeah? Yep. Looks like it. Okay, nice. We've done our fucking 6 hours. I think that is going to be it. Lol. Oh my god. Yeah. The fucking Destinyisms, yeah? They stay. Even when the cock is out of your fucking brain, the holes are still left.
You got dicked. Okay, bro. You're getting too big.
Thank you for the 2.
W shape up.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, man. I prefer the way that I look with a beard, but unfortunately, it ages me significantly. So, there we are. Okay. Hold on. Wait, Cal. Also, thank you, Cal. Thank you, Cal, for last stream doing all the fucking timestamps. That was, I'm going to be honest, greatly fucking needed. That stream was unwatchable without all of this shit. So I hugely appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus Christ, there cannot be these many fucking timestamps, can they? Okay. Okay. Listen, I'll have a look at the timestamps. I'll see if I can add them as chapters onto the fucking live stream. Yeah? But I hugely appreciate it. Hugely appreciate Cal. Big claps in chat. Huge claps in chat. Please, please, please. Thank you very much. Okay. Better than eternally having a baby face. I would rather look like this than eternally have a baby face. But obviously I've got a little bit of a bias, you know? It is what it is. Okay. I am gonna end stream. So I want to thank, before I do, all the people who donated. Give me 2 seconds. I'll raid into Sleepy in a second. Nice. Okay. Thank you to The Martialist, Rojo Remixes, DK, Kalar Vetla, Janky Johnny, Koopla, Spitfire01, Slug Entertainment, Speed Racer, Jankers, and that is everyone. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you everyone for showing up. Like on your way out. Hugely appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have fun. I'll talk to you guys later, okay? See ya.